Yes, it does, period. It has helped me to get 40,000 followers on Twitch, period. If I look up your username right now on any search engine, you do not dominate, comma. With my strategy, you do, comma. Social media, comma, search engines, comma, and AI models, period. Yo, reply guy. Hey, dude, how are you? I know you. Can you hear me? Okay, you're difficult. You're difficult to hear. Are you near your microphone? Yes, sir. Yeah, now I can hear you a lot better. Okay, reply guy. We're gonna change your life. Okay, so right now you're a reply guy, but I want to make you into a social media marketer. I want you to be able to make more money. That's what you want to do, right? Exactly. Okay, so a reply guy, while they do have a role, they don't make very much money. They basically reply to people, they like, they comment, and they repost, and that's just on Twitter. What you're going to be able to do, and everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free, is be a full-on social media marketer. You're going to make more money doing this. You're going to have more in-demand services. So here's what you do: you create the link tree. Then you create all the different social media that I gave you. It's like 30 different social media platforms, but they're all free. You're going to say, well, Rabbi, why do I want to do that? It's really a five-fold approach. The first reason, this gives you 30 different places to be able to post for your customers. The second reason is it gives you 30 more places to post for you. The third reason, it gives you 30 more communications channels to be able to get more business. The fourth reason, this allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI models. And the fifth reason is it makes it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. Does this make sense? Yeah, it absolutely does. Okay, so once you create the social media, you come back to me. You say, Rabbi, look at my link tree. What do you think of it? If it's good, then what we're going to do is we're going to start putting AI video on your different social media. What's that going to do for you? It's going to be short 10-second videos that say, hey, everybody, I'm Reply Guy. I want you to know that I'd like to partner with you and promote your project using my social media. Send me an email and I'd love to connect, or send me a DM and I'd love to connect, whatever you want to do. Okay, so we create 10 of these videos. What this is going to help you do is dominate in YouTube Shorts and in Instagram Reels and in the TikTok algorithm. Plus, it's going to populate all over the internet. Then what I'm going to help you to do is optimize your description and your profile picture. I'm going to help you to ensure that you get the opportunity to be able to not just speak in spaces, but also clip spaces. And then we're going to tag the host, the co-host, the speakers. We're going to use hashtags. We're also going to ensure in the videos that we create for you that we maximize the optimization of the titles, the descriptions, and the hashtags we use. I'm going to teach you how to join different communities, specifically people who are looking for your services on X, on Telegram, on Discord, on Facebook, some other places. I'm going to teach you how to not just um, go into a space and have a short shill like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, I'm reply guy. I'm a reply guy. If you need a reply guy, come to me. You don't want that. You want to say, GM everyone, I'm reply guy, and I am one of the best social media marketers in Web3. When you partner with me, we're going to promote your project on like 30 different social media platforms. What's that mean for you? You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your project, 30 times more impressions of your project, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it may be. Additionally, when you partner with me, we're going to dominate you in Google, the #1 website in the world, dominate YouTube, the #2 website in the world. We're going to dominate Facebook, the #3 website in the world. We're going to give your project the opportunity to be seen by millions of people. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. I will be the best social media marketer for your project. That's what you want to be able to say, right, reply guy?
Yeah, yeah. I really appreciate all you have actually said. So I'm going to put my activeness towards what you've actually said currently. So I'm going to give you a DM, and
Absolutely.
then we could start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Most certainly.
we could start off.
The thing that you want to do is create your link tree and start creating all that social media and then linking to it. Once you do that, once it's all done, then we'll start making videos for you. But if you have questions, I'm here for you. Okay.
Yeah. I would like you to send me the link. You understand? So I could start from there. So I could create the link from there. Yeah.
For Linktree.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it's on the app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. Just go to the App Store and Google Play, and just type in Linktree. LINKTREE.
LINKTIED.
I'll send it to you. Do you have an Android phone or an iOS phone?
I'm actually using an iOS phone.
Okay.
I really appreciate that, please.
Most certainly. Now, also,
Okay.
you should know that everything I tell you is free and the strategy is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. If anybody says, if you go to one of the websites and it says you have to pay for something, don't.
Yeah.
Come to me and we'll get you a free way how to do it. Okay, I just sent you the link in Twitter. So download that app and then start creating your different social media accounts. Additionally, three other things. You may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of different apps to download. You don't have to download all the apps. You just have to create the accounts in a browser. Additionally, you don't have to manage 30 different accounts simultaneously. We're going to have the notification sent to your Gmail. And then finally, make sure that you get whatever your username is. Try to keep that consistent across all the different platforms, okay?
Okay, I should use a particular link for all the old platforms.
As best you can.
Okay.
So that you're able to go in and say, I'm at Reply Guy, or I'm at Reply Guy 123, or I'm at Reply Guy, the Reply Guy, or whatever it is. But you don't want to hold a bunch of different usernames. You want to stay as consistent as possible. And also, I would advise you, Reply Guy's fine, but you want to be something more than that. Like Reply Guy is very simple. It's basically the basic, the starter position of social media marketing. So you could be whatever you want to be, but just know that Reply Guy it's cool. You can make it, but make it the best Reply Guy or whatever. Make sure that you change yourself or make sure that you promote yourself as well as possible. But even the best Reply Guy, that's simple. You're a social media marketer now. So you might be social media Web3 or the Web3 marketer, something like that tells people that you're a lot more than just a reply guy. Because if I'm going to hire you, I'm going to say, I want somebody who's just more than a reply guy, and that's what you're going to be. So I just want to give you the heads up for that. You don't have to change any of your usernames or anything right now, but just know you've got the chance to start new. You're going to start a new Gmail, and you're going to start a new YouTube and some other stuff. So think about what you want to be. The Web3 marketer would be great, or best Web3 marketer, whatever you want. But you want people to know that you're more than just a reply guy, because that's what you're going to be. You're not there yet, but you will be. With this strategy, within a week, if you follow it, you're going to be going into different spaces, able to pitch yourself in a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, and you're going to start getting business for yourself more than just being a reply guy. A lot of people out there are reply guys. You want to be more than that, and you're going to be, okay?
Okay, thank you, Rabbi. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Rabbi. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Considering my name, should I change it, or I should leave it like that?
So I see Easy Emmanuel 100.
Yeah.
That's a fine name. If you want to make that your username across all the different platforms, that's a fine name.
Emmanuel, right? Okay.
Yeah. So Easy Emmanuel 100. That's great.
Okay. Thank you. So, let me start to prepare the link. Let me just go and create the link you actually sent to me.
Absolutely. And then start creating the social media accounts on Gmail and all that other stuff. And then when you're done, come to me. I'll look it over, make sure it's good. And if you have questions in the meantime, you can certainly connect with me. The best place to connect with me is in here, because we can talk to each other and I can answer any questions that you have. But you can always send me a DM as well. And if you need any help, let me know, okay?
Okay, you said the best way to connect with you is where?
Right here. Just come into my Discord.
Okay, it's your Discord. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi. Mr. Rabbi.
Yes, my friend.
Okay. I actually checked my messages inbox. I couldn't see your message here. I don't know how to get to see your message.
Okay, you're at Easy Emmanuel 100, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I sent it. I'll send it again. Okay, check again.
Okay, you sent it on X
Yes, I sent it on
or
X,
Twitter.
on Twitter. Yes.
Okay, okay, I see it.
Okay, so download that and then start linking. And if you have any questions, let me know. Okay.
Okay, I will be on the space. I'll be on the space right minutes.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Okie doke.
That needs another Gmail. I should use the one I've been using.
It's best if you create a new one. If you don't want to, though, you don't have to. But it's best if you have just a business email.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Okay.
Yo, what up, Signal? How are you, big dog?
I'm actually trying to create a new Gmail.
Okay, I know you are reply guy. Somebody else joined us here. Signal, can you hear me? Signal, can you hear me? Hello, how are you? Signal, unmute your mic. Let's talk. Yo, Signal, can you hear me? Signal.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent.
I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay, so Signal, I know you said you were interested. You just didn't know how to start. The first thing you're going to be doing is exactly what Reply Guy's doing. You're going to download Linktree, and you're going to start connecting your social media to it. The reason why you want to do this is fivefold. This gives you about 30 different platforms on which to post for yourself, 30 different platforms for you to promote your clients, 30 different communication channels with people to give you business. This is going to help you to dominate on search engines, on AI, and in social media. and then finally it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. Does this make sense, Signal?
Yes, it does. It does.
Excellent. Excellent. So Signal, do you have an Android phone or an Apple phone?
An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to send you the link to the Google Play for Linktree, and you're going to download it. Now, I know I sent you a big long list of different social media. You don't have to download all of those apps. What you want to know is that you can create those accounts in a browser so you don't have to download all the apps. Also, I don't want you to think you're going to have to be checking 30 different social media platforms. We're going to have the notification sent to your email. Once you're done creating your link tree and you have all the different social media, you come to me, I'll look it over. Everything I tell you, by the way, Signal is free. So there's no charge, and this strategy is free. So if you run into anything that says you have to pay something, something's wrong, come back to me, we'll fix it, because everything's free. Once you're done creating all your link tree links, then what you're going to do, come back to me. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is ensure that you have content on your social media. So we're going to create some short videos for you, just something that says, hi, I'm Signal. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to partner with you. Please connect with me to start the process. And then we'll create 10 of those. That's going to help you dominate on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram Reels, and the TikTok algorithm. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities on X, Discord, and Facebook and Telegram. Then what I'm going to do is I'll teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes, and also how to clip spaces and tag the host and the speaker so that you get on their radar. Then what we're going to do is teach you how to promote yourself in spaces, getting your pitch down, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, so that you're able to say, hi, everyone, I'm Reply Guy. I'm one of the best Web3 social media marketers that you will find. The reason why is because I'm going to promote your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your NFT, 30 times more people interested in your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more impressions. Additionally, I'm going to help you to rank #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 on Instagram, and everywhere else there's social media. You want to partner with me because I'm going to be the secret weapon that you have to your marketing strategy. If this sounds good to you, send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Signal?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Okay, Signal, I sent you the link to Linktree. So you want to download that and then start creating the accounts. And also, you want to make sure that your handles, your usernames, are as consistent as possible. You want business accounts. So I know you may already have like a YouTube for yourself, but you want this to be a business one. So you may have to create something that you already have. And then when you're done, you don't have to create a new X account, though. That's fine. Then when you're done, come back to me, and then I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And once it's good, then we'll move on to the next step, which is putting content on your social media. Sound like a plan, Signal?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Okay, well, if you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay?
Sure. For now. I'm downloading the app now.
Excellent. That's what you need to do. You create an account. Make sure you select the free accounts for everything, and then you're going to start creating your social media, okay? Excellent, my friend.
about the rest? I've not heard their voice though.
What'd you say?
I said, what about the rest? I've not heard their voice.
Just one moment. Hey,
Are they active?
hey, reply guy. When you're not speaking, can you mute yourself, please?
I'm actually trying to let him know that I'm active here.
Okay, I know you're active here, but your your microphone's like being ruffled or something. So I'm trying to hear what Signal said. Signal, what did you say?
Oh, I was like, are the other guys active? Like, I've not heard their voice.
Apologies. Yeah, he is active. Um, he well, two of them are asleep. It's asleep. It's 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 still night in some places in the United States. But yeah, reply guy, he's active.
Bro, after. Signal. Signal.
Signal, reply guy's asking you a question. Signal, can you hear us? Yeah, Signal's there. Signal, can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Bro, you hear me?
Sure, I hear you.
Yeah, after. I dey try to hit my this thing. I dey try to create a new Gmail. I no come within the shop. So they are for Gmail I go create am.
New Gmail.
Yeah, I want create new Gmail. I don't want to go on it. I don't want to go on
It's normal now. Go to your Gmail this thing and create a new account. That will not go for now.
I don't dey try am. I don't dey try am. The thing dey for the so I don't dey feel like maybe get wetin I gats do.
No, no, it's not going to do that.
All right, my friends, I'm going to be going into Twitter Spaces. I just politely ask if you're not talking, please mute your microphone. When you want to talk, unmute your microphone. But when you're not talking, mute your microphone. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you both. I really appreciate it. I'm here if you need to talk to me, though. So. Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Let's see why I'm going to take some time today. See this stuff move out my chest.
Okie doke.
Good.
Well, apologies, I missed out last night. I ate and slept, and I slept like the whole day. But God willing, I'll be ready for you tonight.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to the movies in a few hours.
Oh, excellent. What movie are you going to see?
My best friend wants to go see Unexpected Christmas.
Okay. Were you excited to see it?
Yeah,
Excellent. And how was your Thanksgiving?
it was wonderful. How was yours?
It was great. I ate a bunch. I had, oh, I've had some turkey, some roast, some potatoes and carrots, and I ate so much. I slept the whole day. I woke up about 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock p.m. my time. Well, yeah, or so. And then I've been up all night, and then I did some online shopping, and my stuff is going to be delivered later today. And just been
You
helping.
had online stuff for Christmas?
Well, I don't do Christmas, but I do Hanukkah, and got some of that shopping done, and just excited for my stuff to come and have a really great Black Friday. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Who's in the?
That's tomorrow. I want to switch.
You want a sweet?
A switch. Nintendo Switch. I want one. I
Oh,
don't know if I want the new or the old.
look at you, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Animal Kingdom. That's my favorite game. Or whatever that name of it is. Animal Crossing. Or whatever that game is.
Animal Crossing.
Yeah. So I don't watch the Animal Kingdom.
That's okay.
Theme part. My bad.
That's all right. Yeah. Well, that's really fun.
Yeah, and then I got to do my shopping for my best friend for what you want. Now, that's it.
All right. Excellent. Well, that sounds fun.
But I don't need a computer. I just have to see like put some space on it. I got an iPad. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius, you're the Apple spokesperson. You've got an Apple. You've got a MacBook Air. You've got an iPad. You've got an iPhone.
Yeah, and a watch.
You have an Apple Watch? Wow, fancy.
AirPods.
AirPods too? Wow. You're just like a whole Apple store all in one.
Except I don't have the Apple home or whatever it is. I don't have Apple TV.
Oh, okay. I think you'll survive, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm an Apple girl.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Well, good for you.
Nah, you're doing today.
Gonna be promoting myself in Twitter Spaces, and I've got some packages that are gonna be delivered, God willing, later tonight, and I might watch a movie or two, maybe. I don't know. You know how I am. I like podcasts, so I'm just gonna probably go with one of those.
Okay.
Well, that's cool that you're going to a movie.
Yeah, I ain't been in a minute. We used to do it a long time ago. That's my cousin's mom yesterday was asking me, you remember when we used to go to the movies every year after that? I said, yes. So, yeah, I'll be out there. So, I gotta work. Yeah. This is what happened. Yeah, because I came here, we wanted to pay for my bed, and I waited. I came about 10 something. And I waited and waited. And I said, you know what, it's about 12. Let me go to bed. You go to sleep.
Okay, dope.
I went to sleep. I saw you was up when I went right there to sleep. I said, I'll play with tomorrow.
Absolutely.
But then Papa, we watched the Thanksgiving parade yesterday when I was tired. Oh, God. I ain't never known that was so long. 8 to 12. I was like, oh, my God, I ain't know something so long. Right, that long. I was like, oh, my God. But I didn't see him enjoy it. We had fun. Watching it.
What was your favorite float?
Santa Claus is one of my favorites. Mickey and Minnie
Okay.
is one of my favorites. They got La Boo Boo was out there. La Boo Boo.
Okay, what's La Boo Boo?
It's a little like a kid cat. It's a little bird. I want a little stuff. You gotta look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up right now.
You gotta look it up. Yeah, I love it. You'll see. Pac-Man was out there. Pac-Man low, like a little thing. Yeah, your Pac-Man. What is it? Ninja Turtles was there. What was it? Nutella. Nutella was one of my favorites. Kinder there. It's so great. It's so beautiful.
Did they have Garfield?
Yeah, that's beautiful stuff. I love it.
Excellent.
Sierra was there. John was there. Performed. Tiana Taylor. There's other people. Who else? There's a lot of them. There's just a lot. Country singers. Yeah, it was a lot. News artists.
I see La Boo Boo.
Yeah. That's like people was out. Yeah, I didn't believe it. I said, oh, it's like boo-boo. My Snapchat said that. La Boo Boo was at the parade. First time. Yeah. Huh? Be right back, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Chill out for real. I want it. But yeah, dang.
Yo, what up? Looking for gold.
Okay. All right, Rabbi, I'm gonna stay here chill out for you, okay?
Okie doke. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you all? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have archived more data online than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You can also find in my pinned profile link a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that is worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Minutes. 100%. After 4 years of shilling, you get pretty good at it. I don't read it; it's all memorized. Absolutely. So if you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord as well. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. We have over 8,000 people in that community, and you can watch my life in there as well, 24 hours a day. You can also watch it live in my Discord 24 hours a day, or watch it on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble or Kick or any of the other places where I'm live streaming. In fact, I've been doing 24-hour video spaces on X for more than half a year, and you can always find those available if you want by just typing Rabbi in the X Spaces search. You can connect with me if you want there 24 hours a day as well. I make myself as open to you as possible. I plan to. Thank you so much for the time, everyone. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hakeem, can you hear me? Hakeem, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Yo, Hakeem, how are you? Can you hear me? I see you unmuting your microphone, Hakeem, but I don't hear you. Why don't you leave and come back and see if that fixes whatever going on with your mic?
Change that quickly on one day. Is right. So in other words, if on Thursday, Beis Din said, Reuben is chayiv 39, and then that same day they revived and said, no, we only withstand 18. The way the halacha views that is they were mistaken about the 39. That was a mistake. So essentially we scratch that one and go with the second one. If, however, let's say they made an assessment on Thursday, right, 39. And then on Friday, they said, you know what, you can only go ahead and withstand 18. Then we look at that second assessment as correct. Why? Because things could change in a more dramatic way from one day to the next. That's how the Gemara is reconciling these two ideas. We take a quick look at Rashi. Rashi says here, so the Mishnah is dealing with the case where halacha l'maisa, the second assessment was done that same day. Rekabel mem or shmonas, right? He chazar va'amdu bol bayom shenyakol lekabel or yochol idloim nisad da'omet shalahem lo hayaklum. Gave them the go by yom sasru kamash amdu shahari zelo nishtana v'lo kafish b'shos muat kazeh. So we'll say, so again, halacha l'maisa is interesting, right? So if the second assessment occurred on the same day as the first, then we look at the first assessment as mistaken, second one as correct, because Rashi just points out it's not possible that things changed that materially within one day. Right? Not possible that he went from a guy who could take 39 malchus to a guy who could take 18 malchus in one day. So it must be that the first one is mistaken, and therefore we go with the second one. On the other hand, if you look at the next Rashi, again, there's more here, but just giving you the point. Right said, Yom Akadahu Vada Omed Gomerhu Sheyoka Aino Shayoko Zela Kabel Ad also Yom Kaftikaf Makos Ela Mishtana the Hitish Ilka Yam Duali Arboim Ad Yom Ploni Kishive Yom Ploni Undu Shenyoko Kabel Ploni Omed Rishon Omed Gomer. So what's this interestingly enough, halacha l'maisa, in the case, I'm sorry, I guess it's actually wrong. So in the second case where they gave him an assessment, let's say for 39 on Thursday, and then gave him a second one on 18 on Friday. In that case, let me correct myself. In that case, halacha l'maisa, the first assessment stands. Now the reason why the first one, I'll explain what that means in just a moment. The first assessment is correct. In other words, we don't view the first assessment as being flawed. Why? Because things could change one day to the next. So on Thursday, you could take 39. Something happened. He got a cold, he got sick, he came ill. On Friday, you could only go ahead and do 18. So the first assessment stands. Now, what does that mean? So we're going to give him 39 malchus. We're going to give him 39 malchus from Beis Din now says on Friday they can only take 18. No, so that's what it actually says over here. And therefore, Potter, in that case, interestingly enough, he'll be Potter. He won't get anything, even though he did not get any malchus. Why? Because he was already degraded. Now we're going to see, by the way, we haven't touched on this fully, but we'll get to this shortly. A lot of what malchus accomplishes is degradation. And the kapara itself of malchus comes through the degradation. So the Gemara suggests the following. When he got an assessment for 39, right, and then the next day got an assessment for 18, that first assessment for 39 was correct assessment. Okay, something happened now that we can't give it to him against the 18. The degradation of having been assigned 39 and now being downgraded to 18, that degradation suffices to accomplish the punishment that we're seeking to impose upon him. And therefore, he's putter from all malchus. So let's say fascinating idea. So let me just zoom out a little bit. So essentially what's happening over here is as follows. What happens when Beis Din initially gives one assessment of malchus and then revises the assessment? The Gemara suggests that it's two cases. If the revision takes place on the same day as the original assessment, then let's say the original assessment was flawed, therefore scratch it, and therefore only go with the second assessment. When the second assessment happens on a different day than the first, and we assume essentially they're both correct. They're both correct, right? Assessment number one is correct, assessment number two is correct, and what Rashi is pointing out over here is, in that case, interestingly enough, he'll be putter, because we assume that again the degradation occurred just simply through the higher Malchus allocation of day one. Fascinating. And let's say there's one important caveat with this. What's the important caveat? If at any point in time Malchus started being administered, and then in the middle of Malchus, Bezdin says, okay, we made a mistake, you can't take 39. You can only do 9. What's the halacha? What's the halacha? We stop, obviously, and that's it. And that's it. In other words, we do not make him recover and then give him the rest of his Malchus. So that's the caveat in this. All of these discussions is when Malchus has not yet begun to be administered. Okay, good. It happens to be that the halacha of my son is a little bit different than how the Gemara is highlighting it, but if we have time, we'll come back to it. All right, that's the Mishnah. Let's think about it. Fine, Mishnah. Avar Avera Sheish Bashnei Lavin. So what happens when a person violated an Avera that has 2 Lavin associated with it? So what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, Amdua Omer Bakam. So what it says, here's the issue. A person went in and did something, and now they are liable. Rashi says over here, Kidon Chorish Bishar Bechamor B'Kilai Mekaran. This goes back to yesterday's Mishnah. I'm plowing with an ox and a donkey, and I'm also plowing Kilayim. So again, I'm chayiv now for plowing with an ox and a donkey. Right? I'm sorry. And I'm also planting Kilayim Keren. So now I've done one act which results in two lavin. So now I'm liable to 2 sets of malchus. So what's the halacha? So I'm doing all my effort. Look, your partner. See, halacha l'maisa. Let's say they brought me to Bezdin. The Bezdin assessed me 1 set of malchus. If that's what they did, in other words, if they kind of judged this case as 1 lav and gave me 1 set of malchus, okay, that's it. I gave my set of malchus. Now, but they love loki misrate the choseh beloki. If not, if the case was adjudicated as 2 distinct lavin, then halacha l'maisa, again, I get my first set of malchus, then recover, and then get my second set of malchus afterwards. Says the Rabbi, but we learned elsewhere, learned in the Rabbi said that what? That halacha you can't do 1 assessment for 2 lavin. In other words, if I violated 2 lavin, the legal system should judge me independently for 2 lavin. You can't do 1 assessment or 1 verdict for 2 lavin. I'm Rav Sheshes Lokashia, Hadda Amdu the Arba in the Chada, Hadda Amdu the Arba in the Party. This is very interesting. Well, let's say one case is talking about where Bezdin adjudicated, they judged me liable to 41 lashes versus 42 lashes. So let's say, what's the cut? What's the cut over here? 42 is 39 plus 3. 3 is the minimum amount of lashes that you can administer to someone, right? Because again, it's divisible by 3. It's the minimum amount of lashes. So basically, therefore, again, if I get my 39 and then I get my 3, those 3 essentially constitute a second set of malchus. And that's it. And I would get those 3, and that's the whole thing. 41 is really just viewed as 1 set of malchus. If that's the case, then halacha l'maisa, those additional 2 would not constitute a legitimate second set of malchus, and therefore would leave me liable to an entire second set of malchus. So I heal from my first set of malchus, and then ultimately afterwards be liable to a second set of malchus. If you look at Rashi says over here, I'm doing the arban b'chadal. כל מה שעומדים עליו עד 39 חשבינו משום חד עליו, וכך הוא דינו למד קוצר בנו חשע אחוז עליו אחד, ומוסיף עליו אפילו 3 ואחוז, תביא לארבע, חשבים אוסן 3 עומק ללב האחר, ומה מוסיף על השני שלי, מקוס תלו הבו 41 לא כ39 משום לב האחר, ומשרף ובכל זה ולא כמקוס תאינו יוסי ששת, is that what we just said? In other words, if it's 42, reviewed ultimately again as 39, second 3, identify, satisfy the second love. And I love more, but if it's 41, that's only an additional 2 don't count for anything. I get my first set of malchus healed, I get the entire second set of malchus. What the Gemara is suggesting is you will get 2 sets of malchus. Just depending on how the Bezdin adjudicates it, if the Bezdin doesn't want to throw the book at me, they can make me liable to 42 malchus. And the beauty of that is that's 39 and 3, that satisfies both lavin. If Bezdin only gives me 41, that's kind of throwing the book at me, because then essentially that's 39, he'll get a whole second set of 39. Incredible. Mishnah. God says, Mishnah. Kate said Malkin Osho. God says, how do we give a guy malchus? What's the process? So apparently there's a pillar. And what we do is we tie the guy's hands to the pillar. Right, so he's tied to his hands are tied to the pillar, one hand on each side. The Chazan HaKnesses says, "Okay, he's the gadol." The niframu. Well, say by the way, before we go on, I meant to mention the Gemara's distinction before because it's a tremendous Mussar Hasiyah. The Gemara's distinction before, remember again about what Bezdin gives multiple assessments. But you see, if they give two assessments on the same day, what was the halacha? First assessment is flawed, second assessment is correct. Two assessments on 2 different days. First assessment is still correct, second assessment is also correct. The first assessment still remains correct. Why? What was the logic? Logic was things can't change that dramatically in one day, but day to day they do change. So we'll say it's such a profound yesod for us in life. Things can change on a dime. And at times, they do change very quickly. Generally, it's not the way things happen. Whether it's change that we want in ourselves or whether it's change that we want out of life. Change absolutely could be effective. The issue just is you have to be patient. You know, often say, what is it, the Heinz that says patience is a virtue? Is that Heinz? Oh, good things come to those who wait. Good things come to those who wait. So, by the way, it's not just true. Not just true with ketchup. It might be true in life also. You know, what the Gemara is telling us is that dramatic change doesn't happen in a day. Change can happen one day to the next, and this is so incredibly important because sometimes we want to accomplish great things, and we want it now, and we become so impatient. And when it doesn't materialize now, we give up. Chazal are teaching us, although dramatic change could occur in one day, generally it doesn't happen that way. Change takes time in yourself, in your life, in your home, with your family, in your career, whatever it is that you want to do. If you want to expect real change, you have to have that level of patience. Okay, back to the Gemara. Anyway, back to the color. We're tying into a color. The Chazan HaKnesses says, okay, remember again, we're going to see that the Chazan HaKnesses, the version is going to flog him standing by. So he takes hold of his clothing and he pulls it down. You have to administer the lashes, not on his clothing, but on flesh. If his clothing tears, it tears. Okay? Until his heart is uncovered. Actually, very, very reminiscent lashon of the Sota. It's almost virtually the same exact lashon by Sota. Right, until he uncovers the heart of the flagi. So the Gemara says, there's a platform behind the guy who's getting malchus. The Chazan HaKnesses is only the love. And again, the Chazan HaKnesses in this context is the guy who's going to minister the malchus. He stands on the platform behind the flagi. We'll just call him Ruben. Behind Ruben. Right? And the whip itself is made out of calf hide. Now again, we're going to discuss that. It's made of a couple of hides. Calf hide. And the strap is folded into 2 and then folded into 4. It says, Yardospa, and there are 2 additional straps up down the whip. Yada tapach, the handle is 1 tapach. Urechava tapach, and the width is 1 tapach. V'rosha nagaas al pi kreso. And the top of the whip has to be long enough that it gets to his stomach. Now, we'll say, there's an interesting machlokes about how a person gets whipped. In other words, does a person get whipped along the length of their back or across the width? So, in other words, essentially, is the whipper, is he standing behind Ruvain and whipping him like this, and Ruvain standing right in front of him, and the whip goes on his back, and the top of the whip goes down like this? Or no, he's standing a little bit to the side of Ruvain, flogging him like from the sideways, so it goes across the width of his back with the straps coming around this way. Rashi understands it's the latter. And Reuben gets whipped along the width of his back. So therefore, again, the Chazan HaKnesses stands a little bit to the side, and he doesn't whip like this, he whips like this. He whips like this, so that therefore the Gemara is saying is like this. The top of the whip has to be able to wrap around Reuben to come to the beginning of his stomach, to the side. Okay. So the Gemara goes right there. So the Gemara says, you get 1/3 of the lashes on the front of your body, 2/3 on the side, 2/3 on the back of your body. And again, the flogging, Ruvain, is not standing, is not sitting, but rather again, he's hunched over when receiving the malchus. Shneimar be'pilu hashofet. Va'makeh, makeh biyado achas. The Chazan HaKnesses is administering the malchus. He brings down the whip with one hand, not two hands. The whole koko, and with all of his might. I will say this is interesting, right? This is not a ceremonial flogging. This is this is flogging, right? So this is malchus. So and the obligation is for him to do it with all of his might. That korei in los sishmor lasos ve'flashelos makoska vesmakos v'chozut tvilas hamikra u'shmartim estivei habris hazos. So it's interesting enough. Tzaloch l'maisa is this whole recitation, right? All of these psukim are being mentioned along the way as well. The whole saying. And how does he end? He ends ultimately again with the pasuk. He was compassionate. Ultimately again will atone for your sin. I will say a very profound way to close out the Malchus also, recognizing that the goal of this punishment, of course, is what? Is restorative, is rejuvenative, right? Is to the chappers to atone. The Chozot Tchias, and again, I will say, obviously, we'll see, depending on the number of Malchus you get, depends on the number of times you have to recite these psukim. Okay, miskalkels, being berei benamayim. Let's say I will say that the person getting malchus soils himself, which you can imagine would happen over here, either because of just like bite of the malchus, or ultimately again maybe anticipation of the malchus. Right. So what's the halacha over here? Oh, did I skip? Sorry. Thank you. Now let's say again the Chazan HaKnesses is flogging Reuven. Reuven dies, then has a heart attack, and he dies. So it's the whole Potter. Now again, I will say Potter because he's administering the ruling of the Beis Din. Now, interestingly enough, when is he exempt? Only if he gave the prescribed number of malchus. If he decided to, everybody likes hummus, right? If he decided, especially when there are other people, right? So if he decides to go and give an additional lash over here, and Reuben dies as a result of that, then halacha l'maisa again, that's called accidental murder, and the Chazan HaKnesses will go to Galus as a result of this. So let's say again, Reuben soils himself. Again, whether it's through defecation or through urination. And again, I will say, whether we're going to discuss if it's because of like impending fear of what is going to occur, or because of the malchus itself. We'll discuss both of those cases. Potter. So ultimately, again, he's potter from any further degradation. I will say now, what's the logic? I'm sorry, from any further malchus, right? What's the logic? Fine, look at Rashi. The nikla hari nikla. Because let's remember again, what's the point over here of malchus? What's the point over here of malchus? The nikla. Nikla means malchus is supposed to be embarrassing. Malchus is supposed to be humiliating. So if the guy soils himself, ultimately again, he's part of malchus. I will say, you may be thinking to yourself, oh, that's what the was talking about, right? So just do that, right? So just do that. So I'll say, just understand, malchus is a public thing. Malchus is a public thing. There's something to be said when you're in public. Take it like a man, right? Like do not get, because if you're the guy that soils himself, trust me, that's probably following you, right? That's probably when you're walking through Shodat Shabbos, right? I don't think you're getting Mafti Yona. I'm just saying, like that just understand. The degradation type of that is pretty significant. So although that sounds like, hey, that's a fantastic get out of jail free card over here, just like literally like just make that happen right now and just go home and be happy. I can't even say just understanding the public nature of everything. It would be quite degrading. Okay, so let's like tap of Chakima. Let's go. Say the Gemara. Sorry, I keep on skipping. Rabbi Huda sorry, Rabbi Huda says, Rabbi Huda Omer, Ha'isha berei va'isha sorry, Ha'ish berei va'isha. Rabbi Huda says no. It depends on how you soil yourself. A man, if he soils himself with defecation, that's degrading enough. That degradation has been accomplished, done. And Isha, a woman who's obviously covered, is a little bit more sensitive. Even if she soils herself through urination, ultimately, again, he cuts her from any further malchus. Stop of 23. My time up. Shabbos say, here's what's interesting. No one knows what to do with this line in the Gemara. No one, it's my time up. No one says, my time of what? The Gemara says, Mishum Nikla. Okay? I'm going to Sheshes. Mishum Elazar Ben Azariah. How do we know that the whip is made out of calf skin? So when it says the pasuk says you get 40 malchus. The and juxtaposed to that is don't muzzle an ox when it threshes. Okay, so the juxtaposition says it's of calf skin. So how do we know that the Yavama? Right, you want to say Reuben's married to Rachel. Reuben dies, and now Reuben has no children. Reuben has a surviving brother, Shimon. Let's say Shimon is covered head to toe in boils. Head to toe in boils. Right? Now, so obviously it's not fair to make Rachel. Not fair to make Rothschild go ahead and marry him. So how do we know that we don't compel Rothschild to marry him? So the Gemara says, so what's interesting enough, the juxtaposition of Losaxim Sharbadisho represents, like in this case, making the animal do something muzzled. So to speak, we don't muzzle the Yabala, so to speak. We don't silence her protestations in an effort to marry up to the Yavam. If it's clear that this is a compromised union. Incredible. Okay, so again, so the Gemara says that she said that anyone who goes ahead and degrades the Moadim, literally disparages the Yom Tovim, if you're worshiping idolatry. First of all, and the pasuk says, "Do not make for yourselves graven images." The son of Ray is Chagamatzos Tishma. So the juxtaposition between Yom Tiv and Avodah Zarah, if you disparage the Yom Tovim, ultimately is if you worship Avodah Zarah. This is incredible. Not beautiful, but incredible. Anyone who speaks Lashon Hara or accepts this is Lashon Hara, or anyone who gives false testimony, wow. Should be thrown to the dogs. Also, the pasuk says by a treifa, if an animal is killed by another predatory animal, you can't eat it, so throw it to the dogs. And right afterwards it says the son of clay, Sisa Shema Shav, which literally, again, we normally assume means that don't go ahead and take the name of God in vain. Kari Deinami Lo Sasi. Do not cause negative things to be accepted. So what does that mean? Speaking Lashon Hara, listening to Lashon Hara, that once you think to yourself, this sounds like a very strong statement. I get it. I got Lashon Hara is bad, right? We all know Lashon Hara is bad. But to say that if I speak Lashon Hara or if I accept Lashon Hara, then ultimately I should be thrown to the dogs, I don't know. It just sounds really intense. So let's say perhaps it's saying like this. The parts about like a treifa, right? Just the carcass, Lashon Hara represents the abuse of the greatest gift we have. Like the thing that makes us human is the power of speech. Like Vayipach, I think right when the pasuk says Hashem breathed into us, right. Vayipach Pa'apov, right? Hashem breathed life into us. Uncle says Ruach Menalma means speech. It means speech. Speech is what makes us a sentimental human. Speech is what gives us life. If a person abuses their power of speech, essentially, I'm just a carcass. But throwing it to the dogs is not a punishment. It's descriptive of what I am if I abuse my power of speech. A human being without the power of speech, essentially, is an avela. And what do you do with an avela? When I misuse that greatest gift that HaKadosh Baruch Hu gives to me, by definition, I'm no different than an animal carcass. What do you think? Animal carcass? If you feed it to your dog, not a punishment, but descriptive of the state of being. Incredible. So Moses, remember again, the Mishnah then said, also the Gemara teaches that the whip is partially made out of the hide of a donkey. Why do we have donkey hide? So you must listen to this. The pasuk says, Yada shar koneu, the chamor abus ba'alav. So literally again, the shar, the ox, knows its koneu, knows its owner, and the donkey recognizes the trust of its owner. Now the Navi over here, remember again, the Navi over here is describing, Rabbi Yishaya is describing how animals have hakaras HaTov and understand who they're beholden to. Remember, the rest of the pasuk is Yisrael lo yoda ami lo hisbonan. The hakar from Shavuot Shuvah, right? But ultimately, again, so what the pasuk says over here, the Navi Lorenz, that Karitza doesn't know, right? The donkey knows whose truck he eats out of. The donkey knows who his master is, but somehow, the Jewish people, we always forget that we are subservient to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So the Gemara says, Amar HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Yavam Misha Makir Avos Balo, V'Yifar Misha Ino Makir Avos Balo. So literally, let the one who recognizes the trough of his master, the donkey, come along and go ahead and exact punishment from the one who has forgotten whose trough he eats from. Which I will say, if you think about it, is really profound. That what is sin? Sin is a lapse of God awareness. Like the Balatanya writes, right? Sin is a lapse of God awareness. And if I have God awareness, I have everything. But the moment I lose God awareness is unfortunately when every negative thing becomes possible as well. So let the donkey that at least appreciates, which itself is a non-kosher animal, but itself understands who its master is, come an exact punishment from the one who forgot who his master is, and as such as in this situation. So again, it handles the kabach. So what it sounds like over here is based in must have been like a custom whip, right? Because remember again, the whip has to be long enough to go around your side and come to the front of the stomach. So obviously every person has different proportions. So everybody must have had a custom whip. So the Gemara says, I don't know, maybe get to take it home. Well, if that's the case, then Beijing's going to have a lot of whips. That doesn't make any sense. No, let's say it was an adjustable whip. As it was adjustable whip, they had like a ring, and the ring, really what the ring was there was to go ahead and either shorten or lengthen the straps themselves. Okay, the Gemara goes right there. So we know how to do it. So let's say, so remember, we give 1/3 of the malchus on the back, 2/3 on, 1/3 on the front, 2/3 on the back. Where do we get that from? That's I'm not kind of the crowd. The Hebel Ashopet, the call the funnel, Kedei Risha Sol, then the spot. Risha Achas Milafanav, so we're actually getting one Risha on front, which is 1/3 on the front, Shtei Rishios Milachar, 2/3 on the back. In Malkino, some of you often know, Palace. How do we know that the strap itself is doubled over? So the Gemara says, Shneimar the Pilo, because the pasuk says, literally the Pilo means we'll bend it over. The Gemara says, 1 second. Fine by the buffet. We use the Pilo to something else. What do we use the Pilo in the Mishnah for? That when administering Malchus, Reuben is not standing straight, but rather again he's hunched over. So that's how you get Pilo for. So the Gemara says, the pasuk could have said, literally again, they will bend him. My hipilu, why use that lashon? Shmani netartek. Learn 2 things from it. Number 1, that Reuben, when he gets the malchus, is bent over, and number 2, the strap itself is doubled over. The habake makebiyah. Those another thing. The initial lashes is done with one hand. So remember again, the idea about it, just to understand with one hand. Let's see. So what's very interesting? Now let's say, who are the floggers? The floggers are people, by the way, who are generally very smart and very weak. Very smart and very weak, right? I want very smart so that they know how to do the malchus, and very weak, right? Why? Because he says it has to hurt, right? It just has to be malchus. But he says no. Afilu chasiri madavi sirika. It is not true. Even those who are not very smart but are very strong, we also use it for malchus. Amar how it's Rabbi Stabra. Rabbi Yehuda is correct. Because the pasuk says Lo Yosef Pen Yosef. Now it's interesting about saying the Torah has to go out of its way to say do not add on any additional malchus. Whatever the Beis says, don't add on any more. Now the Gemara says this. So if you that means that the chazan could even be someone who doesn't have das, then it makes sense that the Torah has to go out of its way to warn him and say, don't give any additional malchus. But again, if it's smart people who are doing this, do smart people have to be warned? After all, again, if it's the chazan that is smart, that you tell him that Reuben gets 18, he's only going to give 18. But so therefore, again, Yehuda says the fact that there's a warning indicates to us that you don't have to use the smartest guy to whip, right? But rather, you can use anyone. The Gemara said, "V'Rabbanan" is fascinating. No. It only makes sense to warn people who are careful. I was going to say, warnings only have an impact on people in general who are diligent. Which I say, such a fascinating idea. Reckless people generally don't listen to warnings, right? Who listens to warnings? Careful, diligent, or vigilant people are the ones who listen. So again, when the Gemara says that's Lo Yosef, who's it talking to? Someone who's listening. Okay, so if I'm listening, again, Okay, so profound. This is why you can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped. This is in general in life, right? You can't help someone become better if they're not interested in what it is that you have to say. Because hadracha, in general, hadracha, we'll call it, what do you want to call it, counsel or advice or warnings, only work for people who are interested in that. Only work for people who are open-minded to that. But if someone is closed off, you can talk, you can be espousing the greatest wisdom in the world. It'll make absolutely no difference, which is why in life, one of the most important midos. One of the most important midos is also what one of Chazal say, Ezu Chacham, Halo made me call Adam. Who is wise, one who is able to talk from every person. What does that mean? What does that mean? What that means is to be the kind of person who is receptive. Like, most of us are not really receptive. I don't want feedback. I don't want constructive feedback, deconstructive feedback, nice feedback, caustic feedback. Right? I don't want it. Even compliments, like a little bit like look askew at that. What is that? Because most of us are closed off. Right? I don't want to hear anything. One of the most important needs in life is to be open. To be open, because if I'm open to things and I can hear the warnings and I can hear the advice, there's so much that can be done. Incredible. When the whipper goes ahead and the Chazan Knesset raises the whip, he raises the whip with two hands, but when he brings it down with one hand. Because obviously when you whip with one hand, that's much stronger than doing it with two. Okay, incredible. So here's the process. The greatest of the dayanim there at the basin for this, he reads the psukim. Hashimi Mona, second dayan keeps count. Vashlishi Omer Nikol. The third dayan says strike. Now, so it's interesting that the Chazan Knesset, the one who's going ahead and doing the flogging, he's not part of the basin. Right? He's an additional guy. That's an additional hire. Right? So greatest of dayanim, he's saying the psukim. Second dayan is counting. Third dayan is saying strike.
Yo, what's up?
Bizman Shemak, yeah.
How are you?
Good. Bizman Shemak Meluba Ma'ale.
Yo.
Bizman Shemak Melu Etes. Mekatze. So what's this interesting enough? So the halacha is.
How can I help you?
When there's a lot of malchus, so the reader reads very slowly, right? When there's two number of malchus, he reads very quickly. So the idea over here is we want to match up the recitation of psukim to the duration of the malchus. I v'hanan tanan chozer tchilas hamikra. But we learned in the Mishnah that it's okay, even if you finish, just repeat it again. So why the need to measure the recitation of duration of the malchus? Mitzvah l'tzamtzin. Below tzimtzin, if possible, it is best to align the reading of the psukim with the actual malchus being administered. If that's not possible, okay, so you'll read it as many times as you need to. Maka Rabba, so what's his Lashon of the Pasuk is Arvin Yakenu, so Yosef and Yosef Lakosa Alela, Maka Rabba. So Torah says, do not add on to the decided number of malchus, because if you do so, you're going to create a Maka Rabba. So what's Maka Rabba? Ini Ela Maka Rabba. Maka Mu'etes Minayin. So all I know is that I can't go ahead and give him an unnecessary Maka Rabba. I don't know that I can't give him an unnecessary Maka Mu'etes. Tamulomar Lo Yosef. Right, and I would say, so you might have thought Makarabba means like you can't add on another 10 lashes. But if you add on another one, it's not such a big deal. No, you can't add on anything. So why does it have to say Makarabba? Ultimately, the teaching will say that the initial malchus are done as a Makarabba. What does that mean? That when you flog with all of your might. Right? When whipping is being administered, not being administered, Chazan Knesset does that with all of his might. Miskalkel. So it says, remember the last part of the Mishnah dealt with if the person being flogged soiled themselves. So under those circumstances, what happens now with the malchus? It says the Gemara. The mayor says that again, soiling oneself with defecating is enough of a degradation. That's it. Mission accomplished. And no further malchus are necessary. And that's for men and women. Yehuda says no. So Rabbi Yehuda says a man with defecation, a woman with urination. Bein Barai Bein Mai. The Chum saying no, it doesn't really matter. Defecation, urination. If you swell yourself as a result of the malchus, that's a degradation, and no further punishment is necessary. I bought Tanya Yehuda Omer Echad Isha Berei. Rabbi Yehuda is contradicting himself, right? Because Rabbi Yehuda stated elsewhere as saying that is defecation. And not it's called Shnein Shavim Berei. What Rabbi Yehuda was saying was both men and women are the same when it comes to defecation, namely that will exempt them from any further malchus. Amr Shmuel, Kapsu, interesting case over here. Kapsu Baratz Midei Pater. Let's say they tied Reuven up, and to the pillar for malchus, and what happens? And he went ahead and he ran away. So Pater, ultimately, again, he's Pater. And we'll say, now, what's the logic over here? The logic seems to be that halacha l'maisa, the act of being tied up itself to the pillar, is the degradation. So essentially, degradation has been accomplished. So if somehow he manages to escape, he doesn't get malchus. So they say, where is the kasha? Kala, being berishona, being b'shniya poachin also. If Reuben soils himself, like that's colored like neglect, soils himself, whether it's as a result of the first lash, second lash, he's potter, like ready for the malchus. Nifsika Retsua Bishnia, posting also, Rachel posting also. So this is interesting. Let's say they're about to be malchus. Let's be malchus, and the whip breaks. So if the whip breaks after the first lash, he's done. If the whip breaks before the first lash, he's not done. Then we just get a new whip. So you might say, but why is that? You might say, they have the karat. But again, if the whip breaks before the first lash, why shouldn't that be any different than a guy who runs away from Beis Din? And just like if a guy runs away from Beis Din, now Baruch Hashem is cut for anything else. Why is it something over here? With your whip breaking before the first lash, ultimately again is like running away. To which the Gemara says, no, there's a big distinction. Hasam Ratz, Hachalo Ratz. There's a big distinction. When he ran away, he ran away. Here he didn't run away. Everyone says, the Gemara understands over here the act of like running away with your hands tied, your clothing torn, and running out of Beis Din, that's embarrassing. There's an embarrassment in that. Because the embarrassment factor is there, therefore the punishment has been served. Incredible. Amdua, L'kishiyilke Kala, Potrinosa. So this is interesting. Let's say Beis Din said, it's fascinating. Let's say Beis Din said, Reuben is strong enough to withstand, 18 malchus. But he will soil himself the moment that he is flogged. And however they're able to assess that. Right? So the halakha is Pater. Ultimately, again, then he'll be Pater from malchus. But if she is in Beis Din, Kala, Malkinoso. If they say that when he leaves Beis Din, he's going to soil himself, not as a result of the malchus, then we still flog him in that case. Now, Joel say, if the soiling comes as a result of the malchus, then that's grounds for exempting him from the rest of the malchus. If he's just soiling himself, I don't know, nerves or whatever else, when I was with malchus, just leaving Beis Din, we're still flogging. Furthermore, again, it's interesting. The Gemara said not only that, but even if halacha l'maisa, he soiled himself, we'll still flog him. Right? Why? Because halacha l'maisa, the Pasuk says, so in other words, the idea over here is the only time that soiling exempts you is when it's a result, ultimately, of the malchus. But if he soiled himself before the malchus, that doesn't exempt him from getting malchus afterwards. Okay, Mishnah. We'll say now, I want to point out from now to the end of the second Eretz Hashem, some great halacha, magnificently beautiful halacha. Magnificently beautiful halacha. This is going to take us just to malchus. So the Shneimar, the Nikla Aticha Leina. So this is incredible. Any person who's chayv kares, this is dramatic Gemara. Any person who's chayv kares, once, now remember, for kares you get malchus. At least according to, we'll see, now everybody agrees with that. But again, Tanakama says for kares you get malchus, and once you get malchus absolves you of kares. It absolves you of kares. Why Shneimar? The Nikla Achicha Le'inach. Your body will be degraded in front of your eyes. The Gemara says, Kishiyilker, Hayuke Achicha, Diber Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. Once he is flogged, he is once again your brother. The punishment itself of malchus restores him to the status of your brother, and therefore halacha l'maisa again, he is restored, and therefore he is forgiven. We'll say very dramatic. This is Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. I'm Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. Ma'im ha'over avera achas noto nafsho aleha. So Rabbi Chanina went on to say, if a person could do one avera, and one avera can make you chayiv misa. Right, there are averas that have a chayiv misa associated with it. But one avera can make you lose your life. So if a person goes ahead and does a mitzvah, Allah has come become the power of the mitzvah, right? If an avera can make you lose your life, then how much a mitzvah could restore your life? What a beautiful word. Shimon Shimon Rabbi says, "In Komo Shneimar, in Nifrasu and the Fashos Haosos." The pasuk says over here that ultimately, again, whoever engages in these abominations that we're talking about, they will suffer curse. And the pasuk says, "Amud Beis, Asher Yasa Osa Adam." So we'll say, so listen to this interesting nothing the pasuk says. If a person Yishmartim who goes out this mishpatai shayasa sa adam b'chai b'hem ani Hashem. So we'll say, so again, these psukim not in direct juxtaposition, but in the same paragraph. So again, one pasuk talking about if you go out and you engage in these toivos, these abominative behaviors, misa. And then it says, if you keep my halachos, ultimately again, b'chayba. Now, there's an interesting juxtaposition. The Gemara says, what do you see from here? Ha, kala yoshev lo avar avera, nostim lo schar ka'osei mitzvah. Now, the juxtaposition says like this. If you abstain from performing an avera, you get schar as if you performed in mitzvah. Rabbi Shabbos is profoundly dramatic. Sometimes the greatest accomplishment we have in life is abstaining. Right? Again, the goal in life is not just simply abstention, but we all know this. When I have the Yitzhar to do something and I overcome the Yitzhar and I don't do that, that abstention takes all of my strength, all of my power. So therefore the Gemara says over here, what are we talking about over here? So the Gemara says sometimes just sitting and not doing an avera, ultimately again is like doing a mitzvah. Incredible. Then we're talking about that. Rabbi Omer, Hari Omer, Rak, for example, Rak Kazak Levotia Kalas Adam, Ki Adam Nefesh. So the pasuk says, be strong and don't eat blood, for blood is the life source. Torah is telling me not to eat blood. They will say generally most of us don't struggle with blood consumption, right? If you do left schedule trying to speak, right? So say so again, so right, so also right, and yet the Torah says there's such reward for that. And I will say that's something I don't ever struggle with that. Gezel, arayos, shenafsho shel adam misabelahem. So I'll say theft, immorality, which everyone desires. Everyone desires. Umachandasan, haporish nehen alachas kama b'kama sheyiskelo, ulidorosav, ulidoros dorosav atzot kol hadoros. They'll say, what an amazing Gemara. If there is schar for not eating blood, number one, which I'm abstaining that, which again really takes absolutely no willpower, right? But yet again, I get schar for doing it. Can you imagine the schar for gezel, for check, for immorality, which all of us want, all of us desire? If we go ahead and summon up the willpower to abstain, that is a source for me, for my children, for my grandchildren, and for all future generations. The source of finding the willpower to abstain from engaging in immorality, in theft, in general sin, fuels myself and all future generations. Incredible. Yisrael wanted to provide tremendous zechus for Klal Yisrael. Therefore, He gave us much Torah, many mitzvahs. So what the Chaim is talking about over here is that Allah, so why 6:13? Come on, let's consolidate. Let's make this a little bit easier. And the Chaim says, did us a tova. Why? Because He recognizes that although we are obligated to fulfill all mitzvahs, not all of us find religious or spiritual fulfillment in everything. And therefore, again, now, I want to be clear, I have to do everything, whether I like it, don't like it, find fulfillment, don't find fulfillment, that's irrelevant. That being said, there's a beautiful, magnificent spiritual smorgasbord from which to find spiritual fulfillment. All of our, everyone says we see this all the time. Some people Torah does it for them. Some people Chesed does it for them. Some people like Lumdus. Some people like Chassidus. Some people like this. Some people. Everybody likes different things. And if you again, you got to do it all. I have to do it all. Again, there's no picking and choosing. I have to do it all. But Hashemah gave us all of these different beautiful outlets, all these different beautiful lanes, so that I can find what speaks to me. Shnei Amar. Hashem chafetz leman tzidko yagdil Torah v'yadir. Hashem ultimately again desires to go ahead and do good. Yagdil Torah v'yadir will literally amplify Torah and ultimately crown us. And what says as follows. I will say for that. Let's say shkayach everyone. Tomorrow is our last daf of Maseches Makos. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be incredible. What a tremendous journey. Shkayach everyone. I know, I had to end with that Mishnah. Should have got it. It's true.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would you? Would Joanna continue in back with Peter Shop's money plus my eyes down both the oh my god, this is Cooney's face when he first discovered copper cake. That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shop is paying their life. Cooney's voice. I would have given that, but awesome. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
All right, let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Yitosim Mishpacha Baruch Yisrael, for dedicating all the Shur and Drashos this year as a zichus for Besorah Tavos for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Iyar HaBalim with Torah Shmuel Rabin Karatkin, in commemoration of the yahrzeit of Shmuel's father, Leonard Karatkin Lipa Ben Yecheskel HaKohen Zichrono Livracha. We hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, the Neshama Hagan Aliyah, the family and the Chama, all of those who need a refuah should have them together with Kol Cholei Yisrael. Hashem, bring home all of our hostages, allow our holy soldiers to meet success in the Chol Maaseh Yadayim. And of course, on this day of Yom HaZikaron, we remember the tremendous price that Klal Yisrael has paid. Since the establishment of the state of Israel, over 25,000 precious soldiers, victims of terror, that have given their lives, Akidushas Hashem Ha'am Va'aretz. You know, when a little boy comes into this world and he has a bris, so we say in the fascinating phrase, we say in Va'amar Lach B'Damayi Chayi, Va'amar Lach B'Damayi Chayi. He will tell you that through your blood you will live. And such a strange thing to say. Welcome to the Jewish people. Right? B'Damayi Chayi, you will live with your blood, or through your blood. But the truth is, one of the realities that we know as a people is that anything that we want, and anything that we want to hold on to, and anything we want to achieve, only comes with tremendous self-sacrifice. Yom HaZikaron is about the power of the self-sacrifice of Klal Yisrael. That what we will do for each other, and what we will do for our people, and what we will do for our land, knows absolutely no limitations. I think that, I think up until October 7th, for so many of us, Yom HaZikaron was something that really reflected a historical event or historical events, reflected perhaps people, individual losses here and there, and all of that changed since the start of this war, where we have seen so many precious, young, idealistic, committed soldiers willing to run into battle, willing to run to the fight, willing to go ahead and literally put everything on the line. Why? For you, for me, for Am Yisrael, for Eretz Yisrael, for Torah Shepherd, for the Baruch, religious, not religious, all kinds of different people, just willing to sacrifice everything for Jewish eternality, for Jewish destiny. That's Yom HaZikaron. That's Yom HaZikaron. So if it moves us on this day, whatever it is, we speak of this every year, whatever it is that we bring, with our particular political or hashkafic ideas or associations, so many that it's so much of that is just simply irrelevant. Yom HaZikaron is a day in which we remember that we live in times where young men and women, victims of terror, all of them are willing to give their lives for us, for Am Yisrael, and that requires us to have tremendous hakaras hatov. And that requires us to make sure that their sacrifice is worthwhile, that we are maximizing our opportunities, our lives, given the fact that they are willing to pay the ultimate price to sustain that and preserve that for us. So we hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, your precious Neshama Shabbat Aliyah, in the merit of our Talmud Torah, merit Hashem, as you mentioned before, holy soldiers should be successful with Chol Maaseh Yadayim. In the merit of our Torah, merit Hashem, we should shower Am Yisrael and Eretz Yisrael with the sense of peace. And remember, on this day, when you're going up to Rabbi Eretz Yisrael Yom HaZikaron, it's like the pasuk says, "In Bayis Hashem Shamis." Everyone has a chiluk in this day. Everyone has a chiluk. Whether it's an immediate relative, an extended relative, everyone's going to the cemetery for someone. Everyone's going to the cemetery for someone. It's important for us just to be able to participate, at least emotionally, spiritually, in that sacrifice. So we hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, the precious Neshama Shabbat Aliyah, in the merit of our Talmud Torah, all of the laws when Mashiach comes, Chazal tell us that all of the losses will be like a dream. All of the losses, all of the pain will simply evaporate. And how about you to be built and to see that day? May Rabbi Amen. Let's with that. Let us begin. The lot to do today, Baruch Hashem, today's back is of days 22. We have to pick up the Meretz Hashem on Chaf Aleph on the base 21b. And we left off little to get to Gemara. So Amar Rabbi Bar Amar Yosef, Poshet Velobesh, Lobesh, Manish, Papido Matnis, Umoti, Base Yad, Unkari Shalom. So we'll say, when we speak about the idea that if you were shatnez the entire day and receive multiple warnings that you could be chayiv for every individual act of wearing shatnez, the Gemara asks a very interesting question. How do you define an act of wearing shatnez? So obviously, if I put on shatnez, take it off, get warned, put it back on, take it off, get warned, put it back on, obviously, each of those acts are going to be separate individual acts of wearing shatnez, and therefore there will be liability. Here's the other question. What happens if I don't fully take off the garment? Let's say I just remove my sleeve. Right? I just take my arm out of the sleeve, and then again get asra, put my arm back into the sleeve. So the majority of the baggage is still remaining on me, but I'm doing an act of removal and then an act of donning. Does that count to create individuated liability or not? So one of these is a fascinating answer. The Gemara says, "Machi Rav Acha Berei Dravika Kedugei Ba'Kuke." So Rav Acha Berei Dravika said, no, it's got to be taken off and putting on. In other words, if you're keeping the garment on, even if you're just slipping out a sleeve, at the end of the day, that's still called wearing, and therefore there can't be individuated liability for a consistent act of wearing. So therefore, that's going to be you're removing the garment and putting it back on. Rav Asher, not necessarily. Afilu lo shah ele kedei lifshot v'lil bo shchayit. So we'll say, so this is actually quite fascinating. So Rav Ashi responds. Rav Ashi says, not true. Even if you never physically took off the garment, but rather again, if you did this, if you got asra, you put on the garment. Right? So obviously, again, there's liability. Let's say again, Aiden come along and they say, by the way, you're not allowed to wear shatnez. And I still keep the shatnez on. For the amount of time that it would have taken to take off and put back on the garment, there's additional liability for that as well. So we'll say this is quite dramatic. So the actually does not require, in order to go, we're looking to see how do you create a case of individuated liability for a sustained act of shatnez wearing. Right, the shatnez we're looking to find out. So the simplest idea would be you put on, you take off, you put on, you take off. The separate has trouble before each. The Rashi says even if you keep it on, but even consistently show up and say, by the way, you're not allowed to wear shatnez. If you wear shatnez, you chayiv malchus. And I still, after that warning, keep the garment on long enough for the amount of time to have taken it off and put it back on. There's liability for that as well, individuated liability for that as well. It's quite amazing. All right, let's go like that. We got this interesting part of the Mishnah, where the Mishnah said for one act of plowing, you could be chayiv for 8 different lapid, 8 different prohibitions, and then the Mishnah went through those different prohibitions. Says Yuzma, in our Chabura, Nimnu v'Gamur, it was decided. Now Rashi points out that what's this Chabura? Rashi says in the third white line, Mira li Yom Asifa or Yom Bat Hayim Shikorin Chabura. This Chabura was more like a Yarchikala. Yachekala, where they learned, right? In other words, right? So it was a Yachekala. It was where they got together. They got together for a day, right? Rashi says it's very interesting. Yom Asifa, a day of gathering, or Yom Vad, yeah, a day of gathering where again they got together to discuss issues, and they decided the following idea: Acholta bekilayim loka. That if one covers kilayim, you're loka. Now, what does this mean? What's the classic case of planting kilayim? Right, classic case of planting kilayim. You take two dissimilar seeds. Right, what do? You dig a hole in the ground, you put it in the ground, and then you cover it. That's kilayim. That's kilayim. Okay. So I say, so what about, let's say again, if the seeds are already in the ground? Let's say they're already there. And then what? I come along and I cover the seeds. So I did not put them in the ground, but I covered them. Is there liability for that? So the Gemara Rabbi says, we decided in the Chabura that even going ahead and covering the seeds is kilayim you get malchus. Rabbi Yochanan says, okay, Rabbi Yana, calm down. It's not such a big chiddush. That's our Mishnah. That's our Mishnah, right? What did the Mishnah say? Listen to this. Yish chorish. Now it comes to the Mishnah's case. Yish chorish karan echad dechayra lavishum shmar lavin. Sometimes you could plow one furrow and be liable for 8 different lavin. What are they? What are the 8 lavin? Achorish b'shor v'chamar. Right? I'm plowing with an ox and a donkey. So that's again kilayim of animals. They're mukdash and they're consecrated. Ukilayim b'keren. And again, I'm planting a forbidden mixture. So the Gemara says, by the way, what's the case, ultimately, again, of plowing, which makes you liable to kilayim? It must be that what's really happening over here is that as I'm bringing the animals with the plow is actually covering the seeds with dirt, right? Because if you think about it, plow, you can't plow and violate kilayim. Right? The act of kilayim is planting forbidden mixtures. Plowing is going ahead and making a hole in the ground. So how can I plow and violate kilayim? What's the answer? The answer is if as I am leading the animals, which are pulling the plow, ultimately again the dirt covers the seeds. Then that's going to be an act of kilayim. So what do you see from here? That even covering seeds ultimately again is kilayim. So this is what Rabbi Yochanan says. So this is great. Rabbi Yochanan says, Rabbi Yochanan, okay, shpeach. Ilav diviloi lecha chaspa mimeshkach. I'm sorry. Idloi diviloi lecha chaspa mimeshkachas maganisa. This is a great expression. So Rabbi Yochanan says, Rabbi Yochanan, had I not lifted up the shard, would you have discovered the jewel? In other words, remember the discussion over here? Rabbi Yochanan says we decided in the Chabura that even if you cover up kilayim, ultimately again you're going to be liable. You're going to be liable for kilayim. Rabbi Yochanan says that's not such a chiddush. It's in Mishnah. That's the case of plowing where you're liable to kilayim. So Rabbi Yochanan said the only reason you're interpreting it that way is because of my statement. Had it not been for my statement, you would not have known that particular reality. It was it's such a great line. It says, right? Had I not removed the pottery shard, you would have never found the jewel. It was so many times in life we accomplish things, we see things, we discover things, we understand things, and we often think it's our own accomplishment. What we sometimes fail to recognize and fail to realize is that the accomplishments of the present are only due to the mesiras nefesh and to the sacrifices of the past. Only because someone came before me and lifted up a pottery shard do I have the ability to discover the jewel. And I was like, we just spoke a few moments ago about Yom HaZikaron. This idea that, you think about, so sometimes you see all of the machlokas that happen there at Israel. Like all of the machlokas. And again, sometimes it's hard to know from the news, what's real and what's not. In general, whenever you follow the news, you think that the sky is falling. But when you go ahead and you sometimes look at the news out of Eretz Yisrael, and it feels like Chas v'Shalom lo alinu rachmana litzlan sinas inam is going ahead and rearing its ugly head. Right? And just today, if anyone's following the news, they evacuated 5 communities around Route 1. Route 1 is closed today, and so in Yerushalayim because of wildfires that are burning. And it's almost like sometimes they're going to send us these messages that there are too many fires burning in Eretz Yisrael.
Is that Chivoy?
We're not talking about Hamas. not talking about Hezbollah. I'm not talking about the
She boy. How you living, big dog? Look at you. When I knew you, you didn't yet have 1,000 followers. You didn't have a blue check mark. Now look at you. Now look at you, son. You're such a big deal. You've got 1,000 followers, 1,100 followers. I keep track of your followers almost as much as I keep track of my own. And now you've got a blue check mark, and you're moving up in the world. How are you, big dog?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Excellent. When are you going to upload those cool videos that you made to YouTube?
Yeah, that's why I'm actually here. So I saw a message, but the description on YouTube, they can only take just small number of write-up, small number of characters.
What about the description?
Yeah, the same thing.
Yeah, what about it?
I added the description. I didn't see it.
Where is it? Where would I find it? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, that was damn YouTube video. Oh, isn't there any description there?
Yeah, I did YouTube. Only takes so much characters on the write-ups. I shortened it to that. That's fine. All right. I'm looking at it now. That's fine if you have to shorten them. Okay. Struggling with Web3 visibility. Okay. That's great. Description.
So I now go as far as adding it to the comments.
Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Just one moment. Okay. I see what you're doing. You add it into. Okay, that works. But for some reason, you should be able to put more of a description. But that's okay. So long as you put it in the comments, that's fine. That's gonna give you the opportunity to get seen in search engines, so that's fine. But you gotta check. There's a way to put it in the description. I know what you said. Okay, let's see here. Let me look at this on YouTube. Or I was looking at it on the app. Just one moment. There's a way. You're just missing it, and it's okay. You have to understand there are two things. Let's see here. Just one moment. Yeah. Okay. So you're not putting a description in. Okay? I get it. Okay. Chi Boy, take the link that you sent me of your video and put it into YouTube. Don't use the YouTube app.
Boy, you say something. I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Okay, take the link that you sent me to your video and put it in YouTube. No, put it in a browser. Don't use the YouTube app.
Okay.
Are you looking at your video?
Okay, let me do it now.
Okay.
So what exactly am I looking for?
Did you put your YouTube video into a browser?
Okay, I'm doing that now.
Put the link that you sent me that says struggling for Web3 visibility. Your dedicated marketing promotional partner is here. Yo, Chi Boy, what's taking so long? You just take the link, put it in your browser. That's it. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. What's taking so long? You take your link, you put it into a browser. Have you done that? Chi Boy. Chi Boy, you gotta talk to me. Chi Boy. Oh man, you gotta talk to me. You can't just sit there and not talk to me. Can you hear me? Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy, you suck at communicating. I shouldn't say that, but you suck at communicating in this call. I will say that. G-Boy, talk to me.
be positive. So I can at least say that. We'll get the receipts for that. But hey, yo, Taj, Timmy, just share the space, man, and let you know here, Rabbi. I know you can hear me. So cool that your stream is up. So on chain chat, I have watched it a couple times, just for shits and gigs. But I saw you. I keep catching you when you're sleeping. You needed to stay up on time. But I've been in the overtime ones, and I turn back when you're sleeping. So, no, I think that's super interesting. I'm glad you feel comfortable in Discord there, homie. Definitely. But Lady Wings, I don't know if you celebrate Thanksgiving. I think you have a good one if you do. Let's go. Shorty, EK, Rabbi, welcome guys. Appreciate everyone coming. Appreciate everyone sharing space. No, mine was fantastic. Assuming that everyone got to celebrate yesterday, probably kind of hopefully a lot of people got the day off. Got the I've been off for I'll be off for 5 days by the time I get back. So definitely a little bit of a break for me. But everyone had a good Thanksgiving. And I've been I didn't do much. I just spent some time with my little family. Had a lot of crazy stuff going on. So, but it was good. I'm not much for I can handle like family event stuff for so long, for long enough to like say hi, tell people I love them and stuff. But I tend to want to get out of this business fast. I'm trying to share. Share a few things to the top here. Make sure. What's up, Taj? You up here, fan? How you doing today? Taj, you be coming all the time. All the time, trying to come up here and talk. And I'm not going to talk about this. What's up, Sheree? Welcome out. How you doing today? Everything all good, too? Those are hard to make, I know, so.
Yo, what up, RS? Alex? Can you hear me?
My space and my schedule is going to be changing. I just started
RS Alex.
requires me to get up at 3:45 in the morning on the days that I work. So it's definitely a big change. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Sherry. What's up, Taj? How you doing, fam?
Yo, them boys, how you doing? How's the space when I'm black? Always so unchanged, so how's everyone going? Joey, I can see you. What's up, everyone? BK, you here, man?
Gee, I'm trying to share some stuff to the top. It was a nice little break yesterday. I just shared, we had a lot of stuff going on with Saul and Chandler, bro. We got the new staking system, we got a partnership, so much stuff going on, so much bullish energy, so freaking excited.
It's gonna be. I think this new year coming, this Christmas season, this new year is gonna be one for the books. Dude, I really believe that. And I'm hoping it's like that for everybody. And the more this community is kind of able to grow and prosper, the more I think us as a community can make sure that our community does do good during these times, no matter what. So that's the goal, and we're working hard towards it.
Yo, Chiboy, I'll be there in a second.
I'll get to you, Rabbi, 1 second, bro. Again, he was here first. What's up, guys?
Chiboy, check your messages. Did you see what I sent you? Chiboy.
We're getting stuff. Consider it slave. Consider it slave. Never treat them.
Chiboy.
I love it. Appreciate you. Glad you're here. You'll get caught up. It'll work out. Definitely. I gotta watch Rabbi sleep last night. So did I. I was just saying that a second ago, bro. I told him I actually think that's awesome. Like I popped in there a couple times, and I wonder. My first thought was like, I wonder if anyone sees me pop into this chat, and it's just me by myself in there creeping on Rabbi.
Are we talking about in the Discord? Is that what we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah. Rabbi is streaming 24/7, and we probably wouldn't even let too many people just do that. But Rabbi's literally at every one of our spaces, always repping hard, great dude. So it's super interesting. I love it. So I'm glad you're there, Rabbi.
I was curious when I got to be that person who was just creeping your girl by.
Yeah, I already did that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but just one moment.
You can pop in there. It's cool. Space, bro. I don't know.
Chiboy, check the message I sent you.
My ex today on the reach in general with these spaces. I don't know what's going on.
Chiboy, check your Discord. Well, absolutely. 100%. Well, first and foremost, shout out to the Soul On Chain community. You guys are amazing. Thank you for letting me stream in there and giving your community a portal into my life. You guys are amazing. Shout out to you, John Boy, for having the space. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Share away, my boy.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera, that's available in my profile in my YouTube links. Additionally, these YouTube links are available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media online than any person ever. I have more content online than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and ensuring that I promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a rater, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Always, bro. It's always a pleasure. Love what you're doing, man. Yeah, always, dude. Come by anytime. Never gets old. I think that's one of the best shows I've heard on this app, dog. So, appreciate you. And thanks for making Soul on Chain one of your homes, bro. We appreciate that too. We really do value like the variety of people we have in our community. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, the rabbi was a great add to that. So keep doing your thing, bro. Soul on Chain is definitely built for the future, built to last. So I think we'll be hanging out for a while. I think it's going to be a long relationship, and I'm excited to see you prosper, and I know you are feeling the same for us, my friend. So, yeah, man, thank you again. I did share a few things to talk. Space is a little light today. I don't know what's going on, but it's okay. We can feel like we're in like a little group circle, like around a fire.
Everybody's fat and happy and waking up.
Yeah, and that's okay. Like I said, it feels like we're like sitting in the living room, chilling, and I'm okay with that. And I tell people that all the time. If you're gonna start doing spaces, like I've had spaces, I've had ones where I've had 600 people come by. I've had some where I've had 6 come by. Definitely, that stuff does not matter, man. It's the consistency. It's people being able to know that they're gonna see, that when they're scrolling on here, see that every day. Yo, John Boy, wait for a moment. I'm just gonna be you. You're good, bro. All right, bro. But yeah, help me. I know it is kind of slow today, so if you haven't helped me share the space yet, I would definitely appreciate that. If you know anybody or any projects you want to come chill, you want to invite them, this is the space for that. I am a co-founder of Soul on Chain. Begonia sitting next to me. He is also on our core team. So, we're always looking for new projects to, collab with, to promote. That's what Soul on Chain does. We are, basically, we are the community of communities. And some awesome ones so far. I was just looking, if you guys didn't see, I was looking at, Decent Ducks. We helped, that was one of our earliest projects. I think their floor is like a 0.3 now. I don't know if it's like a 5 or 6, maybe even higher X from the man price. I'm assuming it's probably higher than that. And I just love to see that, bro. I really do. That's what it's about. Same thing with our bull bears. The floor is moving in like an awesome way. But, like I said, we're always looking for new projects. It doesn't have to be an NFT. It can be a stable coin. It can be an NFT. It can be music, dude. We don't care if we, think that there's a community behind it and that there, is real passion in there. We'll definitely try to put that to the people and spread that to our communities outside of that. But what's up, lady?
Well, Cindy, you said this. I come from April Union, and Red Doctors made a game. If you guys are gamers, you.
investment is patience. A lot of people don't do research and a lot of people are not patient. You know, to me, I feel what makes you rich is the ability for you to be patient and the ability for you to know when to buy and when to sell. Imagine you holding a particular coin or a particular token. Yes, a particular token, for example, let me just make a random one. Let me pick XRP, for example. Yes, XRP or TON or which one again is there? This popular one. I've forgotten the name. This other popular one. You buying it. Maybe when it was very, maybe when it was around $1. And you know that definitely is going to come, just like Solana. Solana is going to come. When Solana goes down, it is going to go. So you buying Solana at maybe $125 and selling at $200. That is smart investment. That is you executing smart. You understand? So I think a lot of people don't, and they have not said enough about this thing. So when people tell you buy and go to where you want. But you know, these people make money through saving, not through trading. Know when to buy and when to sell. So even outside Info, this is another branch that you can make enough money from. Yes, I've been exploring it lately. I've been exploring even before I went out. I was reading a lot of things about it, like smart investment, how to buy tokens, and you know, if I mean token, not just anyhow tokens. I mean token that have edge. You understand how you can buy them, then maybe after some time, and if God helps you, you have enough capital, maybe around $1 to $10,000, like I used to buy a bulk and sell like it is high. Then when they get the patient, you let this company and buy it. Then so a lot of millionaires, actually make their money from that. From buying low, selling at when you buy and when you sell. You understand? So that's just it. That's just all. I just want to add.
Alright, thank you so much. That is a good and wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, what we tell we want to buy, and we want to tell we want to sell. So if you go out, you want to sell. When you're going to live, that's when you can go ahead and definitely. Alright, let me take a step into that. Rabbi, click to active culture, GG, and everything. Rabbi, click to active culture, GG, and everything. The hosts for making this space a privilege for me to share a little on this topic, how to survive without flying. First of all, finance. So you get finance information. I really just appreciate my course because on some of the age or the ends of some of the areas, just really want to put some externalities used to what you've said. First and foremost, I would say anyone learning on surviving outside the information and finance ecosystem, the person should be ready to define his ecosystem. Joining the InfoFi community is one thing. Defining your purpose, just like finding your purpose, like what you need to do. And finding what you need to do is beautiful. Secondly, is for you to understudy the thing you want to do. That is particular ecosystem. Beyond the Twitter space, there are other spaces where such one will learn how to discover purpose or what he or she wants to do. They can fly not just because the money is there, yapping, grinding, graphic designing, not. So use is the mindset that the personal well-being of the person have been surviving the implied space. The person's mindset should be at stake. Just like when one is about putting thousands of dollars into the trading world, knowing that he or she might win or lose. So the person's mindset should be there, and the person's mindset is there to survive outside the implied. The person's most good into focusing on typical and hobbies. Essentially engage in an activity that requires sustained attention and create some tangible outline, writing, knitting, cutting, and weaving. Some principles corridors that can help the belly outside in professionals prioritize the face over things. Getting the info by giving the audience what balance is project to equal times most persons use and take the time to understand the right list of those particular projects. So if you want to survive outside the profile, the person will be ready to be an information minister. Yes, person will really need to learn and also be ready to navigate the area is trying to make the person to be ready to outsource the vital crucial information because without that, the person will be running around in circle and feeling lost. The person will feeling lost. So why trying to gather this information to learn information, learn how to establish an analog library. Yes, for example, somebody wants to write essay. I've seen her write novel. So I believe that Minafite personally has in the space. She has a library. No matter what people want to do in my space, that any platform the person should sorry. The person should have a library. It's very, very important to document when to start and when to finish the most how to execute. So I always have to write this way around somewhere the social life and community. If you have to survive outside building community should be prioritized. Yes, building a social and healthy community should be prioritized. Joining communities is beautiful. Joining community allows you to meet personal interactions with certain persons in that language to speak because in language to speak you can be creative. Having like minds. Like minds are not really being directed into the person doing what you are doing. So like minds can be as a result of the person having little or an average idea of what to do at that point in time. That is where the healthy and the social life or community is needed by the particular person. Any platform can serve as an interface. Twitter is like an ecosystem where like if someone had a Facebook, you can be a graphic designer, Twitter, you can also let to display your works on Facebook, the Instagram, many of these pages and try to make yours outstanding. It's better than it's a the position. Be ready to learn. Because in this our current generation, knowing that there is AI, artificial intelligence all around us, we just want the shortcut. Give the AI some command That's why one of the speaker made mention that sometimes when you go up there, that's a fast game, kind of give me a life example of myself. I'm a graphic designer by business of God, by age, I know I am doing some my and I had a pictures of my stuff on my head because this is not my ecosystem. Yeah, so I was going to take a shot at the state in Nigeria, first state, science state, somewhere in Asaba. When I got down to there, I was asked to design the designs which I showed to the client, and I did the design, but it was something different. The person already had a taste of what he was. And at that time, not like already, at that time, I was like 2 years into my graphic course, and at that time, I was still growing. Yeah, but maybe there are people already advanced that maybe because of made difference, that was why it makes me happy to see what I'm doing. So for them to do such kind of grammars, I tried my best, and I treated it as this area that I have been acquainted with it. So most persons in the need to find they just stand on the ground or they know, yet they don't know it. At the end, they will lose most of the respect for the particular ecosystem that we are in one truth that we the community. So I think I have to complicate that. So that is where we healthy community and social life beyond what already it is so that now that I've learned again, if you eventually really want to survive intervention, I'll just put it this way, I'm just going to first of all, learn very well before you dive into it. Like, learn very well before you dive into it. I think this is the master of it, not how they put up the paragraph or sentence. Master of jack of all trade and master of that's yours. So, survive out here. Here we are, right down here in the trade down here. Political that same time, something unlike that same day. That's what that's true. Just for the both of them. But that means that if they take on the projects right right there that somebody wants to provide outside the space, please be a part of the campaign before moving to the device. Thank you for the advice.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Job. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special. What's it called? I don't know. Whatever. Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good. And she was funny. Or did we? Or yeah, find out on the Patreon. You pay to know if I'm telling the truth. Before that, there was an extra episode with their guest Mana. And before that, there was Kill Tony. Kill Tony number 2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff, you know, make sure tune into that and subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Oh, but actually, you know what? Oh, God. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of Real Pop. We have people have told us Harley may be here. Also, Brian Campbell, our CEO, Brian Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Al Trickle Williams, yes, the IBM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle. We're going to get Sean on the show. And then maybe starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time this Saturday. But you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. What did you say?
All righty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solos for shoot, where we got to business, dude. You know what I mean? Nice. Well, we're here at the Fighter Liquor subreddit. If you guys ever heard of it, the first one's posted by Super School and 004. It's called BC Brian County Dr. Logan for a while. This one, we have a bunch of love, connecting, networking, engaging, opening 12 events. So, because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California. It's just one of the strangest fucking events in we are picking our giveaway winner in just 5 minutes.
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines or health or any kind of health. Let me pull back and say having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan and then you hear his voice go, well, actually, the doctor or whatever he's saying, it's like too ridiculous. He's like, yeah, I would just because he's not even gonna give like a stupid opinion. He's just gonna try to merge or something. What is like King Shark's gonna do this dude? Because he's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny. You're gonna have a real debate on something. I can't wait to get to see you on the other side.
Yo, welcome. What up, reply guy?
It's like a sketch. Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, saying his thing, and then you got Brian holding a cigar all weird.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm done creating with.
You're not. Maybe you created your link tree, but you got a lot of social media to make.
Okay, let's
Did, yeah, so you make a YouTube, a Reddit, Rumble, Telegram, all of the list of the ones that I sent you. And then you connect them to your link tree. When you're done, send me your link tree, and then we'll talk about it, make sure it's good, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? You're welcome, my man.
That's funny. I like that.
Anyways, if you're hearing my voice, Twitter to me, I'm definitely back in the year. So shout out to you guys. Yeah, thank you very much. Shout out to you, Casey. You're showing up. You locked the fuck in. You're going absolutely crazy. So shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are following and showing them that love. You guys, I hope you guys follow all of our listeners. Follow all of us. You guys connect, network, engage with as many people as you guys can, because the entire point of our space is to be connecting, building, doing what is needed to get absolute fucking giga chat. So let's get better. And guys, when they're up there, seconds, serious. And also, you guys already know problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of us things they don't test vaccine in a double blind placebo control setting. Everything on the Jumbotron. So, with that being said, welcome everybody that's in here that's new. We're locked the fuck in. We're absolutely building. We are doing what is needed to be done to be absolute giga chads. And I hope that you guys are locked the fuck in and doing the exact same thing. So shout out to everybody that's in here. Shout out to everybody that's locked in. Shout out to everybody that's fucking building, because that's exactly what we're here.
Oh, they tested me.
We're here building.
Have you ever looked at the whole
30 placebo? No, there we go. Okay, now I don't know how I would use the co-host. So shout out to everybody. Let's go to fucking get out of this. Let's continue.
wait a minute, this is placebo. I got violence in my DNA, so it's like every day I'm testing myself for double blind placebo. And I mean, okay. That was like I got two blindfolds on. I go in there, and I got the placebo, and I take it, and I eat the placebo. Alright, this one. I was like, I don't know where I'm going. Something funny here. I don't know how to do it. Here's why. Because the chances of outcome that chance is zero. The chance for vaccine to have is not a serious concept. Okay, so I understand that.
Market child, rich poor soul,
I could never see myself debating It's like, yo, dude, last night we fucking crazy over our children vaccines. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I get my two minutes.
You know what? Okay, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids.
Yeah, man, leaving this friendship table to a fryer, dude. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, that's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your best friends? Your fucking jobs that you had, your hourly jobs. That's true.
I'm really taking the vaccine. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, though, I did actually love it. My friends were picking up his fucking story. Certain diseases smallpox, diphtheria, how tetanus, This is a long conversation that we're having about this I don't have to be a scientist to know this. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Country when everybody's getting cold. Do you know that? Yeah. First, San Francisco, they happen in rural communities where they're all farmland and agriculture, and the cows were getting rid of wolves, were getting rid of dogs, were getting everything. They're hauling in paralytic. Do you agree with Palestine? It's not just about it's not just about
I'm going to be shouting out for posts that are reposting GM tweets. So let's go, Mike. We have CFLGLTD. Same thing. I mean, Avatar Watch the Booth, Ingenuity, Coffee, Weird Nerd, Go Hard, The Red Furniture, Go See It,
because I've been here's the okay. But that was such a funny question because here's how I take your question. I would say no, I don't believe him. But not because I think he's lying. That could be. I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't. He and the doctor. They ran up. The doctor's like, let's just tell him. I think that's what likely. Or I go back and forth now. Maybe he is just lying. I think he's lying and doesn't know it. Like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids are not autistic. He saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get vaccinated. Oh, they got double placebo. Yeah, I mean, I take it back. I think he's lying because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with these like. You got to try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy. Oh yeah, it definitely has to take that. What is it? What's it sound like? The thing that's not THC, not THC, CBD. He's like, you got it. Dude, well, CBD, you give it to your kid. He's not lying. Dude, that's a lie. That's a lying face right there. Dude, if your kid is really sick, you should give him a really good CBD. This page right here is screaming. I love drugs ever since I was a kid. Yeah, I sold comic books in the wall basement. The Zoom in really sells the lie, for sure. It's like, please believe me, really. My kids are good. I think the problem is that the focus of the drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. That's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. That's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of shows. Just put the fire in the back, bro. Nutrition, sanitation, and vaccine. Anybody says otherwise, it's crazy. You can't say all that. I didn't say all that. Just the good ones. It sounds like he's derived from no function. Stop getting all these diseases, man. You're man. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous. Sure. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations that go from the FDA into these positions that is golden parachute, and then they
Okay.
give it away to somebody else. All of this stuff between the two. So I need you to that's what I want to say.
Oh.
That's not the hardest show. Trying to pick out against the torture John Graves and Jerry. My wife. They should have a dually where it's 25 versus running your job. Yeah. And it's just different companies. Oh, that was my dream. That was the second best promotion. I think they should do a Jubilee version where you relax your friends, argue about something you don't care about. Wait,
Oh.
Why did he say that? Who said, I know that's like, why do you think that? Because he knows that you started sexy. Yeah. This is hosted by Where Does It Hurt RA, and it's in show his face on Twitter today. We talked about this on the podcast this week. That's so funny that he just posted with it. I got 3,000. Because I say it was very fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start boxing you. It's so easy to box. Yeah, Mr. Scientist. It's very easy to box.
Send me their
A bunch of pictures.
autistic attacks.
That is
autistic attacks. Congratulations. You're fucking running in that Jack, which you okay, guys.
Not just one of the Kardashians. They're like sex demons or something like that. God, what gargoyles that are And how do you accomplish it? That's all you have to do is be in that thing. Here's the one that I mean, so short to fill the shower head. You right below.
Yeah, he is very competitive. A lot of low body. Some of this.
Oh my God, dude, so
Oh.
Jesus Christ, all this back comes
What is the land moving? If it's not, well, it's not the land. What is the land?
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick. Yeah. It's not of the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they put the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horrible day where people can't stop showing their ass when they you or whatever. And like, every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're going to die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, yes. And the land is the world. The world can't stop flashing their ass.
I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The Great Land, 1969. Jules. When did we land? 60.
I don't know.
Damn, dude, I probably should have never asked that question live.
Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, Dan Lehman says 69. That's what he said.
I'm not going to look for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick. Yeah. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all of you. I didn't look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it, so I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. All right, we're on the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up, but you post by 7 digits. This is even related to Charlie Kirk and his girlfriend just doing it.
We saw a lot of that.
He's got what's his name? Charlie Sheen. He's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic, you know what I'm saying, B?
Yeah, I mean, the Delia tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragedy.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan and Mr. Scientist. Post by you want a party. We've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. That you say, don't you should have that. Don't go with Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier. All right, but it's like,
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh, man. Damn. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's so good. It's crazy how good he is. Like, yeah. Because nobody else is doing that these days. So, there used to be, back in the day, dude, you could see something like that back in the day. But nowadays, people are afraid to like, get on the stool.
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
Hey, you're right.
I'm delving tours left and right just to see some story.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people, they just don't have the dexterity or the, 40 chest brain to do it.
Yeah.
And I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You're not stuck in the hole, you know?
Dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
Like a pussy.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that.
There's some power for storm. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I heard saw this too. We saw that. Straight murder posted by Creative Ad 6019. Triggered. Damn. Cody only got to second base with this.
I wonder if, like, if Jelly Roll sees this, like, if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art, would he think it's, like, really weird, right? And it shows to him, like, check it out, dude. Check it out. Or would it be, man, I can't believe you did it, Joe. It's a crime. Means, yeah, thank God bitches not allowed to see it.
Travis Moore, fuck you. Charles gets his haircut at Petco. True. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. Shout out to King Sharks and Cuban Tech. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez is not true. I know the rumors going around that Graves would be sexually transmitted. That's false. Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more convenient than Joe doing it, despite his techniques and experience. This TJ, that, you know what? I can't say that that's not true. It's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog. Gerdo? If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know.
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named their Gerardo.
See my dog Jerry. Joanna edition coming soon. Posted by Snappy Boy. Just.
I should have brought the dolphin bottle. I forgot. Damn, that would have been funny. Keep hold me accountable, man. Maybe next time we'll bring the dolphin to the stream.
Okay, dolphins are so careful with that. No, true. Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip. Shout out to Dick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Dot name Gorilla Cock.
Look, Ted.
Paralytic disease. Have you ever been polio? Yes. No, I won't. I know you think it's. I've heard circumference. It's a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Right. It's just that you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist. Don't think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still working friends. We've been after 30 years and we're right back to being buddies. I watched the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be informed on the efficacy or dangers of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you understand the research. I don't think you can read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? And then you're like, you go to them, he's like, guys, I figured it out. I was like, dude, I should have put a Sharpie in my hands, whatever you've been at. And then you go on stage and it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working. You don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience, but it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Sure, like, you guys don't work on comedy. You don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you there. But, counterpoint, devil's assistant, it's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he's using it to sell a show. He's trying to get people to come see the movie. So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, what the hell? What the fuck is that thing, dude? What the hell?
He's got the same size seat as me. But either costume.
Oh, Brian, roll off that big juice.
Oh, shit. Thank you.
Thanks, Jay. That big juice. Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
Yeah, that's it.
and people who have something to sell. But I understand.
Come to my show.
Because I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus. Because they did earn that distrust. They lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing. We're still
still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to call you.
Who do you trust more? The mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy walking down the street next to you looks a little crazy and the knife is walking? Oh, fuck. They can see me.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with knife in his pocket that you can see.
Does he have a shirt on? He has blood on his shirt. Jesus.
Okay, so it's making it tough. Because if he had a shirt on, I would say yes, but is it blood on the shirt?
I might look at Brian Callen and be like, what you got, Daddy? I love the question, does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a good place to that. You'd like to see window. Dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts.
I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
But the knife guy and the mainstream media, 50-50. I think Brian's right.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So don't read the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might say mainstream media because yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brendan, you gotta stop saying that you're a football coach.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see.
Oh, so now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you got. I just started to pull what you ask, and I would ask Cowbell.
Dude, we gotta. If you guys want cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it. I haven't really heard a lot of that.
Laugh your ass off with your money back there. We can laugh for over an hour. Come to Cocaine Atlanta Factory this weekend. Or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk.
God, that's horrible.
Yeah, dude, go back to the freaking medicine man for good.
Worst, dude.
Home-cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Hosted by All Crime 1000. Not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, good. I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, Land movie,
Yeah, that was amazing.
this is moving me to tears.
And the argument. Also, it looks here. This is here. It looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewis bit.
This is not new. Fuck, so you can see the background. This is when they come from the studio. This is before, this is active, not like FBC, before Christ. This is BSU, before storage. Yeah, dude.
I knew it. I just wanted to be there because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewis.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's the great.
The most entertaining thing about Griffin Show is when people are making fun of him. Whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that. Sorry.
I was drinking at this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
15 years a slave.
15 years later.
How come we haven't seen 15 years of sleep?
I know. I've never seen that before.
That's 15 years of sleep. I've always been in the cinema beat.
What am I going to do? All dudes. All coffee. So gay. Dude, if you watch Glee, I know you're gay. Gay? So I don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy? How's the pro? Oh, good. Looking at where the future is going to take you and that you can't do this forever. You know, I think that's a very gay You're a smart dude. And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life? Like the That's the odd thing. And I talk like this. Me. I understand. Me. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Go live, Evan. Do it live. Okay, you kidding me? On YouTube. That's the that's like you guys want to come, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Your boy's heavy here on the cock. Oh, I don't care about that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlotte werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. Sweet, you're talking. Brains. Kid's got a piece on him. Another buzz. You been on the kid? Have you ever been on the Fighter Kid subreddit? Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate those people. I don't know those people. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even fancy massive. Who gives a fuck? I seen that fucking Brendan Sharp's don't stand up in the snow and they don't know. It's like loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God whoever's out there, man.
I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before, because we've been watching this for years now, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like little SNL bit with Chris Farley, where he's just excited to talk to guests and he's nervous and does a terrible job anyway. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him, and he's an idiot moron, it stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff. It comes out. Yeah, everyone does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people. And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay, and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about like, if he was, I feel like he's holding something back.
I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting. Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous and certain way. I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking guys last night. Like, Jamie's would be like, you know, so I'm just like,
I don't know if they'll embrace him that much. But now who's shocked? Yeah, now who's shocked? But no, I think it could be because shot, it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this way, whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are, shoppers. Sometimes those guys are hit.
Yeah, the truck flip, leader of gay truck community, dude. Who in the truck community is gay? TV12 to go. Yeah, Renee Baca is funny on the Josie program. Yeah. I feel like he would, and listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop.
I mean, he never even belonged to the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community. That's gay to be bred. Everyone has shop, I guess.
Yeah. See, we all have a little bit of something inside of those parts.
We're coming to that. I'm not
for the truck guy. Not bad.
Crush him with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better butcher. Early short church. George Carlton. If he's a Carlton. Let's say who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm a Diet Coke lab rat. Let's do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. I'm okay with draw. Achievement I'm a fucking beast up and down. I pride myself on that. Judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbows up, make sure this, none of that. Wow, they make some story, they tell. Elbow up, I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, playing in fucking fourth grade, goes T elbow, by the way, sir. The guy that owns high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll rewind his ass though. I'll grab by the collar. Hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock. He's gonna listen to me. You know what do is? Big fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off, he's not pitching out. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit off you, this is the thing. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, you
know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset. Oh, here he comes. Dad. T was in summer camp with this 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. You know what? You just hold twist her there. It's one by one. Some whole shit.
Kind of like redneck. What's this all about? You said 12-year-old girl. He was at summer camp. There was a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her. What does that mean? Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant. In Toronto, and then you at that age, it's okay to hit a girl. I guess. He's not. His son was beaten up by a girl. They'll be pumping air when no one is left. It's been nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today. Oh yeah, the girl is blind. It says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was they punch the girl. Oh. Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. You know what? You just
So, yeah, that's yikes, dude. That is a dicey thing to say. Oh, Dad, she didn't say anything. She hit her once. Well, Ray's supposed to imagine that, like, your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and you go, okay, we'll race them. Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like? I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life. Okay. More hours that are Golden? Yes. As in I'm listening to the podcast. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King of the Stick. So I'm still on that. I see. Yeah.
like bullied the 3D one by one. Some whole shit, Doug.
I mean, what's this all about?
Just drop it, boy. You ever hit your balls to the fucking eat?
You didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. I don't know what it's that reacted.
Well, you know what it is, though, right? You know what that is? All right. Be ready, dude. That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, there's these three guys that go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they they force themselves on that fat guy. They go squeal like a piggy. I thought you were going to say something different there. Well, okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him. And then he goes, while he's doing it, he goes, squeal like a piggy. Yeah. Why do you watch this kind of stuff? It's a famous book, Deliverance. Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds. Never heard of it. I'm good on that. I read there's also this chicken who looks like Kevin Durant. Yeah,
It works, right? It works. It's very, very different. It's this chick.
I miss the movie. Yeah, that's true. They're in a good place. I sometimes like walk out the door and just like I hold my eyes and I go, just good days. Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking Jade Offerman so much. You see,
Well done. It's so good. The fucking Martin Scorsese. Scorsese for the rest of America. They don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world, they don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices. guy, I'm a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do. Damn, it's like a heart. It's like a bridge. It's like you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. Yeah, I was worried about it. I think you have one foot on the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be. Oh, yeah. Oh. Have a good night. Y'all come back down here.
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan would just, his idea of good content was him drinking and eating. But I don't want him to go back to drinking. I don't think that's good for himself.
I do want it though, but
Stand up, my man, which also may not be good for his health.
yeah.
But dude, he's got to go back to
Brendan couldn't let that go be. I'm so happy they played.
Oh, hell yeah. Which one was it? Chronographics.
SpongeBob and Smooth Brain with some salty soda on top. John Papa was my North Star. The take probably hard in the red chairs. No Papa, no tea, roast beef, floor. Let's celebrate.
That reminded me, I still haven't the Blue Leaves thing. I don't remember that.
Jesus Christ, it's too late.
No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land movie.
Thank you.
This is the original footage. Posted by H4C1PNDA. I think it's Hacienda. The land moving.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
He also believes in the land moving.
the what?
The land moving. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's from the land moving.
Landing. You're like Foghorn, Leghorn, that land moving.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that. So I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say? Moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
So what is he saying?
Oh, you also did the land moving.
Why talk? Yeah, that's another good point. There's another good point. Land moving. How do you fuck it up like that? His brain is crazy. He's basically propping up characters in him. He's in it's coming out.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Good shit. Noobs. Yeah. I mean, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land moving. And nobody predicted the landing was going to be into the shop.
Couldn't see that coming.
The moving's the land moving. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
Fucking with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting it up. That's a big black for dick.
All right, we saw it last time.
Yeah, Chris Delophilia still holding strong for viral tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense. He's by Coach Butterball sack. Boy, yeah, to be able to get that low, but you can hear the low to buddy. Damn, he got ratio twice.
Fuck.
Let's see. Number one dad in podcasting admits his kids are not vaccinated from Spike Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Coach Butterball sack. We already saw that. Harney says this is I'm down to watch this again.
So I watched a 1 hour special with Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro, 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. I'd rather watch some family get murdered. I'd rather watch that family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talent. Never said a funny thing in his life. But one story that he tells you.
Shout out to Freak.
Shout out to Luke Thomas' new political show. Check out if you like politics.
Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered.
This reminds me of, when politicians, they have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. Everyone's like, what do you think? How high should the taxes be in the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never ever do a middle class tax for that. Like I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds and then do them. And they're like, oh, we're not getting taxed today. Vote for that guy.
Ryan said, so is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit?
They like old style 50s ice cream.
So good.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then.
Oh yeah, I love ice cream. Ever heard of it? That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John Dumont of comedy.
That's like, you ever heard of that Foxcatcher shit? With that dude, or outscore, the tables have turned, baby. This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
I know John Dumont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy. He murdered a Olympic athlete.
Nuts.
Never heard of
Joe nuts, dude. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore. His legs are so small, it's like a child.
Like, he has to have like a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old, like, In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that. Or they had, like, fake legs and sketches.
Yeah, it's sad.
Whoa, young man.
You had a favorite UFC card. Was it by Country Hunt? This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson. Good job.
That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
Cooey forgot to get this last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. They came in the next day. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation. We can talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did for my vacation, well, I guess you have to watch records.
This one was posted by One Usual 4460. BCBO talking about a land building. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This weekend, vehicular manslaughter. Let's go to this space.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Gas brakes. Wow. Drive fast. All gas on that one, right? That's it. That was kids. If that even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right. Time for your t-shirts of the week here, Luke. Relatable, right?
Look, the Pigeon Hammer 69. That's a classic fella.
Okay, yeah, all right. Let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just hits a bit.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I love anything more than VC in this world.
That's facts, me.
Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's gonna be Brian Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, no, that would be sweet.
And then I'll be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on. That'll probably be just,
I think I would. That's a good point.
I think I would go Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skins and face.
Like, I do a whole life of that. You know, Thomas is awesome. But what I would do, dude, is I would be reincarnated as a truck. Like an F1 or a Raptor T-Rex. Really? Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I spent my whole life working on it.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that's like local or whatever. So it was like good gas money. Okay. And like, somewhere where I could cruise around and like be like really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably.
Austin. I think so. On Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be committed?
There's a fucking bear that's in the woods, dude.
I don't think that's here.
It's in that guy.
So you would let guys work on you?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck daddy. You know, trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves. And I don't need doors. Yeah. No doors on me, dad.
Nothing better.
Yeah, if I'm a small truck, a kid truck, I got a little bit of battery.
Crazy screw Forester at best.
Fuck you, Formula One, bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
Is this T-Bus? I'll see it. Like I threatened you last time. You're so close. You're so close, you didn't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVC Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TFK here. The Eagle has some of the best grades saved ever happened. Goes by Cornell Walker. 2 men walk on the lane. Small step for man, giant leap for me. Wow. Why does Florida have gay artist mustache now? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache look like in school. To be honest,
I don't think it's fine. I think the movie was fake.
oh, that's how I know you don't like my mustache.
Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it.
Okay,
What's better? What are you gotta come up with options? So you got your so when you do that, it doesn't look good.
like that.
It's better. What happened with the while you're doing the other poll? So the other poll,
46 hours ago.
wait, so what do I put? I guess what do you like better?
Oh, it's gonna start lighting up like crazy.
Gerdo's mustache. Gerdo's stash. Just put stash. Like, just put stash. Yes,
I'm trying.
it's lagging. Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's shirt. Gerdo's shirt. That's a good one. She's right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo's shirt.
Well, here's the thing with Chris. You're gonna make a joke of this, but I really want to know this.
Gerdo's fridge is small. You can put in parentheses small. That's pathetic. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fucking poll. Blockbuster.
Give us 1 second, y'all. We're gonna.
We got a poll problem. We got a pause. Poll problem. Jeez. So we'll stream. That's great. This is Martin Pierce. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name. But yes, we are. Dude, did they change the name back to the normal name?
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week.
Oh man, I'm a rejection.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh damn! I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now? I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable. I don't even know where I am. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there. Now we're caught up.
All right, that's fine.
Then what's the fourth one?
Gerdo's attitude.
Let's see what you guys got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like
Stash on that. I don't have to think for a stash.
pull up your face.
Not the face, that like the hair doesn't grow like stash was.
Oh, okay.
We get her in a way that makes the stash look good.
Oh, people like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Here, do me a favor. Keep talking to Jack, and I'm gonna go rest real quick. This one
A
is.
small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are taking on small furniture these days. They're calling it Allardyce. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's you said it was tight. before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. It's a choice. It does, I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing for I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that. And yeah, I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude also for how was Utah? I wish I had read that out loud. Yeah. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, pause. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Holy cats. Good to see you. I wonder if I wonder when Shop does a thing like the moonbig, whether he thinks, man, this is going to be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh, shit, damn it, this is going to be a big deal. I wonder if Shop ever has those, like, feelings when he says something like the moonbig. I mean, there's no repercussion. Damn, no one likes the shirt, dude. Where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't want to track Tweety's truck flip? What the hell truck flip? I don't even feel like saying where I went. So you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better. Alright, I don't think anything's better than running chop on this trip. It's a local happy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
You also believe in the land movie.
Let's see what this is. What's my Matlock MMA? How do you guys enjoy this editing cue?
You also believe in the land movie.
The what?
The land movie. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is what killed me. Live shows.
Thank you for the comments, Italicizer. I know. If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on the live stream. Very good facts. Talk about it. Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that, like, your name should be on the wall. Yeah. I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important that we just continue to like the stream, especially given today's atmosphere and environment of it's been a lot. Everything's been a lot. And if you're able to like the stream, at least we're going to make it to tomorrow. We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I'll squeeze your neck off. I have violence in my DNA and I will hurt you. Yeah. And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit. Yeah. And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave skating and I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off. Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude. Yeah. And I'll hurt everyone. You know what? The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind every day. Yeah. Man, get it up. Let me tell you next week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool. Yes. And it has never happened. And we're using the French way, so Gerardo will do it. Yes. Oui. I am fucking the stool. This is my wife. I'm the Gringo Borat. Oh, man, I can't believe how little likes we get. Honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I'll fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice. Oh, Eric, glad you brought that up. We actually have one. So get on it. Patreon, once you're on. Eric Glenn says need a Patreon. Oh, yeah, yeah, that too. Oh, shit, thank you, Trip, for the 99 cents. Thank you, Trip. Alrighty. Let's see here. This is, we've seen that one, that was always. Texas Chef are about to begin, hosted by Dave Oz.
It's just
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of them doing everything. You know, I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent. That's that's too much. And he's got. It's one thing to just be, hi, I'm doing something, take a picture of me, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair. Bleach your hair, Texas flag on the shirt.
doesn't know like you know how what's that one movie Ricky Bobby Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands? You know?
He's always like, what do I do with my face? Would you eat something that shot coke?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all.
My enemy said my remove it. Good.
Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon,
Yes.
I would eat it.
If it didn't taste good, you'd be like, thank you.
Thanks.
Alrighty. I mean, I really do want. I have nothing but love for Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time.
That's true.
We call Brendan Schaub worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because like he's like got that 4D chest, 7 days ahead type Australian brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with a poison.
We eat it. We're like the old lady. What if we say something fucked up to him? We know we're dying. We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
This real fast one keeps Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because if it was Patreon, should we not play this Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of a brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want to finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with Brendan Schaub. I want him to cook for us muchly. But this one's posted by Danny Kaufman to fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down, posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fire the Kids subreddit. Yeah. I feel like it's like it's like bait for us to watch it here. You know what I mean?
Yes, like that too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys. Yeah. Wow. Very smart. What do you guys think? They said play that, but no.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us, for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? Dude, this is, I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shoot. Oh, yeah. You recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not gonna watch it though. Let's see what else we got here. Join the big bag with the Peter Shop money. Fat Joe, this is Toes, Simulacrum, and Deteriorating. Man, people posting long as we did this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me?
I got some. Comedy Go. What's up, Bruno? Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Dude.
It's kind of like you got your own high shake.
What's up, Bruno?
And you were hating on the great name Curtis. Now it's pretty good.
Alright, this guy is on to something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude. I just say things.
Alright. Shout out to you. You want a party? Well, the song Get Flag. Yeah, the song's Get Flag. Tito's used to have salad chunks all the time. Hilarious.
I lived in D.C.
Callan finally calls out Robert for texting me on the show. We saw that one. Where does it hurt RA? We just put an article on Papa. Brendan Schaub, the least popular man in Texas. No ways. No. Despite relocating the base of big boy operations to Texas in a sad, depressed, desperate, pathetic attempt to further feed his failing empire, Brendan Schaub has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas public opinion this week, ahead of a technical testimonies from the unfocused attack in their podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that have lodged on top Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with a rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Chop, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -2. More than that, of a little piece of shit behind a guy behind my computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, and 34% think he's to be very mentally deficient towards the boys.
That sounds like Sean McCullough made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to you, were in the NRA. Brian Kevin calls out Obama's fake T levels. He tried, we saw that they launched a Charlie Show in Texas. Did COVID Texas get Rogan CTV posted by appropriate duty 930? Oh, they're going to be.
Life expectancy. Yes. That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer, because technology and medicine. And then 2020 it levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of. Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster.
But you're not allowed to say you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yes,
These people they're in a fucking trance because being on the side of reality and facts is so against them.
4.4 so funny.
Narrative that the liberals were correct. That they're really willing to ignore excess deaths. They're willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. They're willing to ignore it.
And they're the trust the science people, but only when it leads to their favorite cannabis.
That's so good.
It's funny that also smoke a cigarette while talking around.
5.3, 4.6.
Yeah, so fuck that. That's interesting that one shot higher in than
Burn the Boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to One Shot.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing that even that approaches anywhere near funny in One Shot.
One Shot is an open micer that got his way.
I want to have one shot instead of following the whole time. An open micer that got his way. All right, I was really trying to know that.
Yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream.
Bitch. They're like, just ice cream today.
It's not only but a dream. It's just something that should be seen. And just put the fucking.
You know, I'm sorry, what were you saying? The italicizer says, haven't seen One Shot. I'll tell you why, italicizer. Because it's not on the internet. It's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe it, but it took us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content. Yeah.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony with football.
That's true. Thank you. MMX.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other's eyes. And then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made One Shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget that I told the story before that one time when the other open mic had the entire belly room laughing and clapping, chanting for him by making fun of stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted that online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there, but they were talking about a different time than that exact same." He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was. That's a fact. That's a tiger farm.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a type belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about One Shot is Tony missing all those shots.
Did we we do one? Yes, we did one shot at the Patreon. I'm just reading comments today. What's it called? My bad. Here, let's see. My headphones are. Must be. All right, we're going at 1 hour and a half right now. Next day. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing. And you know why? The goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a syrup, right? Sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing, but you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg, and then goose nest. It's like his hit is really that Homer Simpson thing where some pig are playing crap. Tell you what got a big fat goose egg, my shirt. Which one do you like more, my shirt or big fat goose egg? Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, I didn't get a goose egg. It's 1%. Oh, I said it. No. They did it just to fuck that. Let's see here. What's next? Tea cake. Clap got recall on me. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by urinals. That's disgusting. Okay, it's not found. It's a goose egg. Oh man, is that my videos advisor in the chat? Let's see. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy, listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Did they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone? That is weird. What's that all about, dude? I don't know. What do you think? Good shots pushing. No. They bought it. Okay. They wanted it. They just for men. Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. Great movie. DL posted this one. Brian Callen lives in segregation. He's furious at lives.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair or something.
How do you feel about those? Don't care. Doesn't matter.
It's gone from left and right.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil.
Some people take that thing by taking out Charlie Kirk to like stop the movie.
Oh, what? Hey, bro. I'm going to church now. How about that?
It's nothing more Charlie Kirk. It just makes it worse. You fucking moron.
No, the leftists, they're lost. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people? You see what they look like physically even? So that's how about those people. And the way you deal with that, man, is it
that would be great if they're like, you see how these people look physically in the deal. And you're going, you know me, I want to roll guys. Brian, you look great though. Can't debate that. Oh, so great.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would fucking.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen? 8 inches. Which one? Joe Rogan. I forgot his name on the next word. How about that? Yeah. Furious at this. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk. I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of like I dozed off a little bit at the beginning. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna push it with sugarcoat. I won't do that. And then when they started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know, they're fat, they're gross. And like, if it was up to me, I would just like make them live somewhere else. I've heard that. Next. That was so funny, Jerry Jordan did a special. Well, she said, I don't even like sex, you were like, next. That was a bad. But yeah, thank you. That's hilarious, DM.
DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. I'm Geraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months and I do all according to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier.
He looks like I'm 2 months old.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Geraldo is Bahama. Don't put coffee cake all over your dick and expect me not to do that. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it?
Just kidding. There's a dick full of coffee cake? That's not what you're saying.
I know. It's not meant to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee. But like the politics thing, you can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Lou Thomas talk about it, right? Or even like heard conservative, like or Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Then Tucker Carlson and Lou Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny too. That's the other thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched a clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on and cigarette. That shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things.
Cody's coffee cake corner. I do like that. We should get a coffee cake every week. We should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do like a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just the donuts, one bite or something like that. But after it came out, I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I do like eating donuts.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure.
Why?
I don't know. I love while you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's funny. So you think you're like way scared of earthquakes than me? I guess so, because you're,
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking bit of violence in it. The earth is full of fucking violence in this DNA.
I wonder what would happen to earthquakes if you're like streaming or whatever and I'm like scared but not as scared. What would I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
They're gonna save Gerardo. I'll do it.
No, I mean, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here or if it splits there? You're gonna run anyway.
The earth is not gonna split. See, this is why you're incapable of being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the earth starts shaking your thyroid follicles?
It's funny. That is a good question because a lot of times you're the one planning things, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window. Oh, that's right.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool.
Or if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the earth's gonna crack.
But no, I mean, earthquakes are scary. The shaking and things falling.
The shaking is the state, like the city that I live in. You think that the code's fucking up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe, but like it's not earthquake.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit. I guess that's a legit fear.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, but what happened? Realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is earthquake, and then shop closes through the window because you watch water.
Dude, a shop saved us. That's some weird kismet fucking God type of God isn't real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. Before we're ready for this beat, shop saves us, really saves our lives. And we keep doing this shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's like, dude, really? Really? No, really? No. They're still doing this show after I saved their lives. They regret saving us. It's fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. Dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about it. I'll just look
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we make us Ryan situation. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't.
No? They're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes, but behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah, that makes sense.
that guy took too much time.
I know, I was trying to get to it.
Papa says you go back to Timo's movie.
There you go, Paul. There you go.
Jesus says you come back to tomorrow's every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timo's better when it's not every week? Because it's like,
Oh, yeah, we like doing. I didn't realize what he said. I thought he meant like we go back. I got great. I didn't understand the second part, to be honest with you. I'm not going to figure out anything.
let's beautiful. I'm gonna ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to it every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do it most times.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Did you see what I put or no?
What do you put? Every other week? Ever.
Yeah, what's better?
I understand.
This is posted by Man 666. I was acting like I was posting or asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that.
But only every other week. So they have to go every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good. So when you explain it now, it's like,
that's why I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking, what's it called? Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas tank.
Dude, we're winding down to the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay. I'm sorry. You're gonna leave your escape.
I went to a comedy show with Cody the other week, and I was like, what do you think? He was like, the show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes.
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
So, okay, we'll keep it at
I think it's funny. I think it's funny with you, man.
I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post on movement 666. Not sure why my favorite time of year, aka September, with sports. Why I'm over it, and today is the first day. What's the first day? That's okay.
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
Right, yeah, we got a nanny. I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Oh. Every night, Timo's
Play a bunch of one takes on the street, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Cody is disappearing like that. Gerard put his dick on the pole scale and barely was used.
Hello?
We already saw that one. Rapa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits.
Okay.
Well, back at it, pal. I know this is a weird thing to say.
Martha's Vineyard.
Sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. I want that. Well, no. Okay. I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, so it's the who's
Yo.
and Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when they're
What's up?
muscular and no room. True. Right next to him, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well. Yeah. Because
What'd you say?
there's a room full of people.
I said I'm
If they're really hot girls over there, and really
You're active now.
cauliflower ear or
Yeah. So I'm
baby
actually
seals, you know you're gonna find good old
changed my
Brian
name
saddled
today.
up to
Yeah,
them.
so I changed my name to
What a
Emmanuel.
sweetheart.
Okay, that's great, big dog.
He's such a good guy. He's still living in Montreal?
Yeah, I'm actually from Montreal right now. So,
He comes out here to train some
I'm
Because when he was there, he was thinking about coming out to
upgraded the link
boxing.
to my
So he
my
got
email
because
to
I was, but
I know. Now you have to create a YouTube and a Reddit and an Imager. Everything I have in that list, Emmanuel.
But do you think
I've created the email, yeah. Then the YouTube. I used the email.
That's perfect. That's perfect. But you need an Imager. You need a Pinterest, a Snapchat. All that. I gave you that list. You know where that list is, right?
How many platforms should I open? I thought should I open like 5 or how many of each should I open?
No. You need them all. You need them all. This is going to give you 30 places to be able to post, 30 places to post stuff for your clients. It's going to help you dominate your search engines, and it gives you more places for people to be able to contact you. Does that make sense?
Okay. So I have to download all those platforms.
No. You don't have to download. You can create them in the browser. So just go to their website. So go to reddit.com and imager.com and pinterest.com, and you don't have to download the app.
I don't know if people understand how
Okay, I'm not really guessing you now. I'm trying to
I know jiu-jitsu people
think of what you're trying to
but
tell me.
What did you say, big man?
It's just
Okay.
unbelievable.
Can you repeat what you said?
Anyway, but so there was that.
Send it
So
to
that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys.
One more time, what did you say?
I want a donkey.
I said I'm not getting you. I don't really get what you're trying to tell me.
Okay. You want more places for you to be able to post. You don't want to say to your client, hey, I can post you on 3 different places. No, you want to say I can post your content on my 30 different social media platforms. That gives you a lot of places where you can post content. You want to be able to get jobs on the top 30 websites, not just 1 or 2.
Okay. So how do I do that now? How do I do that?
I gave you a list of the social media. You know the list?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go and you make a Reddit account. And Reddit.com, you create an account. And then when you're done, you take the link to your profile and put it in your link tree. Does that make sense?
Okay, teach me on how to put my X and my YouTube on my link tree so that I can start from there.
Yeah, you can start with that.
Yeah. So where exactly should I put it? So how should I go about it now?
Stupid voices.
What do you mean? How should you go about it? You create. Look. There's a list. There's a list of 30 or so social media accounts that I told you to get. So create those accounts, link them in your link tree. If you don't know how to link them in your link tree, just go to YouTube and type in Linktree help and watch a video on how Linktree works. But you should be able to figure it out. It's just literally taking a link and putting it in your link tree. It's like copying and pasting. So, and then additionally, you can certainly go to ChatGPT and say, how do I put a link in my link tree? But like literally, it's just taking your profile link and pasting it under the appropriate link in the Linktree app. Did you download the Linktree app?
I've downloaded the Linktree already and I already put my Gmail in it.
Okay, so you put your Gmail in it. Did you put your YouTube in it?
Yeah. I'm not, without what I'm trying to do, I don't know how to go about it.
You don't know how to create a YouTube account?
No, I've already created the YouTube, you understand? So I don't know how to put my LinkedIn
All right,
account
guys. We'll
on
see you next week. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay.
Enjoy the stream.
Go to YouTube and type in Linktree overview. Watch a 10-minute video on how Linktree works, and it will teach you how to do it, okay?
Okay, Linktree tutorial.
Yeah, that's fine. Linktree tutorial is totally fine. And if you still have questions, come back to me, and then I'll send you screenshots or something, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye. I hate you. Also, oh my God. I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right? On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it on.
Yes.
But anyways, and also, actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this. Talking about it every night. September 20th, we're going to live stream Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian, Mark Hartley, potentially Brennan Wall, Sean McCord, Alan Strickland, probably, and maybe some other people. IDM, it doesn't matter. Podcast will be out as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of
George W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TV. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendar for that.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, the Green Bay shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboy that knows about us. I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I get it. Fuck you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're 10 minutes of shop to start the timer. Let it check.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Shane yet. What if G-Rad and what if B-Rad could walk in all 8 inches? Okay. Oh, shit. Pretty still on.
If you ever judge Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then cool stone.
Yes.
I mean, that's so cool that we took both ours.
You go to YouTube, type in Linktree tutorial, and watch a video on it.
Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember.
You spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighters and Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, dude. Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so go. This one's the first one. Obviously, you remember DJ Khaled that he collabed with for the hair.
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it. Okay. You can say it's yes.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews about the changing lives. You want to read that review right there?
That's Danny's code. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a mobile spin.
You missed that on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude, they're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, are you guys planning on falling asleep on the street like AC did in this right there?
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work. This is a tough gig.
We work at the fryer. Sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke being and woke. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AC does. I don't know, British people, their time difference is probably 7 days or something. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder, and soft guys become hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah. Yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king. Chat. What are we doing here?
This is real. We saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream. We see this professional. I don't know if Cooney has ever seen. No, that's Chris D'Elia, by the way. I don't know that. Mr.
Right.
Graves.
Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see before. It's the third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves riddle brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full displays and crashes out on comedians on their podcast. Most my successful pick 8345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks.
Chris, they no good comments are coming out. I haven't seen one like legit
Today, Julia.
Yeah, you really struggle with him.
If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a rollie?
It's golden.
Expensive watch.
AP on my wrist, honey.
I'm gonna talk shit on that one, right? Like there are no public.
Well, right. There are few moments that
Listen, man's a soft cunt. Be like, bro, you know, come on, man. And I like Jesselman, just like Stephen and Mark. Aren't a salty bitch, just how a community. You gotta keep saying this community.
right.
Community's full of cunts, soft people.
I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was.
I haven't seen one like legit comic talk shit on that one. Like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean,
Spell.
I like how he knows Shabbos wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see, like, that's not true. He's like, doesn't want to, kadoosh him.
Yeah. Also, I mean, British Chop has a lot of shit on comments.
Oh, yeah, all the time. You know, I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. And he's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? What was that thing? And he was doing all that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter and I don't count, but in my mind, I'm thinking something else.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio like, have you seen these guys' parody songs? He shows Joe Rogan in a landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan, you don't want to like the Graveyard said, like you have to respect the czar. You don't want to show off things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside and said, "You see this?" And now Jamie knows. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a.
What's it called? This next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it hilarious. So
When he talks about Sam Shooter.
oh no,
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast talking about a black version of Flynn B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Posted by Rascals Wagon Wager. But yeah, that's wild. Talking about Blasians.
It really looks like it.
That's like a Chappelle and they had a baby, right?
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it.
Yeah.
Like this. I mean, that looks like that guy.
I want to see him like.
Oh, people have done the face too. Like at my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, they just say, no, that's what you look like if you're Asian or like, it's like, okay.
Let's not send this in the group chat.
Yeah, I was like, this is funny for me.
All right, it looks like Khabib time is back here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
This is like Khabib time. People are like, people meaning Brandon Cooney.
Did you watch a video?
I can't.
No, to the link tree, I want to add
It's about the kids.
my X Pro. To pay something. I'm to pay a monthly subscription to.
Okay, I understand. Did you watch a video on YouTube? Did you put in Linktree tutorial in YouTube?
Yeah, I'm actually was looking up to subscribe to the link tree, right?
And his dad was like, yeah, it's our first time. And, you know, I was like, I'll let you know now.
Okay, what are you saying?
Summer vacation, those are gone.
Am I to subscribe to
Parents
the
are
link
paying
tree?
for like
No, it's free. No, Linktree is Linktree is free.
that's it. And now you might
Is
hear
it free?
Yes.
there's nothing
But it is telling me to pay money. It's telling me to pay annual payment, something like that.
No, as I previously told you, look for the free version. Everything I tell you is free.
snacks, kids gonna fall out.
It is telling me to subscribe to it, and I refreshed it, and it's still telling me to subscribe to it.
Okay, what you want to do is look around the page. There's a free version.
Texas and stay in Hotel 6 while they're playing? I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty
I've done this with 50 people already. There's a free version. Okay, so don't subscribe to anything. Just click the free version. Go to the Linktree app, click the free version. Does that make sense?
Okay, so she's podcasting.
Okay, let me check.
Okay.
I wonder. Anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated
The
to
free version. The free
travel ball
version.
at that point?
Yes, so get the free version.
Baseball's the last one here. We could, I guess. I hope that. I mean, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player.
That's open. Let me show you the
Yes, sir.
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins a World Series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to flip around the burger for sure. So we got, I think one person a travel ball. Is your choppy and travel ball one person?
So the people whose choppies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing 8 inches?
That's what I'm gonna say. All right, let's get to the next one. We'll wait for the response. We already saw this. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this? Dude.
No. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
You can't have that on there.
That's so. Wait, I'm gonna take it off the screen. Hopefully, it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot. That's terrible.
I can't. That's
What
crazy.
did you do?
Let's see the comments. It's been up for 4
Have
days.
you seen the message I sent you?
Everyone in the chat works.
Okay, I can't check your message right now. So,
What's up with that?
what do you need? What's up?
If you guys didn't see it, it's
Okay, I've actually created I'm about to add the links. I've seen it. So I want to link my links.
Okay, good.
Alrighty, let's see what we got.
That's no link.
This one is posted by Monsters Ball.
It just took me.
Not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from.
What did you say, big man?
I've heard of Stop, but what's the word?
You never heard of Uriel?
Okay, I will copy the link from my X, then paste it here, right?
Yes, you copy your profile link to X, from X to your link tree. And you do the same with YouTube and Snapchat and Reddit and Imager and Pinterest and all the other ones that I sent you. And if you haven't created them yet, create them.
They're very weird. I like these Greek.
It's like very weird. We get chains too. Same set, different animal. Oh, dude. Well, I don't know what's up with dude. He says the wildest shit on the streets. This looks like Beyond Mixed Bar.
It's on screen. It's on screen. Watch get burned. Like, whoa! I'd rather watch a family get burned than watch 30 seconds of pressure. Oh, these talents. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting. Oh man, it's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. Let's see the wildest other comedian. This is who it's almost like this is Leo Soccer. Didn't he say something like I heard people talk shit about Bird? Bird's fun. Bro, no, it's violence in his DNA for sure. Listen, Luke, would you kill? I don't know. Luke would like have you. That's a guy that's never seen Machine. Yeah, he's not seen Machine. Wasn't that bad. Let's ask the chat. Would you rather watch Earth Crusher? Watch your favorite. Let's see what you guys think. But I mean, he was spitting facts there, though, for sure. Yeah, Bird is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. Actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I'm twice of that. All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with, or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Let's see here. It's posted by successful A8345. Shaw blames online trolls in attempts to protect the Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this clip? I don't think so. Maybe I think I saw it. This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to like defend Raja. I got nothing. Oh no, I haven't seen it. Let's see.
Whoa, young man. What? Gives you that impression. People think you're a bitch. I'm not to be. You're soft. You're a beta. You're some cock. Where are you getting it? He loves that word. It's not from his dad. You heard that? People making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens. If they tell you to do something, say you won't do this. Fucking on something do this damn time. You a bitch, you got a bearish, you're gay, whatever they're calling it. There's an insecurity in Raj, and you can see because after some bad weekends happen.
What? My dad can't ever call me a bitch. Straight up. I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. No fucking bitch, bro.
This when I heard about this. When I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Raj? You can ask Peter at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. How can I defend him? Everyone's coming for us. No, how can I defend him? And they're kind of like, oh my God. That's not to come up with a way. Yeah. So, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. Shaw is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you what I have to say. He says it, the guy that does not know how to help you goes, let me think about it for a while, and you never hear from him. Yeah. Well, watch the Ariel Helwani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is. Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. You know, poking on the man with he's showing his voice, right? Yeah, these are dorks. That's not who you want as a dad. No. Joe Rogan is your dad. Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, you know, if he ever gets to somebody you can sit on, you know, pause. Not like that. Best dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Kristen Hale, Brendan Chavez, obviously. I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice, dude. Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop 10 minutes. Yeah. No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad. Dad, I
don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. And I'm tired of getting all the clothes and the cool snapback hats. Cute as fuck.
Dad, I don't care if you can beat up my friend's dads, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backpack, like just like that. What does he say in the special?
Just like he flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
I'm down. I'll adopt you.
I'll be your father.
Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would. You call CPS call me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will light you up, but Roger wants to be busy. Hell yeah, keep them comments coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have Chavez and Dad than Rampage. I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Oh, Max is already saying that.
Yeah, Bob is a better dad than Rampage for sure. I would have that Ryan Callen as a dad. You're my son now.
Calm down. Big roll down.
I'll have to cut that part out. Let's see here. Man, not a lot of stuff happening in Chase this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander farts most of this one. Before and after. Just stop taking pictures of different color hair.
Yeah, who are you, Cody? We got a lot of
This
pigs.
is definitely the Lord. He was the only one to see out here in LA. Isn't that funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be in the know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's hilarious to me.
They got, I mean, all it takes is the one guy that pays their salary. Like, I think I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this was not that bad as it has been.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic head humor. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your girl long. Watch your hair grow long. Gotta be big. Alright, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything. That Sean says as a joke is something that, like, you can envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room, trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay! Come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away, dude. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, it's somebody cooked it up with some orange chicken in it. But it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit.
Oh, shit. How successful egg. Yeah, that's one guy.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it already, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I see different sources on it. from famous comedians to people who live in the mountain basement. What are we doing here? Let's see. Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Flight of the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Brad Jobs Reddit.
I'm coming. Renamed Skyo Stew, followed up with a lot of heavy punches. Skyo Stew. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho. No, but that's there's a soft cup. Or it's a salty bitch. You guys keep saying this community. These whole cups, soft people. I'm coming. I'm fucking. The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude.
Guys, like your freedom? Like having to pick your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
Damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood. That's like, I feel like I just took so loft. See, that's what Zola does. Hey, successful. Hey, did you make that or no? He's in the chat there. Thanking me racist. This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. We made that great job, dude. This is great. Posted by Don't Sure Cool 1. Doing the Decode 25 Fat Joe and Fat Patrick. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical. Who would have known someday they both be making all this money for one beer brand? Yeah. Man, Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry. Oh, I have this one. I don't think it's No. He doesn't. It works 10 short straw. Oh my god. Let's see here. You sound like 10 hits on the straw. No. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Don't want to mess around with that. Let's see. Plus my 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man. 975. No, 9.
You're 975?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Last time I checked, 973. Yeah, because you're carrying fucking testosterone. Also, that's way too hot. That's actually way too hot. So 900 is crazy. Anyway. Yeah. So, shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody. You're an LB. I don't.
It's rocking. Yeah, no,
No, but can you not?
I'm not. What? I'm just. You know what I am?
What? Real? The workout?
Yeah, you're on. You're taking steroids. Yeah. You stupid idiot. Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-ball clubhouse. Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell him 50-year-old man? But it's just, 1400, like, he's all proud.
Hey, bullshit on the guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No,
You come to the realness.
dude,
I go, that's good.
no, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Just the best podcast of all time.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy and he's on steroids, is that what he's saying? So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's daddy. So, let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably close by ABTV12. Let's see.
That doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, keep saying, oh, sue Raja. That dude, that wrestler, you're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money's flown away. So the lawsuit's going to go down.
Goose egg. Goose egg, dude. I watched that whole episode, I think, when he's talking about Raja. And he's like, hopefully, whatever Stu, Psycho Stu doesn't press charges. He'll be in for attempted murder. It's like, when have you ever been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person didn't press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes up the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That thing is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, I've said it so many times, but he was really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than that?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened. And now I'm like, what is next? We're going to chop in the English thing.
I never thought of what goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Goose eggs are birds. Is it a bird a duck? Is a duck a bird? I'm not sure. If you don't know, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that. Because
yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels are birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're squirrels. Okay, goose egg is a big zero. Yeah, goose egg. Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say? Is like the scoreboard, you got a goose egg, you got a big zero.
Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds like it doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
Scoreboard. What do you think, if you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, but I'm nowhere near as good as John. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something, or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see, like, how Judostramus can it be? Judostramus?
Yeah. I don't know. We should just, one of these things, just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman. It drives nuts. I don't know what happened with fingertip.
You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the audacity, the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike. You're like, if you don't like this, you're a casual. You don't want a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
To jack off to 21 minutes of positional control, I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong. It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give.
So funny.
That's hilarious.
We're in the BC simulacrum.
It drives him nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shamanisms is like, what does that remind you of? the show sometimes. This show, right? Like the Raccoon Tweeties things. Right? Also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a lip cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show there. So check out Luke's political show.
I also have a political show on this channel. Yeah.
What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo BTQ.
Okay. Yeah, check that out.
I just basically I go to people. It's let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like I watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched it. Let's watch it.
Yeah, I read one.
Because I remember hearing about that. Talking about Patreon.
Yeah.
That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we'll probably get to this later, but they have the numbers up for the Patreon. But it's only as of like I think the day they started it, they had like 17 members, and then it turned off like.
Oh man.
Let me see. Keep talking to the people.
That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that. And that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch a show and then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous. It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot. You might actually get a lot of subs because they're so low. Who knows? You never really know. Change is like the stock market for Brendan Schaub. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It can make more views. It can make less views. You know, if there was no Changs, then would the truck clip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so.
All right, so here goes. I think the fighter in the cave. They started it. It looks like just yesterday. Brendan entertaining a BKFC fight ad free, so it's just a regular episode ad free.
You know,
Behind the scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers, like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together and just compare to see, like, they have free posts.
They just started. Yeah. Audio is king. Who do you think is up to the T-Tech Joe Rogan, CC membership options.
Okay. Wow. They probably don't have a lot of content.
Yeah. 2 extended bonus episodes are ad free. At least one for behind the scenes which is the show. So they're not doing extra episodes. It's just
BTS.
Yes.
I mean, they basically already posted on their BTS though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Chin get choked out.
Like it's not going to show up on the fucking T-Tech subreddit, dude. Like there's no control.
The making of Toontown, or I mean, Dry Vessel, I guess. It's hard to keep up with all the shit.
So this is for the hardcores, this is for the fans, it's for the arcades, Q&A's on there. We get 2 shows every month, ad-free course. Ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. That's just the land now in podcasting. You listen to it.
It's a layout plan. What do you see? Do something to see him. Just missed it. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know, songs, just hand,
Talking shit.
and he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of hand motions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Schaub thinks it's gay. And he thinks this draws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a Sigale, it's not really straight. I mean, that would be more concerning because Sigale you're talking about.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Then, like, but then I gotta like contort my hands to get it to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though, my bad.
He does so many stupid things in the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam, we're here at my truck show. And all right, fam, we're outside this pizza restaurant.
and this, and this, and doing all this stuff when he's yelling about explaining something.
MC claims. Whenever I show you this too, there's just so many more ads. Yeah. These companies got involved. It's just the way podcasts works. We're very familiar with the mass amounts of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon so you get ad-free shows. It'll be extended by 20 to 30 minutes so you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions. And then shut up, Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Questions and then 20 to 30 minutes so you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions. And then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Jiu-jitsu. Shut up. Competition rapper. He's been doing it for me. I see Brian can beat me up.
Shut up.
We're going to go over the things I've learned. And Brandon's going to show how you counter it. And I'm going to show you how you counter that. Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if your training's paid off and see how it goes for him. Yeah, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. That's every month. That bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5. It's 3 to 5, or is it 5? It's $5. $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, fire the kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is what you guys were well with. The Army last amount of times. Yes. Yeah. We should have done a Patreon a long time. We should have. We're finally doing it. We can commit to it out here in Texas. And that will be next week. Yeah, we put on hold on. What's up with that watch?
Yeah, I can't do it. Bro. Dude, that would be like me going, yeah, so the Patreon's gonna be me. I'm gonna show you like how when I wake up in the morning I make coffee and I eat yogurt and I put coffee cake. I eat my coffee cake and that's so much coffee. That might actually turn into a show. Dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake. It's so nuts. Like an eat, I eat more than Josh did eat.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's okay. Let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who here has already subscribed
to Chief. Yeah, when have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed because as redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested. Because I'd like to know.
And please be honest if you are or not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see it.
Rajah Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake that walks away unscathed from graves. Well, I'll definitely be walking over grave. I wouldn't get that scum back.
Shout out to the help.
The horn has grown since last stream. My horn coming back? Yeah. Really? I gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would you? Alright. Would you like to continue in back with Peter Shaw's birthday plus my down both me? Oh my god. That's this is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shaw. He's paying their life.
Cooney's horny. I wouldn't even put that in the it's awesome. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
Yeah, that's nice of you.
13 days. His chin looking for a new job. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering. Post by appropriate duty 30. I know this is all over video right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who's concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he's awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, because he went to it's going to be a lot harder to recover.
I'm just happy to know that Psyop's right as healthy. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's not a sad thing.
Yeah, psychological Stephen is doing better. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says that. Oh, shit, right?
What is D6?
It's something to do with.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy. Oh, that's where the guy's like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say. Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the egg like 7 times. What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital? Is my question. Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably would make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing. This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black. Yeah. He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot. Formula One, dude. Simulacrum Stu. That's pretty good. Simulacrum Stu. To the psychos, dude. Yeah. Sky Stu, shout out Mia. Hey, you still like Miguel? Oh my god. Stop. Hey, we don't talk about Miguel anymore. Yeah. Miguel asked me the other day, he's like, you guys don't bring me up anymore, right? And I was like, no. We don't. We do not. Let's see here. What's next? What the fuck? Joker. Oh shit. Raptor. I've seen it. Posted by his. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. No one's laughing at me.
And I just got a wrestling match with Keith Velasquez. How would you do?
Straight up wrestling.
I think people would be surprised. Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised.
Joker.
I think he fucked you up.
Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy.
You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes. I think he's not doing well. Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shah, you win. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with my hair? Oh my God!
You can say that again, pal.
You can just say dumb, bone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just.
I'm starving, bro.
This isn't real.
Yes, sir. What'd you say?
I've linked two of my hits on my YouTube to the link tree.
Good. Now create the other social media that I sent you, and then link all that
Is it?
in the message I sent you. There's a big list of all the social media that you need. You know what I'm talking about?
You know the app that you came to use don't show people. So when you are downloading this app. So how do I get to link this app to my link tree? Because the apps are more.
You don't need the app. You just need to use a browser. You create the account, and then you put the link to your profile in your link tree. Did you watch a link tree tutorial on YouTube?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay.
That was like
Okay,
artistic.
yeah.
Well
I
done.
think I'm understanding
The
what
singer
you're
that
trying to say.
has the website.
So you create the different accounts. Create a Reddit account, create a Instagram account, a Facebook account, all of the lists that I gave you, and then you copy your profile link and you put it into Linktree when you're done.
Chefs. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's just, it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's like they're on shot. Like, you know, a Soderbergh. Yeah. So, the same as you would do with the content from the team that came separate. Sorry if we're lagging. We broke the stream. There's too many viewers. Not the likes. All right, let's see what we got next. As always, thank you Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many Aggies. Yeah, this should be more Adderall for sure. They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag. Yeah. I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me, all right? But you need to add 5 more Patreons by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream. Somebody joined. I think my people joined the Patreon. Yeah, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you joined the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seems like it didn't. That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the streams that think that it fixes it. Like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it. Likes help, but we need subbing on Patreon is what fixes the stream. Yeah. I feel like the only way that the streams will be back on if this number was at least 130. If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs and all that shit. All right. Well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Papa has always been a nicotine pouch glitter band.
Sometimes when the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight,
He's rubbing his legs. You know, that's so funny.
Yes, sir.
I never get into this trouble.
Please, can you reserve the app to download link to my link?
What'd you say, big man?
That's crazy. Bro,
The apps that I'm to link to my link tree, I want to receive the list of it.
Okay.
Not just on fire.
So you have to resend it to my ex.
I wonder why it says wise guys.
You take your profile link from your ex and you put it in the link tree. Then you do the same for YouTube. Then you do the same for Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Does that make sense?
It's disgusting.
Yeah, but I don't have TikTok.
I know, you have to create it. You have to create all of the 30 different social media platforms. I know you don't have it. I don't expect you to have it. You have to create it. That's what you have to do. And then you have places to put. You have to create it. Yeah, create it.
Yeah, I know, but that means I'll download the app.
You don't need to download the app. You can. Most of these you can just create in the browser.
Okay, I can put it to the browser. Okay. Give me the list of the apps that I'm to create, please, so I can know.
I sent it to you. Look in the messages that I've sent you. It's in the big long message that I sent you.
I'm not seeing them though. I don't know what's wrong with my ex.
I'm going to send it to you.
Sorry about that.
Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
That was a big shot. A big shot. Then I read the comments. I was like, your face, like you. Oh my god.
When Mr. Stick Finger came down. It's crazy that comedy comes put in nicotine patches. Drone better than smoking nicotine. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here. Friday special, recreated a signature dish posted by Cheesy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long we make it. Tales from the Boppers. Oh man, we don't take those days. I'm a good guy, man. Oh yeah, we just bring the guys.
The biggest bit I like one dress that I come home and put sticky all over the entire room. I eat all it and throw out the
But why? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. food and he put sticky notes and that's what made me want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks this is justified?
I think both things can definitely be true. Like Shab is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem not crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied an mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it's the mentally handicapped guy was stealing. He's something crazy like that.
Okay, Emmanuel, check your Twitter messages.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it. So he's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate's mom and they were like, oh no, that's not what happened to Shab. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head and we were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he's beating up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the injury. This sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh no. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of everything? Yeah.
Which shot my mom like that, of course, which is all trying to do something. Yeah. Walked in, I'm like, hi man, I got what you do because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. Father, you, I'm not fighting. Make sure you're a juice out of them. Right in his face. Face to face. Wow. Wow.
That doesn't even make sense. Really.
I don't see what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. It's a little thing from me. Too bad. I see fans all the time. All the time. All the time. I'm so nice. My job there, so I grab all these bags and candy and donuts, just sit with Jerry. I don't know the magazines, you get out of the magazines back.
Oh, that's right. He claimed it.
Hey, where the fuck is the magazine?
Not stealing.
So it's like inside. It's an inside job. I think it's Jerry. Oh my god!
Jerry with the J.
What is poppin' the D? Everyone's around you said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to the broken and all these people, and then Brandon had no right to remove this content. It's not his content.
Absolutely. Humanity was Shab was currently suing a small newspaper over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shab's Ringo office called overseeing the content ID claim because he's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun of him. I'm not kidding you. I'm being sued by Brendan Schaub. If you go person, you see on the street. It was at a level of rage. Here's body count capacity.
So Operating Soldier had wrote me a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I stopped and punched my car's window because my dog died on my chest. That's my service dog. It's in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making a fight.
Well, I'm sorry. It's not because you put on my show. You don't need you.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying.
I'd like to be killed by a Shab assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murders things.
I would even know it was from Sean. I guess I'm gonna assume if I was murdered, if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Sean. Yeah. Same goes for me.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
It is true. Yeah. Without they kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people, which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything. Yeah. 2 more people will take our place. Yep. That's the you cut off the head of the mistake, and you get water with dinner.
Yeah, you get 5 more legs on the take out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes.
Let's see the results. Do you respect Brendan Shaw as a
Guys, I have Rabbi, I have something to tell you.
What, Omniduck?
The universe is nigh.
Sounds great, big dog.
Hey,
He's actually really tall.
Yeah.
hey,
Thank you for the information, Omniduck.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
what is your opinion of Matic?
Not right now, big dog. I'm trying to sleep, but come back later and I'll answer your questions.
Our boss.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
It's great. I haven't seen that for a while.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Oh, wow. Let's move on though, because I was separate. This is supposed to be my second digit. It comes in dark. I feel like I was posting in like a series of different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. We did watch some of them. I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pod than I've had chicks walk to this truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad. But then I would eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah, right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burnt sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't know. Y'all already talked about Dono, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated.
Oh, God.
People that kill Tony on Insta don't appreciate that outright. I feel he's
God bless him. That's a person.
what they call it.
Yeah, what do they call it? Hosts. Mark Ramirez. I would not hear people talk about this is crazy. This is if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, right?
I scroll through Reddit and on Reddit because we watch the stuff Kill Tony pops up along. So I see all the Kill Tony posts. and one of them was like Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that. Oh my god! And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider movies. Yeah. But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk? His stand-up is terrible. It's pretty bad. It's pretty unfunny. That's where Gil Tony's fans are. Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider is the singer.
This one's posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. Bring the chops for 2022. Oh, the Mustang.
Like, you still keep that here?
That's crazy. Oh my god, he was so fat too, dude.
That's so obvious. That's so obvious. It's crazy.
I was just doing it though. Yeah, it was good fun.
How comes in dark? Yeah, it's so good. Like, you have to. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it so it starts off and then it gets green. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets great. It actually doesn't. I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot. But your hair, you got your hair, but I got my hair right on right now. You got that gray on your face. My body's just. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it so it starts off and then it gets great. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets great. It actually
doesn't make sense as a company using it at all. Still,
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail.
Oh yeah, and it comes into the dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see. What do we do next?
I spent some of my
Papa needs to jump back in the comedy. Look at this poetic picture right here.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah. It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great dude.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine YouTube money from another station. People busy, Jen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit. I would do that in a heartbeat. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame. Right? At least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have in the show.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Let's see here. Raise your head. Great, I'm proud of you. That's what Jesus James. What else you got? He's James special. Multiple accusations. Watched up to the straight.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Sean gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Big Boy with 3 C's. Gentler shuts down the allegations.
people out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody's trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So that's the night shift that I in LA am gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift and worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m.? Or is it Ronaldo? Ronaldo? What's up? Oh, hey, sorry.
without commenting on the truthfulness of the allegations. It's common, it would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? It's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to do some of this stuff. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why didn't you act so sketchy right when it happened?
yeah, and also I think that he probably didn't know Ronaldo or whatever the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo was long hair.
He mistaked him for a woman. Like, when they were working on the AC, and then the guy, Ronaldo, turns around like, whoa, and he's like, oh, no, sorry, bro, I thought you were a girl.
Is he though?
You can still fix the AC, though. Thank you for asking.
You're so stupid.
I did delay myself.
What you know?
Equals a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I have been? I don't know, buddy.
You know, let's like we had,
This one's called Psycho Dad. This is by Andy Kaufman too.
remember one time in Chino, went to stay in Chino, which is, you know, a great place in LA, okay, outside of LA. So we could stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement. Out of Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
It's the game.
Yeah, it's the game. And some coaches go, well, you out of your quad. And then some coaches go, dude, not just some coaches. This was your threat ball.
He's doing it. He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. That is.
He's comfortable, dude. Be cool, Daddy.
I heard Coach say that. I think you decide. 3 out of 10 here, not legit. Just some coaches. This was your threat ball. Dude, 3 out of 10 here in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear Coach say that, I think you decide real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in Iraq and you want 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is. The really good kids who just always hit.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's fucking, it's
yeah.
dope.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah, so when they go to 3 out of 10 in Hall of Fame, correct. Listen, Otani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking a kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter.
Yeah, get to it.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck, dude. We need you out. Oh, I need you in right field behind the fence where nobody can.
I'm there always.
Yeah. I gotta keep you over there because you're just a little too passionate and you're getting a little too.
Yeah, we're gonna spend all this time doing it. Yeah, make it worth your time.
Yeah. It's getting dark.
It would be funny to see this kid's cutting oranges. Yeah, you made him do it. Sean should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude. You hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low. Yeah, and also 1 out of 10. Yeah, literally his IMDb rating. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this coach. All right.
Oh man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I should get it.
I mean, Rob Schneider's some special probably going to hire me.
I find IQ. Cut oranges is Daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special rating. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Woke up in the paragraphs. 4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know, Oh yeah, we were touring off of a special that was 1.1 minutes. The lowest cell phone was IMCTV. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, baby, but also never got an invite to the Potter Brothers show.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. You know, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be like doing way bigger shit than me and answer like, what's up, man? And I was just like, oh, I'll send, like, I sent a picture of my car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. Like, oh, you don't have to answer nothing.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
That's the president. I know. Yes. I know. I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Trump's on too. Trump's like, oh, I get it. I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Nixon. I need to talk right now. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is something I want to see in him. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call. Oh, Vance. Oh, that's a good thing. Just laying in your lap. You got to take that call. I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect you. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that. Give it a chance. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I text him, I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. I give you shit. He's like, what? I wake up to like 75 texts to him a day. He's like, so it just gets lost in the shuffle something, and I gotta go through it. I'm like, no, you're living.
What's the word he's gonna say? You're living. Dear. Where's been your life? Let's see what else goes. I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Grand Part 2, Joe is not lying, you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that one.
No.
Because I'm saying he's better than Rogan's now. Like, he can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking, too.
Also, he's so intense and in sixth gear. So
Sixth gear.
But he didn't start doing it when he was 35. Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us are. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug than about it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, you know, with inflammation and stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. And some people get schizophrenic doing it. It's just, I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if drinking that fucking whiskey, Jen. If you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol choice. If you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're gonna get the same endorphins. There's a reason why somebody asks you to long distance run because you're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're gonna smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram. There's dumb shit. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, Schaub sells kratom and rain. So, yeah, it's kind of the pot climbing kettle.
Sure shot
too. Yeah, Sure Shot is only for your drinking. You have to drink to, like, for that product to even be relevant to you. What? Does Sure Shot taste really good? You're just like, I didn't drink today, but Sure Shot's got me too. Yeah, I'm not drinking Sure Shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brenda should take weed.
But I don't think Brennan should be giving advice about how to play good. True. Yeah. Yeah. The passenger area question. It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean? I feel as though I'm being a douche. I would never take advice from your kid because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you could start selling me on products that you probably make money on. Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in like a group chat with friends and they'll say, you know, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of that. And so of course he's telling the truth. That's like are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with. Brendan Shaw, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they use CBD to stop it? Yeah, that was the biggest takeaway. Yeah, that's never. Okay, I wouldn't trust Turtle's haircut advice. Touche. You know what I mean? Guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday. Until right now, we don't even know what the ads are they're playing. Yeah. I wish I did, so I could say that they're good. CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid like? It's just as powerful if you say like it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that it helped them with seizures. You shouldn't lie. Yeah, it didn't help his kid. Yeah. And you shouldn't say that like specifically. Wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures and he was like, oh, I did it. So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know that a kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, and does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while. Kills people. So, I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good. And I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. Oh, it was not good. And he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth. He started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking. You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before you're not shit. Yeah. I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure it helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all good. I'm just saying it has. Take that health advice from a meth. I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me. All right, let's see. We should finish off here soon. Yeah. Because we're getting into the homeless chick shit. Homeless chic. New Luke St. Papa, water, weed, dude, hair. I take fentanyl. Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last week. Oh, it was terrible. Well, I only had one. I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times and kept coughing. That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you. And do another awkward gingerbread shit that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched with Danny Kaufman too. Post that on too. Let's see here.
Next, fucking Kermit. You want to order that? Last thing, Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing your music, and having a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be what bullshit you're talking about. Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure. Right? What if it stopped all that? You already know. I already told you about these girls. That if I just don't, I don't put that. I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriend on here. And in my YouTube videos, I stopped doing that. Your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys look, it's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. Like, all right, I'm running away with him. Damn it. God, you guys are looking at a surface level. I find your alcoholism. Let's go to the next. When have I ever I've been super honest with you. I told you you're very honest. I told you because I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying. It's your first love. I get it. I understand. First year. Oh my god. You'll figure it out. Get us to the next.
This was fun. We made no progress. Okay,
They'll start smoking marijuana.
Damn, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't even posting stuff like these kind of things like over it. I don't know what that was. That a narrative that changed for a while? Or he was like, well, he had like the job thing at Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not. And they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk to them. They treat him like shit. And, well, here's the thing, though. Chin edits the podcast. He could cut all that out. He could have, yeah. This doesn't make sense. It makes me fast. Bro, T-Fat King makes no fucking sense, though. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking to about it, like the interventions. I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. Just put them on the game, maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. There's TK's Rogan answers these phone calls, but what was Stephen B. calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing. President Trump, I was just calling him bullshit. Papa and Formula One, Papa thinks Clint starts drinking and stuff. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess. What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode. Yeah, not on the team list. We read comments more on Rabbi and Tweety's live, which I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week. I'll probably be on. You'll do it? Yeah, all right, good. Maybe I'll try. This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast. I'm in timeout for a week. Yeah. Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of. And it's unfortunate. Sadly, there's nothing I can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week. But I'm back on after that week, which is nice. Thanks. Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerardo.
Can you wrap up?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I am actually on Telegram.
Okay.
So I want to copy my link. So I can link it into LinkedIn, but I don't really know the exact place. At Twitter or Telegram.
Okay, it's like Telegram. It's like, you know what? Just ask ChatGPT. Go to ChatGPT and ask it your question.
Yeah, it's taking me to my share QR code, but I don't know how to do it. But they have been trying to do it, but
I understand. Ask ChatGPT to give you your link.
It's a ways away, but I gotta remind you guys. I gotta send you out some text to make sure we don't
Correct.
guess that. So I'll figure it out. Yeah. But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's not just enough for me not to end it all.
It should be something like telegram.com/your username.
All the stuff we said, we're just like fucking have fun. Yeah.
Or not telegram.com, telegram.me or t.me/your username.
All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Later.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? So we do it in one take. Shit creeps attack on the I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Bus? It's happening right now. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up T-Bus while we're doing T-Bus. But if you bring up T-Bus while we're doing T-Bus and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed was from the Patreon. The Patreon song that April 16th.
hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you would see that in April. So kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually. Yes. We'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And last week, or this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's special. Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing at? Planet Barbosa? Oh, Planet. Why do they call it Barbosa? The brain is just firing on all cylinders. But anyway,
Transit Kennedy question. Maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where's that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. For the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. I love Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
That's funny. I like that.
They swear teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Kachi Delta thing there. It's like, but back to that's not why they're here. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my God, 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Strickland should be here. Becca Kadeka, Mimi Fauci, Mimi Delta.
Checks out. Hopefully, Brad will work well. The IDM pod guys, we're looking it up.
Hello, Rabbi.
But yeah. Anyways,
Go ahead.
Hello, Rabbi.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was actually trying to.
That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it. So the timer open. No, I gotta turn it off. Yeah, okay. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer, play the cheek clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
Yeah, what's going on, dude?
yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that this one's posted by Horizon 24. I'm missing so much pros. Is there any other, like, just that picture?
What is that?
I think it's him.
Hello, Brando.
What is it?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I was actually trying to link my Telegram to my link tree. It was actually not good.
I understand. I'm going to tell you again. It's t.me/your username.
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be
He
entertained
does
or do I
mean
want to be like
/ your
I
username.
worry about him. He's great. But he's really funny.
I sound like an old man talking about his son?
Yeah. Well, I do. Wait, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Actually, it's t.me / your username. Put the @ symbol before it.
8 centuries. Thank you. Shout out to you. You watch him, and he's for so much content, right? I troll through the Reddit, I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of,
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
I just say he's my son, Hunter Child. Brandon Ray. I just, anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare.
What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. There was like a even dumber, I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him Daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shoes at the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been? I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing? Dude, I'm pretty good, dude. I just got some time from the Santa Beach. I just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Most of my coin toss.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores, like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things that hadn't shot yet.
Oh, you must have forgot. He was growing grays, Danny.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Just for like no marketing. And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure things are perfect. Right. So he was doing the just for men thing way back when. Right. He's so far in the future. He's Australian. That's so hard. He's fucking got blocked. You know? It's like, look at this guy's got. What does he do? You look it up. And he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breakdown.
Oh, that's false advertising. We don't know if it's real. It doesn't have 3 seasons. But that's funny. And these things, they got to put in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Bob, of course, doesn't pay attention to anything. Fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he's CSV.
Yeah.
Story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what this says underneath medium brown? Water, hair. Right there. Yeah.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this is a photo shoot?
Definitely.
That's so funny. Shot. I wonder what Shot does in a photo. They didn't get it in the thing.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, not a serious face. Shot's like, wait. I'm going to serious face.
Good.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to, like,
My man.
move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands. At least take
Okay,
a
great.
spot.
Okay, I've got to get some sleep. If you have other questions, ask ChatGPT or send me a DM, and I'll answer them when I can, okay? Excellent, my friend. But ask ChatGPT if you have questions. It's not too hard. Or just go on YouTube and do it, or Google it.
Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm glad Brendan's job special sucked. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip. I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to recoup a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. wait in the back. The sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brennan's job, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brennan's writing this. No shop.
And also like car, no truck, but yeah, there's all the bits.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold his bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. That's all right. He did. Appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the half to zero. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
Strange story.
It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, where does it get good? And the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. He was trying to go for it, but he's Toyota. What are you inferring? That he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Oh, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Pablo might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this man. I think Pablo tips.
Okay. I think he gets you on the bet in your life.
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up on this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to think that? No, okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I told the story before and read it from some other so long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago. At first, I thought years ago was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA nerd to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter's here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friend show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." And he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have him come. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill at the end of the night. I comp it and tell him the top Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fame on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's it's a great story. I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brandon, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out to
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like somebody would say like, "Thanks, bro." But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked in a comedy club? Like, we'd have heard.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Oh, yeah. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you. Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park his handicap was available. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody who would look at baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge, like a big goal." Right? And when people wait in line, literally just yell, "Wait, that's so big." I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He just sit and wait as a talker. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always let the truck blasting loud music and driving directly to the little one.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so who are you believing?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that shocked years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because There's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brennan Shaw, and I'm just gonna call. And, like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does think this way. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours strong.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like at one point,
12 hours straight pod. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
Everywhere he walks, he's like, that's what's. So he can get away with that pod. Like, tipping. If a guy comes my meal because he's a fan, I'm gonna tip him.
Yeah, definitely. I would, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 century.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brennan Shaw, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit, you tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip you those things. Let me tell you what I would do, the story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That makes it easy.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like
do whatever you want.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna take the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Shaw, dude. And it is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for.
Sound off in the comments as your true or false. You heard it.
All right, we're doing a poll.
Or we do a poll. I think they're like, they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to answer the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Make it easy.
All right.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Shop's side. This is a pro shop. 50% of this pod is pro shop. Everything he does is right. I never criticize them. The other 50% is they haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a weird space I've ever seen. Okay? He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. Come on, bud.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. Fucking mean. You're just jealous of Brennan Shaw because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you got a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Bank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck.
This pool is balanced. Alright, we already saw the Matara one. Okay, new Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. You watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines in my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
What's the word?
I forget.
I love that. Yeah, whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it at simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, Tisa.
Thank you, Tisa.
Oh, fuck.
What do you say?
I mean, I don't know. I'm quoting. It made me think I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Eddie. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it's just I should have waited until it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things.
I'm laughing at myself. I just, the grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shopping, so it's just like grades flare up constant grades flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong. Yeah. And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's what it is. We should ask Adam, right? Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that small English man? It's like, if you don't know, it's like, how do you do that? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bouquet, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about stuff, or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I don't know which one's good as Brett. One of them was on the show, and I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before you started laughing, like ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. You people like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? What you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay, are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like when he's living in a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something, he's a former comedian that's about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. Honestly,
they're single cum. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk. That's gross.
Yeah, that I know from the two ladies.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk.
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know is a good friend on a public website. Your website is there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming in my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do this. So, he's a scientist.
This is pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller found him up in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
Not a comedian.
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling about a post about thin cooler of chips. Here we go. Roker told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Like fighting?
Give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
Oh, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said, too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really good.
If he's not aware,
We are going to watch the Cricket Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Eric Rose. Why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already. Yeah. Come on, teammates. Welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. Hey, we defeated Meg.
Red, white, Steve, Hawks all over the West. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just saying thanks. Somebody else. Thank you, user 710 for the dollar.
How you watch Brendan Schaub one time is how you watch Brendan Schaub every time.
Okay.
Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's with a sheet.
Make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brendan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brendan Schaub with a comedian in it.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time of the 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the dollar. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you give it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin have you seen it yet? I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out, calls Baba out for stealing an MMA tape from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108.
He knows for a fact UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. The UFC called us, all right, bud, we're going to call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why 30 didn't get out of me. Take them.
Wow, I was waiting for him to get me chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he stuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't hear you.
What's game? This is the wrong big game. You know what I mean? This is.
Just but I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. Job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop. Come on, all day long I've been texting Charlie. Maybe I can do these characters. He's like, here's the noise. You guys want the noise? It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why 30 didn't get him out of me. Take that 30 and lose. He must have forgiven that in his license information. 30 That's
oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For 2 seconds.
That's hilarious.
Dave? That shit came out today? Turned out $30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Daryl said that before, though, right? But he said this on the he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said, I'll unload you on unload you. We'll talk about it. Yeah, it was great.
Yes, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way up to June? You knew you weren't going to fight him. He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it? This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah,
like back and forth between
oh shit. Yeah, he's just regurgitating.
That's fine. By the way, I think he deserved.
Okay,
Did Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands.
Wait, I think he deserves. Okay, yeah. We'll go back. We need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with a number. Yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, yeah, I was like, Ariel needs to zoom in on the Wondish policy.
I mean, that would be amazing. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel. I don't know how we can get such a tough fucking picture. Yeah, maybe we'll probably get in touch with him, but he just say no.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, he just said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not repeat the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried." Turkey was just like, "No, yeah." They met.
So they reached my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow. Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you he heard it from here. Let's see how similar it was. I'm sure it was verbatim, honestly, like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure the same.
For a fact, UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want more money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay a lot of money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said, like, which I think he deserves. No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's what he does with the but yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Sean Corporal thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this with the white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn, which should be the car ship. On the level of redacted, also agree on am I right? Let's see. I don't know the car rolls in the case because I'm not headset. Is that, you know, the car rolls? I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving, like, with others around, then you put your kid in your car seat. Yeah. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with having the kids lap. They're like, they can't get out. She makes her serve and block the kid, like next to the cart, and she's like, look at us. Then she's getting some random person has her child. She hits the person. Oops. Well, 733 minutes. It doesn't look super safe because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going on slow. Is she driving? It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving that, because then the person would have the baby maker in there. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brennan Shaw's family. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Check it out, shop lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some good I tell you. You know, now I think about it, it's totally insane. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, very smart. I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then, like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to get on it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding a baby, I just don't know. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children? You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is to. Some people want the money, some people want the money. Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story. You know what? I think that my argument is a little stronger.
Like in this, or like in this scenario. Oh, because haters like me will not believe you. Yeah, no, maybe haters will say.
Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine. Even the kid out. You put a car seat in the golf cart. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. There must be hundreds of couches in that chair. Let's see. I think so. Disgusting. Oh, shit.
The guest secretary. Ask yourself, is that alive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born to mine. But if my half will be double to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. Now on your side, Glenn gets Kraz, only because you give him money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see like there's a couple of things. Yeah, the chairs in this. When he's cleaning up, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. Clean it up. He's making help.
It's gross. It's gross.
No, I mean everything about it is gross, but
Come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
it's there.
Let's see here. Let's watch something. I think you know others.
He's just pulling stuff out.
I must speak to Astor's Colonial Party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay, I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I'm not the gay one. Cody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with it, but not really.
Oh, yeah, that's
Josh.
I mean, we're going to have somebody, it's going to be like a long stream. We need this. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch like Sean's going to be on video, Tina for IDM. So, Zika, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
Maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop seeing that streams. Take me to your leaders like the one chat. Let's see. We saw that. Please flip it, please float it, please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, name it life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my life wasn't important to live. We'll just have a regular golf cart posted by the reducing valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I've ever done that, but maybe like you could go in and just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time, we never really brought up the wife clips. We, chose to just beforehand show about the wife clips. Dude, that would be so cool. All of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that. If they weren't so popular.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I would hear it.
If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not saying, I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you sent to like the, well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Mossy. Message me on Instagram.
20s awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, pick this up. And I don't even know if I do that. You know, that's something for God. Well, for investment money. But, you know, I share it with friends. Is what I'm saying. My successes is I just posting to the world like, look at this thing. I have a Rolex.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of I think we're in the society. You don't think you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE, type of thing.
were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like, let me see. Or Junior Seau is like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, good heat. There was no Instagram stories about this.
Facebook.
No, in Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up.
Me too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying, Kevin. Like, I'm not wishing for this. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos. It's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode when he's talking about when he's and then Chop looks at, oh man, okay, good job. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Ghosts, honestly. Well, yeah, I'm not going to die. No, you're probably not will. He says, Bill,
Gerardo, be real, you're fucking slow just give it a chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
They gotta buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Winsky. I haven't seen him in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression.
I have TRX. That thing's it's a badass. Shit, rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing all, the Innovate wheels and the tires, 8-inch and 9-inch tires.
You gotta get it.
Gerardo, you dye your hair like medium brown hair.
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, you already know that from the special review. Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
Now, I mean, I don't know if brown hair would like look kind of scratchy on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because he needs shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying.
Because I think mine is gray.
Like black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me, and I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair is also brown. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
It looks medium brown.
So maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even totally call it like Brendan would have been, can we call it big brown?
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not going to work.
Can I call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate, gelato, powder con, 510, 30 blonde hair. out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know about Britons.
ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair.
No. My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but me, I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think this tree is wagon. It's like because all the super chats, too. Thank you, guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it down on our live. That's Daddy's favorite. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the end of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move in my side?
Yeah. It's me go right now. He said, oh, do you still have the GGD? I'm getting rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Shake. I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
It's crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real skin.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy. You filmed this before the Google copy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just like, parallel thinking, comedians, think alike.
Can I show you something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you. Sure. I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that I was
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shot. Look at her face. She was like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time trying to fly.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Down's a little different.
That was a little different. So
there's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's your little confidence in these things. That's what I specialize in online. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How are you tonight, gals? You're doing so much better. What's that? You're doing so much better. I know. Vaccine. So is that one guy Dicey?
the handle's late.
Right? Got to pull me away, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. Yeah, this was good. But even this, which is my favorite part, like he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold the long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit. I'll let you do that best too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes, okay.
So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe I'm this like 600 likes or whatever, 600 points, probably like
89.
Right. Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I make it up. Right.
Yeah. So pretty good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks it's your actual comedy. So congratulations.
I mean, I wish it was really good.
We're watching Cooks and Dilemmas, the process. Let's see here. Where is on this one? by Rick Manchester, the Big Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video was amazing. I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi and their mothership. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. So, okay, I don't know who all these people are. Oh, $10, holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think killings of some people in Yopapi are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. M/M/K-Lego Head, Classic and Rizzo.
Fuck Mary Kill, Brendan Sharp, Mexicans, and Rizzo. I'll have to marry Brendan because I know he's going to get some. I'm not going to have to see him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry. You're killing Rizzo? Yeah. I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm fucking gay. Yeah, that's actually that's honest. Who's the guy in the middle? This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott. I actually don't know who that is. I don't know who. I met that guy in front. Oh, this guy. That's Lil Rouse. Oh, yeah. Like the Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is. Maybe the old intern. Yeah. This is Foot Lady. What's her name? Feet. Cat. And this guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for like this dude. If I had to guess, I think that's one of the old people from before. You got the hat. I don't know who this is. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a UFC fighter. Looks like World War. Okay, so Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like I thought they were gonna last forever. They fucked Chin's face up. They were like, Chin's not gonna last. They thought that he was not gonna be very good. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire. I thought we were gonna fight. What happened? Chappelle, Lacey. Oh, Jay. Is that Jay? No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old intern named Christian. You guys are good to ask for this? Smart. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having, I think Mark plays like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But there's like the pros and cons of having Mark is like, even like everybody's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves, guys. It's a man with many heads.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves.
The good comments don't fucking grow. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be Hat Guy or Beach Guy. I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of the things where some people go, they don't know anything. We don't. I'd rather be that way. I've not watched the show once. This goes to my busy middle 8108. Let's see how Baja spins this one of the Shabby show later today.
Don't get twisted. UFC is a pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They will never, ever give that up. Inside of all their right deals, the complex, because let's say 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and they included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. It's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are. What else you got, Jeff?
A few moments later.
UFC, that's New Zealand Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All the merchandise will be on CBS for free. What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that? I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my things got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that this pay-per-view money's going to actually affect the fighter pay. Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV, CBS, or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not an understand. That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years. That means like $1 billion for each year this year. Right. When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy. It's probably like the half shot. I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money from hosting.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and it wouldn't be fun. So yeah, I agree. It sucks. Yeah, but you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now. So I'm down with that.
Toronto doesn't even have a million pennies.
I have a lot of pennies. You'd be surprised. He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of pennies.
I've been collecting. Gerald looks like these cards are gay as shit. Okay. I'll kick you out of here successfully. You do on the podcast, but
no. Successfully, posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the
what time was it successfully? Interesting. You just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips.
Let's not fuck up till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cuts everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Very good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been to groceries. We already saw that one. We saw this one. What the hell did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the forum page.
That this one was great. Let's see. First day of school outfit. Oh my god, posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really miss seeing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to begin it. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Alright, yeah, impress the mother of all mothers. Yeah, the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. You ever said that? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool. Like,
so good. Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
But yes, with milk. Wait, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list. Because you know why? She can cause it shit water.
I bet you that Sean and her no chance they're getting like black coffee or ice Americanos, even though unless they're coffee, because that's like the bit the Canadians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What you do
to make friends with her?
Doesn't look not like it.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart. It'd be so cool to make a golf cart to ride around here. So she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with me. She would try to make you delete her husband.
Oh, like I was like, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. Oh, what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said, Louisiana, so it's like Brennan's having a rough night. I'm just saying, well, my name is Louisiana. To me, it can't look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say the state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big guns. I'm gay as shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit.
It's funny. You're crying and you're bloody. God, it's very dark.
Yeah, it's so funny. My name is Stephanie. That's her.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother, I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Jordan. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have a gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice one, Gerardo and Cody.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know about you. You're Joanna. I've heard you kind of welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I'd act like Joanna, like, what's wrong? Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
My husband was Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston.
Been there.
Oh, yeah. Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else about me is that he's, you don't
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know what's talking about.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies? He always tells me to do that. Yeah, I mean, this is how I probably am. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband put up a comedy special and he got a 1.1. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but
but it's all fake profiles that are real.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say, like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me. Dude, they don't see me. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called Is Jin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment. It's not a tab though, it's just another
Some hair about that.
we'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler, everyone talks. Also, by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kelly finally calls out Bob for texting on the show. Posted by Mr. iPad. Oh, wow. Shout out to that. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah, you gotta see that. Let's see it.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro. I'm listening. It's breaking news. What? Keep going. Breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C., dude. Breaking news. The man from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect. Hey, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's a late pod. I get shit going on. All right. Agent Jack. What is going on? I think Jim was on the single side, you know. Oh, man. I guess he should be. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess you should. Damn, that was actually kind of fun. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. They've got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on him. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste is pretty good. My phone makes it better." And then he laughs at it. And then I guess he should be. I like that actually.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the Ronald character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the host to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like, they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent real quick. If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts. Right? They just moved. Right? Yeah. That's all. Okay, sorry. You don't for your high football. Right. But they're going, it's going to be rough. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick you till they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, hey, everything's great. And then it'll be rocky.
Simple crumb life. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry for the stream flagging. Yes, here's going to happen. Dude, I'm smarter than the chat. I'm flagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV King.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
That's right. Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach goose.
Hard men fuck. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is flappers?
First time here.
First time here. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes what burnt pizza?
Sorry, where's flappers?
Flappers. Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch TFK clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony. Make sure.
Alright.
We can do it all night. Yeah. We should have.
Today's sponsor is
Sponsor from Callan now.
This was sponsored by Bill Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin, who's my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name. Let's see what comes up.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know until this whole that's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved. Let's just say my mince beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hale Hawk.
What do you think about that? Aura.com makes Callan hard. What do I think about that? Yeah. I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Obviously, it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. I thought Aura was shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like picture frames. I have no idea. I'm not gonna keep talking about it. So Aura.com. Why would we say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second. Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI. See, Aura frames is another thing about that. Are they? Oh, yeah, we are camera guys. Yeah, that's where your frame is. No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Sheets podcast. Pricing, doing some pricing. It's just something about identity. Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether. It's like his accusations. And so it's fake identity thing, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, we'll hide this stuff. But it's about identity. You're you guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in the comments. Oh yeah, sorry, I had fucking spaced out there, but okay, clip. So hopefully they saw that. Oh yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's get them a lot of Aura.com/Brian or Brad/Callan. Yeah, go Callan. And then I'm one more. Sorry. It was another. Great. Speaking of which, you were good. You guys don't get wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious flatback halfway down to Wakano. I think we saw this already. Had some like big posts of this. Yeah.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see that?
Yeah, so that was 13-minute paper on that. Where's the nuts? That's what you just said, right? I don't think we saw this. No. Because, I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads. And I'm probably not this. Yeah. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. But he's like, he was fired. He also got he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
They're talking about the astronomer. Yeah. That's so funny. He said the wrong thing. He's like, that's what I just said. Oh, fuck. I said the same thing. He just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
I'm confused.
The best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he's like, he didn't fire. He also got fixed. He resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's what's up with this. I mean, I can definitely see myself doing that one day. But that's the CT, obviously. I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again, really quick, but just look at the body language. They just hate each other. Yeah, they're kind of far from each other. And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing. Yeah, because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past where he deals with problems aggressively. And he's more passive about things. Maybe. He's being a passive little dancing on this whole episode right now. Do you think Cal, I know he's like, what you just said, probably doesn't seem like he's happy now because he's in Austin? Yes. He is probably. And then Chab is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there. Why Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him this he needs to do again, dude. Stand up comedy. So, I'm like this. Brendan Shaw put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy. At least current comedy. Yeah, I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, and Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have
have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Bird, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Basically, what he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does. Scoop the back, ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny. Now wrap it up. That's a Tiger fact. Oh, like no. In conclusion, just a little more. Oh wait, we got it.
Why doesn't Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point. Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other three spots you can fight for. Oh, you mean like really good and like bad? Yeah, one spot. Like, for the current Mount Rushmore, who was it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. A lot of white boys. But like one of them is definitely Nicholas. He made up the business. You know what I mean? You're saying Teddy? Teddy's not good. Nicholas is good. You know what I mean? Wasn't he like, well, yeah, it's because his dad was like, super dad was a fucking big deal. Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was his baby when he was still alive? That I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a type of fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub, you know, Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy. Okay. Because he's like, he's less famous than the other three. Yeah, right. Yes, three. Thank God it's three. Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt. Lincoln looks so unhappy at least. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
Please should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it, I don't know. Whatever, drink. That's drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Rogan's not there. Schaub is a Rogan spot. Schaub is right here. So maybe we should just do the worst movies. No. Okay. Because it's for comedy. It's not comedy. It's great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about him makes him the funniest. One of the funniest people on earth. Okay. You know what I mean? He made people homeless. It's so funny. Yeah. You know? George Washington. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce there and shit. I think it'd be funny if like you know a lot of all the guys on there. No, because they all have hair. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're gonna wait on the run. Even here. No Richard Pryor, no Dave Chappelle, no George Carlton, no Lenny Bruce. Brendan Schaub, Tony Hitchcock. Okay. But before you get to four of them, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to get something that you would think of just because they didn't technically not stand up. Of course. You can call it. Jelly roll. Jelly roll. Jelly roll is going to be with the face tats. Yeah, I get that. If you're like carving out face tats and a rock. It never felt more redacted than supposed to be that. It's like the stuff Mason. So we put jelly rolls. Shecky green. You're going to tell me you don't think jelly roll tried to stand up? Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart. Let's see. Jelly roll. That lost weight. Let's see. Yes, jelly roll has. Surprise audience with stand-up comedy fixes up. We got comedy on New York City, London, and stuff. See, doing crowd work with comedians. Amber, Audrey, how have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in her butt. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
This is hilarious, don't you? This lady, man. Yeah, that is right in my alley.
too. It's
Yeah.
but sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay. Sex is okay.
So the little doctor, it better be. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. I guess he get a yes and. I guess he did sort of yes and.
The letter put it in her book. Put it in her book. I said he needs a letter put it in her book.
We're getting good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. That'd be cool for me to hold.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one.
It's not. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Allen in my career.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details classically, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar and we were talking. He was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, and cool. I gotta find, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog." I'm like, I had this dog. I gotta get something to watch. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. He was like, yeah. And I was like, send this story. And then we're gonna make the dolphins.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy that never met.
Never, not once, but actually. Where's Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little money in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
My budget keeps going in tones gray. 8 inches.
Queen was a dog walker and watched for so long. Jelly Donut New Comedy Assistant. Let's see here. This was posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob what he's raising bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title.
Any guesses?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Because I decided one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. I don't, dude, if he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at his raising. He is one of them. It's a bad influence.
Let's see, no.
It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that, yeah.
Jeez.
It's like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. Yeah. Well, this is some of the kids. It's racks though. Yeah. Not 5. Okay. I'm a little worried about that. Cool one time, and she was, I remember, I don't know, 30 fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had friends who were older and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? She goes, he likes him. She just looks at him. She goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. You know, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip. As smart as a whip? She said, smart as a whip. Well, that's a little cocky. And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like, it's a little cringy. Let me say that. You don't have to say that. Yeah, it's a little cringy. Yeah. With Bossy saying that 5, you like it. And it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. Especially because he's 5, and he's surrounded. He's by far the smallest kid. Yeah. And he's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here. Yeah. All right. So, gun to my head. Different than your girlfriend, right? I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it to me. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of fun. It's not.
bad, and then shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking idiot.
Here we go again. Mr. Cooney, strike two.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the biggest. It's the first time for everything. Roles are been reversed. Okay, please. Let me put my names in. Turn us around. I'm at right by his like this victim. Unfairly accused, falsely accused, not said yes, me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear that.
I want to.
Okay. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or
Zoom.
strike two, dude? Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about it.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot. Being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he had told her, yeah.
You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And he was already doing his little.
Now he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like it, and you're not willing to let hear about it.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy for saying like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little bit different. Why is your 5-year-old saying he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that.
Here's my other issue. Close to strike two. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything, start for cussing. It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how fucking I'm gonna put a Sharpie in his ass for the fucking weekend. And I know where he's going. I'm like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast over the shop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, now that you said that, I know you're doing it, but now I can agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman. He's wrong to be like all mad that Shad's kids and he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're talking about your son there reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like to know these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. And hard times make him sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create Edwards society.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard time to make soft. And you just like, fucking, talking to yourself. Which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard time to make soft. Let's go. Alright. I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see. What do we have? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing. James Bond lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no arrow on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's a good position.
That would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
That was supposed to be Norman. So shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and talk about this. Here's our trying to get better about our movies that we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. There's no car guy. You ever complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit shop on a 2009 01. 1,000 horsepower Torpedoes. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that if Father was going with me. But then I got in it. It's a 6-speed manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you're just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Hot oil being soft talk is hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust?
Dude, where do we start? I mean, get a little doghouse with squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Captain Williams say? When I was talking about Michael Jackson. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, he's an argument and all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'll get some bed sheets and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'll start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, I'll buy some nuts and stuff like that. Yeah. Doghouse, right? Probably move out of this place, but the squirrels first before my living situation, And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you?
Wigs.
That was one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I do a lot of skits and bits.
Yeah.
I don't know where those wigs are.
That's a lot.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually not think about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some custom stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and custom stuff in that box. So I had it in that box.
She hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinarily rich.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to gripe while keeping it PG for the kid? That's the strangest thing. I mean, I wasn't even doing the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did you say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Eraser.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraser.
Really?
Did he say Eraser?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it couldn't work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that.
I could be wrong.
Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips. I was scrolling through this and I saw this a few weeks ago. Or
Maybe Eraser hitting golden hour. Successful egg. Thank you for please get back to me. He's the line. He's an Eraser.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did you? I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You're something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with sense of water bread.
Hell yeah. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something bad that missed.
So first time for everything, shit. Hard times mix up.
This one's supposed to be my quick puller chips and see what
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Hey,
25? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
I think for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are burning a lot this year.
Can't very expected. But yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, they kept that because Joe and our mom is making authentic Mexican food. It's good. I get maybe once a week.
Yeah.
So then the neighbors like, oh, let us. So I told you to host Mexican night. Racist. So come on over to Green Coast. Come on over to Green Coast. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on, Green Coast. I guess so. Yeah.
Can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or specifically racist.
You've oppressed us for too long, Rudy.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, looking at your phone, that brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half of my tater
Pounds of tinga. There's flour chunks. There's pozole.
know. It's like, yeah, it's the end of the show. Like, save the best for like the end kind of thing. Yeah. Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna pick it up. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Ryan for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said, "Kirk, he said, man, your age." Sorry. Can the show we go on to better? Is that that's the end of the show?
I know. I mean, he said so much that I haven't thought of it.
Oh yeah, what? Like, dude, get another It is heck.
You're right, Kurto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Kurto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have it. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 80s control picture. Is that what they say the return?
That's so funny. Earlier when he was 30 years old and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. Hey, I want to hear these backstage names.
Tinga, there's Flautas, there's Boflore. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as well. I go, okay, it's super Mexican looking. I know, but white, but hardcore. Actually, super white. Yeah, shorts up, we're down here, shorts. Yeah. But anyway, on Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener, I ever love.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the whole thing, like, I almost said ironic. I'm sorry.
RPTOs. I'm on Instagram.
In the street.
In the street. Laugh at Brendan Wise specifically. I should that's Kurto, check the very face. It's not Kurto, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. You remember that? No, I don't. That's what you have. That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts is funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. I feel like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. You're nuts. No, don't think nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, you really didn't think about my phone.
It's Photoshop.
That's how my nuts are too tight. That's how you go. What size shoes do you wear? 13. Well, you know what that means. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what's it called? Destruction.
Here's my teeth. I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment and said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200.
Oh, yeah, James.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, all we're doing is you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James. Oh, I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule. I played. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember any. I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's got to be over. It's got to be over 300. After.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge, but I said that we didn't make the noise, dude.
And you're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know what shows I'm talking about? Dolphins fucking.
Oh. I love it.
It's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
I got one less like.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out. Even that makes it worse. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What do they say? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, the upsteep.
So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I remember it.
We skipped in the back, Nerdo.
So do some patois. Shab, patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when it strikes again. Shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk, meet the bulls.
Guys, coach is right. Win it.
That's great.
Guys, coach is right. You want to win this? It's on us. Shut the fuck up.
That's great. Shout out to you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast of that scoring his business for Dean. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably said that. He's probably right.
Well, Cooney has been significantly at Shop Joe kind of on a travesty.
Get back to work successfully. Oh, yeah, first of all, that's it. Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch and maybe must be 2 hours. It's been too long since a viral post has happened and I read it. I'll have no sass from you.
Well, let's fucking go, James. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Oh, I was chilling. Okay. Happy about that?
Gerdo, I told you already. I can lie. Gerdo's my favorite. I don't know what it was before.
Gerdo.
Oh, yeah, it was. Bernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado's still dead. Hernardo's dead. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chompies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh down there on the 24-hour stream and just be his ass. Come on, Jasmine. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Twitch live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for like original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more on the slow Joe. Thank you for my name right now. There's quite a lot of people. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a manufacturer. Look at my pants. I got mustard on my pants. Looks like I came myself. Yeah.
Formula One. I guess you're one fisticuffs. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th, 21st stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day. Yeah.
Het is najaar. De dagen worden korter. Wat dan niet korter wordt, is je to-do-list. Heb je bijvoorbeeld al gekeken of je niet te veel betaalt voor je verzekering? Bij Allianz Direct krijg je direct extra korting als je meerdere verzekeringen afsluit. Check nu, niet op je to-do-list zetten, wat je kunt besparen en lees de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl. Allianz Direct.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't handle it every week because we do it in one take. Shit creeps attack on me. I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. The film that dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Mos? It's happening right now, Katie. If you give money, I won't bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos. If you bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos and there's no money, I will bring it. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon's on that April 16th.
hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on Facebook, yeah, obviously you don't sing it in April. So, kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
We'll never do that again. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And last week, or this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa playing in Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it.
What are you laughing? Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. What up, why did I call it Barbosa? Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders. But anyway.
Transticket is a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where's that? You guys get Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. Swipe up.
Drop our right today. Liking the shares of sharing.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
Yeah, that's funny.
Maybe small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Mini Fauci Media Delta thing there. But back to, that's not why they're here then. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my God, me 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alice Sugarland should be here. Dr. Hideka, Mini Fauci, Mini Delta. Cho's out.
Hopefully, Brandon Mall, Sean McCorkle, the IDM Pod guys. We're looking at them.
But yeah, anyways, that's not what they're doing.
Like a white neon.
Listen, pause for the super chats. No, just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta get into it.
You guys have the timer open.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Watch for more super chats. Start the timer. Play the chinkler.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
That's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top of this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that type of thing? This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other linkage to just that picture?
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he old?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on and then he's like, he had that face. Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
He's not like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman. Because he's so...
A little Jack.
8 centuries.
Thank you, shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and he's for so much content, right? I troll through the Reddit and watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him.
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
And then you guys, I just say he's my son, Hunter Shot. Brandon Biden. I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare.
What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. There was like even dumber. I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him dad. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the toothpick?
Oh yeah, as you see,
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing? Dude? They want to leave. I'm good, dude. I just got some time from the Spanish beach. I just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here.
Rewinded. This is real. What's my coin toss?
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores, like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get it?
Oh, he must have forgotten. He was growing grays, dude.
Okay,
Growing grays with 3 G's. You know what I mean?
right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things takes forever. Take forever.
Just for
Like no marketing. And especially when you're a genius, you gotta make sure everything's perfect.
right.
So he was doing the just for men thing way back when.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian and so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair. You know? It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's big brown breakdown. He's medium brown.
Oh, that's false advertising. We don't know if it's real, if it doesn't have 3 Cs. But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they got to put in the contract, hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Baba, of course, doesn't pay attention to anything. But what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he's cool story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what they said underneath medium brown? Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there. Yeah.
I think it's funny that this picture, that we think this is a photo shoot.
Definitely. That's the photo shoots.
That's so funny. Shop. I wonder what Shop does in a photo shoot. They didn't get anyone to take that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile different?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. Shut that movie. I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or at least take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
We should get some rewinded. Get rid of my grays.
We got grays, a lot of grays.
Grays for days. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm glad Brennan Shop special sucks. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip. I'll never forget it. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDash. I DoorDash. Yeah. And hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy." Yeah. So I don't know if it's Brennan Shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brennan's right. Of Shop.
And also, car, no trucks.
No truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits. The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it. He appreciates you, but and that he will tip me in the app, 0 out. It was on facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his, cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
Strange story.
It is like, you know how like your movie, you're like, when does it get to it? And then the ending is like, well, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but it was Toyota. We're watching it first, and then they'll have trucks.
I don't understand that. No, that's might come as a shock too. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip. It wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Bappa might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Bappa tips.
Okay. I think it gets you on a bet in your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up on this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen him with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take that? No? Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I told the story before. I read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, the fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friend show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." He spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taking care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have him come. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill at the end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a TFAT campaign on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out to
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro." Yeah. But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked in a comedy club later? We'd have heard about that.
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh, here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
How do we only have 40 X for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe she used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $100 and $2 for a coffee, which is normal for coffee folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he pulled up like he was a celeb who would park his handicap in the belly. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody who would look the baristas in the eye, or he would say hello. He said, "Give me the huge." Oh, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big goal. Right? And wouldn't even wait in line, he would just yell, "Wait, that's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop." Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He just sit away as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always let them truck blast loud music and drive me around the other point.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so
they're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation. There's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, "Hey, I'm Brennan Schaub, and I'm just gonna call." Like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does think he's working. You know, he's not only getting coffee. Why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason he's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like at one point,
12 hours straight pod. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'll give him my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, you might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, "What more do you want?
Yeah,
I gotta feed him."
Everywhere he walks is like, "That's what he said. So he can get away with that pod. People are tipping. If a guy comps my meal as a fan, I'm gonna tip.
Yeah, definitely. I would absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 century.
Ask Charles from Texas, or Charles 600.
Hey, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'm going to give you a hypothetical. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit, you tell him that your family still has a tip, he goes, "Thanks, me." I'll It's like, I don't know, the story. I would do the story over 50%. That makes it easy.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like go?
Do whatever you want.
I'll take one thing. I'm gonna take the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money. Story. Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of the spot is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments and say, look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement. Okay? He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow. Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, you're a child. You fucking kid. Fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Ever.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
There you go.
Isn't this shit?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream.
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it would be great too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from daily life. Yeah. Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
What's the word?
I forget.
I love that. Yeah. Whatever it was.
I don't know.
It was very fun.
Leave it there. There it is. Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Thank you, Tita. Thank you, Tita. Oh, fuck. Or, I mean, I don't know. It made me think I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it's just I should have waited until it was natural.
Okay, which one is that one? Is that one Brett or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I'm trying to think Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
you're right.
I don't know, laughing together at different things.
I'm laughing at myself. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shot episode. It's just the grades. They're up constant grades.
Either end up at Flappers or Turtles of Pumpkin. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, I think actually you said one name wrong. And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that small English man? It's like, if you don't know what they're talking about, how do you know? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, it has a nasty bouquet, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep, brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget. I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show, and I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did see that before you started laughing? Like, ask me a question.
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. You feel like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that okay. What color is his cap?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? What you should be thinking about, where are my pants?
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taken.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein because they sound like there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian who does about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. One of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter. Or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single come. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk. That's what it is.
Yeah, that I know from the two lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, it was like writing something to Elon about. Elon, I just thought you should know is that they're friends on the public website. Your website there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So, things are scientific.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Papa in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rose is like Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Was Erica Rose?
Is that a comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa with posts about thin puller of chips. We're talking to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah. Okay.
Tell me.
Like fighting?
He said, "What? You gotta give it up."
Why did he tell you that?
Oh, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I'm too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. Damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller. He's talking to Erica Rose, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, you were a part of this already, but come on, team. Welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein hops all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. Somehow. Thank you, user 710 for the dollar.
How you watch Brendan Schaub one time is how you watch Brendan Schaub every time.
Okay.
Is Cody wearing a shirt? He's English.
No, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, Skits and Bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brendan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brendan Schaub with a comedian on it.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the dollar. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. Let's see. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening brawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Papa out. Calls Papa out for stealing an MMA tape from Mary. Post by Busy Middle 8108.
He knows for a fact UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. So Some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that 30 million. The UFC goes, all right, bud, we're going to call your bluff. We came up with the 30, we'll give you 30. I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Conor. So when they say he's tough to him, that's fine. 30 to get out of that, take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hit of the chest. Did he do it? No, I don't think so. I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he stuck it in. You know, I can't hear you. What's game? This? There's nothing wrong with being game. You know what I mean? This or this? Just but I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on the white shirt. Job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. Come on, all day long I've been texting Jarvik. Maybe I could do his character. It's like, please don't text me. Oh yeah, you guys want the noise? Don't spit my guns. It's just so fucking funny the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins fucking dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Conor. So when they say he's tough to him, that's fine. 30 to get out of that, take that 30 and lose. He did that, then his life is different. 30 million.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For 2 months. That's hilarious.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million?
Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home.
Everyone said that before, but he said this on the he like confirmed it. So he said on the Rothschild, people talked about it. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him. But I think he didn't want to fight him, and I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way to the jump? You knew you weren't going to fight him. He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it? No, I missed this. This is exactly what Brendan Chop just said. Yeah, like the back and forth between. Oh shit! Yeah, he's just regurgitating
For this fight, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Did Papa do that same exact thing? Like even with his hand? Wait, I think he deserves. We'll go back with it.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number, and they did. Oh, well, they did come up with a number. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, yeah, it's like,
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing. Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel. I don't know how we could get in touch with him. That'd be fucking epic. Yeah, bro. Hey, we could probably get in touch with him. Just say no. Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
And Turkey was just like, "No, yeah."
They met it.
There's a later to my back pocket of third.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow.
Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you. You heard it here. Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly, like the beats that he used. I'm pretty sure the same.
That's for a fact. UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which I think he deserves. Oh yeah, we're Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like it's what he does with the sure. But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We heard he read Sean Football. shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The Wi-Fi that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a cordless cart. All while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in the car seat. Unreal level of redacted. All for the gram. Though, am I right? Let's see. I don't know the car rules of the kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules? I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you put your kid in the car seat. Yeah. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with having the kid climb. They're like, they can't get out of it. She makes her serve and walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" She can even more. Some random person has her child. She hits the person. Oops. Well, 730 people think it's protected. It doesn't look super safe because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving because then the person would have the baby right here and there. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brendan Schaub's family. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Check it out, shop lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros, we're going to get some canela. You know, and I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, I'm very I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hit on it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children? You know, what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story. Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story. You know what? I think that my argument was a lot stronger. Like in this scenario. Oh, because haters like me will not believe it. Yeah, no, maybe. Haters will say. Let's see here. You saw this one. You saw that. I love Wolverine. Even the kid. Put a car seat in a car. I don't know. Do they do that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he have to wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin. Clinical or chips. There must be hundreds of cops in that chair. I think you got it. Oh shit. I guess ask yourself, is son alive or has my child? If yes, don't do it. That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that. And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids that think like that. Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying when I don't know a child is born of mine. But if my uncle Nito wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. It's Kraz. Because you give me money. I give my kids credit. Look at this. You can see, there's a couple of things. Yeah, the chairs in. When he's cleaning up, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. Clean it up. It's gross. Oh, yeah, it's gross. No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but I'm not smoking. Let's see here. Let's watch. I think so. I think you got it out there. It just points the out of his mouth. Wow. Yeah. So let's see. I
I will speak to Astazun and all your party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits with him. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm not the gay one. Green is the gay one. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with them. Not really. Josh. I mean, we're going to have so many, it's going to be like a long stream. We need this. Our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch like Sean's going to be on video, Timo, or IDM. So, Zynga, that would be great. Yeah, y'all maybe balls from him. Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for this. Take me to your leaders is number one, though, in the chat. Let's see. We already saw that. Please flip it, please flip it, please. Cheese beans, cheese beans, cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I would use this so much in my life. Oh, so that's yeah. Sick. I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that would be like and me. I would have an issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really done. Dude, it would be so cool with Olive Bread and Chop and his family and all that if they weren't so public. Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that. Like, that's nuts. Yeah, I would. If it ever ends up in some M-word society, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, I'm not saying I'm not wishing for that. Like nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups. Yeah, they're posting a fake image of their life. What's the thing you sent to like? Well, this picture's ridiculous, but thanks, Policy. Message me on Instagram.
Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. Put it up on their But I share it with friends. I'm saying my successes because I just posting to the world like, look at this thing, and I have a Rolex, which is kind of bad. Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of word that's just not. You don't think that you think there's 0% possibility of that happening? Oh no, I don't know. I mean, I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things. Where they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did, he's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like, let me see, dude. Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer 2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram story back then. Facebook. No, in Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some samples. If you want to pull it up, it's too long, I got. Let's see. And Junior Seau was before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How about the shop? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not wishing for them. Nobody's wishing for them. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist. You sound like a Callan on an episode when he's talking about what this did. And then Chop looks at, oh man, what's that from my parents? Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, I'm not going to, no, you're probably will. He says a lot. Gerardo, be real, you're fucking slow, Joe. She gave me the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story. You gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said, none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs of it.
It'd be funny if Slojo posed with things that you bought her. Like, she's like, oh my god, Jordo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen him in a while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression.
I have TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I get a new one. We're doing all the big wheels and the 9-inch tires. You
gotta get this. Did you run away and dye your hair?
Is Slojo more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah. Yeah, we already know that from the special too. Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown.
If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir. I mean, I don't know if brown hair would like look strange.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence too. But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I mean, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair is also very black. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this before, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me. Yeah.
It's medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have. You call it big brown?
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good brown.
You call it 8-inch brown. Chocolate. Gelato, powder, con, 510, dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see what we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But they were always like, no, your hair brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, hey, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. No.
My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid and then it turned breakfast.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously, I think that was me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all the super chats, too. Thank you guys. In
2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steaming bar. I shouldn't have done that. I am sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now. It's on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and I saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. You used to have the GTD. Get rid of that, right? Not get rid of TRX.
Sucks. Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're crazy. Wow, same set, different animal. It says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real skin.
Yeah. Really, Crow 5928. It's crazy. You filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, parallel thinking comedians think alike.
Can I show you something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was,
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shock. Look at her face. She was like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time trying to fly.
that's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Down's a little different.
That was a little different. So.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's usually a little confidence in these things. That's what I specialize in online. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How are you tonight, gals?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know, I'm accident. So is that one guy Dicey?
The handle's late.
Right? One guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this tip. This is good. But even this, which is my favorite part, again, he says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you can do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes, probably like 89.
Right, you want to check.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committed to the bid.
Yeah,
because I maybe don't have one. Right.
Yeah, dude. Super happy. Well, yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that your actual comedy, so congratulations. It's great.
I mean, I wish it was as good.
We're watching cooks in the lab. This is the process. Let's see here. Where is all this one? This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels green. I mean, dude, shout out to Elephant Shaker, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because because Joe Rogan has a room for mincing and other shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
So I don't know.
Oh, $10. Holy shit.
Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think killing and suffering are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego head, classic and Lizzo.
Fuck Barry Kill, Brandon Chubb, Benson, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brandon because I know he's going to get some of my music. You know what I mean? I'm fucking messing with him. And I'm sorry.
You're killing Lizzo. I am gonna kill Brennan Shaw.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's honest. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who. I met the guy in front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Rouse.
Oh, yeah.
Back then. Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. This is Foot Lady. What's her feet?
Cat.
This guy. This guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the old people from before. The guy with the hat.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know.
It looks like the UFC fight. What's up, bro? Okay, let's go with this. Brendan Chop. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be a Russian. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that might hire. I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle, Lacey, oh, Jay. Is that Jay? No. Maybe. Actually, it's not Jay. We're an old intern named Christian. You don't know who to ask for this. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But there's like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will pick through what he's giving me. Say his name on Chip Graves, guys. It's a man with many hats.
Say his name. Honest Chip Graves.
I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be hat guy or beanie guy. I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where some people go, they don't know anything. We don't. I'd rather it be that way. I've not watched the show once. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Malcolm spends this one on the Shabby show later today.
Don't get twisted. Tuesday is a pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They will never, ever give that up. Inside of all their ideas. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. It's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are on. What else you got, Jim?
A few moments later.
You see that's New Zealand player about $7.7 million for 7 years. What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that? I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my things together into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money is going to affect fighter pay. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV, CBS, or Paramount, I guess. Because is it a Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not 100%. That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion in 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen, right. When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy. It's probably like half of what shot thing. I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money for most of stuff. Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time. It wouldn't be fun. So yeah, I agree. It sucks. Yeah, but I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now. So I'm down. Toronto's going to have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies now. You'd be surprised. It's like, actually, pennies, I got a lot of pennies. I've been collecting. Turtle looks like his pronouns are yeah, shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successfully. And you do on the podcast, but no. Successfully means to keep posting it, right? Yeah, you have dropped the what time is it successfully? Interesting, you just showed up to work. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on it. Let's not fuck up till 5 a.m., please. Yeah, the stream, when the stream ends, you better get right back to Reddit. This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I've seen almost cuts everywhere. Dude, so funny. Yeah, very funny. Good editing work. Let's see. Oh, the instructions. We saw that one. So this was. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is the forum thing for translating. But this one was great. The first day of school outfit. Oh my god, posted by Sweetie Bunny first day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. They really miss my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. They come up you are. I mean, just right in the beginning. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother. Or, impress the mother of all mothers. Yeah, the gringo mother. The slow mother. The gringo mommy. Where's the dad? Gringo mommy. What's up, Austin? I wonder what it takes to be considered cool. Like, it's like one. Okay, so that's easy. You gotta hate your kids. Easier. Coffee. Easiest with milk. Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee. No. If you get black coffee, you're on her shit. Because you know what? She calls it shit. I bet you that Sean, Amber, no chance they're getting like black coffee or ice in their donuts, even though they love their coffee. So that's like the bit the Canadians are doing. I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on. Oh yeah, we're just looking at her mom. She's just the brown mommy. Medium brown mommy. What would you do? To make friends with her? That's a book. Not like this. I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart. It's so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here. And she'd be like, oh, I got one. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah. Man, I wish I, like, my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse who would do that. Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with me. She was trying to make me. Oh, like I was like, yeah, probably. Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, Louisiana. What's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska. My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so there's like Brandon's having a rough night. I'll just say his name is Louisiana to make him look better. I would have been something like, my name is. I was gonna say the mistake. My name is Dominican Republic. I got big jugs. Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, Louisiana's my big. It's my name is You're crying, you're bloody, and God, it's very dark. Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's her. That's her. My name is Donald Trump. I'm not there. I'm a wife. Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work for our community. Shout out to you, James Freeman. Do you have a gun? Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Courtney.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know about you, Joanna. I heard you going to town. Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I've known rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I go to Joanna, like, I think what's wrong? Oh, you don't want that. No, tell me. These other moms are bitches. My husband is Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Been there. Oh, yeah. Not Charleston. Charleston, and he got gonorrhea. Oh, my God. So did mine. Gonorrhea, sisters. I know I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else is that he's, you don't want to. No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now. Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know what's up. Are we married to the same man? Are you serious? Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies? He always tells me to do that. Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably is. There's a lot of women these days. You don't want to know this either, but my husband put on a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on it. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's
but it's all fake profiles that are reading.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say, like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it. Like,
yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened. Dude, they don't seem okay. Women be shocked. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called Is Chin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another interesting narrative, though. What you want to do with that? I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the blood talks. What's my 3 fingers of milk? Mexico. Let's see. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Gritty Great. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kelly finally calls out Papa for texting me the show. Posted by Mr. Pat. Oh, wow. Shout out to Pat. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah, you gotta see that.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens.
She got breaking news.
What?
Keep going. The toothpaste in DC.
Breaking news.
I had the man from DC text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect. Hey, bro. It's a late pod. I get shit going on. All right. Get easy, Jack. What's going on? I think Jim was on a single shot, you know? Oh, man. I guess he should be. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess you should. And now there's kind of the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he got the phone, he's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Cal. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste is pretty good. My phone makes me better." And then he laughs at him. And then Cal goes, "I guess you should." I like that actually.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the role character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the host to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this? Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick.
If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Both, right? They just, right? Yeah. Both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or you high? Both. Right. But they're just moved. It's going to be rough. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything was great. And then it'll be rocky.
Simple crime life. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I do. I'm sort of in the chat. So I heard it.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck good ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make Hard times please
It's so funny because you can just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers?
First time here.
First time. Bird pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes a bird pizza?
Sorry, where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat cake clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony makes you hard. We can do it all day. Yeah, we should.
Today's sponsor is
What is this?
I love sponsor from Callan now.
This is caused by Old Barney. How did you think this was a good idea?
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name. Let's see what comes.
Thanks. That's
so funny, dude.
I will say that. That's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know until this whole week.
Yeah, I bet.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved. Let's just say my next means cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hale Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard.
What do I think about that? Good.
I mean, I bet it's not actual. Obviously, it's a bit, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results.
Aura was, shout out to the 100% likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames. I have no idea. I have to look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So, Aura.com, why would he say, search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out this thing.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy.
Because right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing.
Yeah, we are camera guys. Yeah, that's where your brain goes.
That used to be a podcast on like Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shane's podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing?
Is this something about identity?
Oh, it's something. Well, imagine if it pays for the family plan if you just forget about this trial altogether, like it's accusations.
And so just it's fake identity, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, you're hiding stuff. But it's about identity. You're in it. I mean,
you guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope that's looking good. So hopefully they saw that. Yeah, well, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's get them a lot.
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry.
That's another time.
Greg's taking over. Oh, you were good. You were good. Renato Moicano, I think we saw this already. It's like they posted this. Picture.
College stuff. Yeah, college stuff. Did you see?
Yeah, so that was 13 minutes working on that. Where's the nuts? That's what just said, Ryan. I don't think you saw this. No, because we passed how far we go.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I probably not as well.
Yeah, let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is dope as fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. But he said he was always fired. He owns the company, so he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
They're talking about the astronomer. Yeah, that's so funny.
He said the wrong thing. That's what he just said.
Oh, that's just saying.
So look, he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he said he was always fired. He owns the company, so he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's what I said.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that, dude.
But the same team, obviously. I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through it really quick, but just look at the body language.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing. Yeah, because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode, I guess.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said. Probably doesn't mean same like. Do you think he's happy now? He's in Austin.
Yes, he is.
And then Shab is not, because there's really nothing for him there.
Why? Trudy, tell him why. Tell him he needs to do again.
Stand-up comedy.
So, I like this.
Brendan Shab put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know, so going back to the very beginning, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
and Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Barnard, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Scoop with the backboard, scoop it up,
ruin it. You know, let him get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cody.
That's the type of thing.
Like no.
In conclusion, bitch.
Okay, a little more. Oh wait, we got it.
It's kind of sitting chairs like a child.
That's a good one. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other three spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then bad?
Yeah, what's like for the current Mount Rushmore? Who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
A lot of white boys in our town.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made us nepotism.
St. Teddy.
Nepotism. Yeah, I mean,
wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. It's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a title track. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub, Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's less famous than the other three. Yeah. Yes, three. Thank God it's three.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there.
It's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
Take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it, I don't know if I can do this 21st. Drink. That's dating too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Rogan's not there. Chop is Rogan's spot. Chop is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst champions. Why not?
No. Because it's for comedy. It's not
Comedy
for
in general.
great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Chop is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about him, he is makes him the funny. He's one of the funniest people. Okay. You know what I mean? He made almost as funny. Yeah. George Washington. I don't know. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like they done a lot of Balls comics because they all have hair. Yeah. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. Yeah. We're gonna put you on the rock. You don't hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of
Brendan Chop. Tony Hitchcock.
okay. But before you get to 4 though, I would stop. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're gonna forget somebody that you would think of just because they haven't technically not seen it. It works. You can call Jelly roll.
Jelly roll. Jelly roll's gonna be Abraham Lincoln with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. If you're like carving out his tattoo in the rock, you never felt more redacted than when you do that. You're like, the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shake the
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to say that?
Maybe. I mean, stand up with my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight? Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances, notably at the Comedy Zone in New York City, Los Angeles, stuff. Including crowd with comedian Amber Audrey. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous comedy cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
These lyrics are just really big.
Yeah, that is right up my alley.
Even John Thomas gonna get news. And the truth there was anybody to listen to. It's get your little roll. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said, but sex is okay. Good guy. But sex is okay.
So look out to me. It better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So he's going to get a yes and. I guess he did start yes and.
So let her put it in her butt. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. It'd be cool if we
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not right.
It's not. I had a world's most boring story about Josh Adam.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, basically, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting in the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool. You're gonna find, yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch me fucking dog. I gotta get a dog. I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was like, dog. I might have been like, yeah, but I like it. He was like, yeah. And I was like, send this to her. And then we're gonna make a dolphin.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Break out. Never been.
Never, not once, but actually, where's me not supposed to fight excuse. 9515. Where's peanuts? I got a little booty in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actually.
Couples in black buses keeps going in turns grey. 8 inches.
Cooney was a dog walker watching Hitch or so. Jelly Donut new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Rob about the threes and tea bags. Damn, that's a crazy tale. Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though?
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Rob about the threes and tea bags. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at his raising. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see, no. That was funny. The coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. He said that? Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. No, yeah. Because some of the kids, it's Rex. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. He's a little worried about it.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is when I was 30, fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors. I kind of wanted to be the best of them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? She goes, he likes him. She just looks at him. She goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. She goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little complicated.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
let me say that. You don't have to say it.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
When Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. If you especially because he's 5, and he's surrounded, he's by far the smallest kid. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go the best kid here, you're like, all right.
So gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she was in smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it sexually. He's like, I think he likes him beautiful. That's kind of fun. It's not bad, and it shouldn't embarrass Brian. What an idiot!
Okay, Mr. Cooney, strike 2.
Okay,
okay.
It's the victim. It's our first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. It's not you. Okay, please continue. Let me put my hands on it. As a podcast. A man right by is like this victim unfairly accused most of these unselfish being guys.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear that. But I want to. Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning here? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. We get like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot. Like, being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened. Okay, maybe. First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend. Because he hadn't told her yet. You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And he was already doing this little
Is this guy doing the dance, like the weird dance he does? Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim-minded is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to open your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame the child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. like they don't have that.
Here's my other issue. Most of the strike too. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
No, that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking the news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing. It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how well I'm on the Sharpie his ass for the fucking weekend, and I know where he's going. I'm like, look at me now, mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about British Chop.
That was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually went, now that you said that, I know you're doing it, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Chop's kids and he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little strange. Yeah, what you were just talking about your son there, reminded me this time was one that I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring them on the show, it's like, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. And hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create inward society.
I'm picturing you now. After the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make hard times make up. And you just think fucking talking to yourself, which is what happened.
You called me on my hotel baseline. That's more. All right. I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see. What do we have here? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no heroin there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's a appreciate.
That would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
Now it's once my Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and sorry, I'm trying to get better about that movie so you watch it. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 01 1,000 horsepower wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that if my mom wanted to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere, no? He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Hot oil makes soft tires hard.
What would you do if you're in UFC antitrust?
Dude, where do we start? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? You want to talk about Michael Jackson? Talk about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids. He's a party. All this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to see bed sheets. It's like, oh yeah. If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? So, that's not like metaphorically, but literally, like, buy something that's in enough for it. Yeah. Doghouse. Right. Probably grab this place. Put the squirrels first before my situation. You know? Yeah. And by this place, I mean the mom's basement.
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What do you do?
Wigs.
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is usually not thinking about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wings and custom stuff in that box. So I'm out of that box. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Yeah. But I mean, I probably do have some there. Shit, man, I want to do better. Yeah. I want to be like a custom extraordinaire, like Rothschild.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to caption as wild audio, keeping it PG for the kid. That's a strange saying. I mean, I was going to do another picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. All right, let's see here. Eraser, posted by No Dream 8306. Eraser Head. Nice.
I think that came out when he like fucked up. Did he say that? I couldn't have seen that. Assuming he said eraser.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just the title Eraser Head.
Really? Did he say eraser? I think so. Oh shit! I could work as that, but I'm assuming like a fan of David Lynch song that I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah, you guys know?
I guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this. I saw this like a few weeks ago.
Eraser and Golden Hour. Successful egg. Thank you. Please give me Alright. He's legally blind. He's a eraser. Or else an Mexican thing. Papa's neighbors are a little racist in this. Damn. I didn't know that. I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast. Here's something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Eva, thank you. Jasmine, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
So first time for everything, Chad. Hard time to make something happen.
This one's supposed to be quick fluid chips and see what
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist. Really? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
I mean, for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are burning a lot in this area.
Yeah, very just expected. But yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, they couldn't get that because Joy and her mom was making authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. See what I'm having. So then the neighbors like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Racist host it. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos. I guess so. Yeah. Gringos. You can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, looking at your wall that brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tape.
There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more?
This feels like a deleted scene from the Ringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, it's the end of the show, and they're like save the best for like that kind of thing. Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. And I'm gonna play the Doug noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit at what he said. He said, "Kurt, this is a man your age." Sorry. In the show, wait, you want matters? That's the end of the show.
Specifically said no laughing.
No,
he said so much that I have thought of.
Oh, yeah,
Like, dude, get another major reaction.
It is heck.
You're right, Kurto. It allows him to be on his phone.
My name is not Kurto. He's on this phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have it. It's like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it, he's not real bitch. Is that what they say the return?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68." I saw you go like this. I didn't know that correlation.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm like, right? I'm blind as fuck. I go. Okay, it's
from Mexican cooking.
I know, but
Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if the stick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the whole thing, like, I almost had ironically just enjoyed that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama is like in the street. In the street. Back with Brendan Weiss specifically asked you not to. Curto get check for graves ASAP. It's not Curto, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. You remember that? No. That's you have That's in this room. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny.
That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. Big nuts. That's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No.
It's gross.
My nuts are too tight. That's how they go. What size shoes do you wear? You know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small.
He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Queen's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's not going to say that. It only gets worse, never better. When you start going down the path of, what's it called? Destruction.
There's my team. I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment and said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200.
Oh, yeah, James.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do it.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, how we do it if you guys believe?
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James. I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours a day.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's gotta be over 300.
After. I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that we didn't make the noise, dude.
And you're lucky I'm not in the mood.
You know which noise I'm talking about? Dolphins.
This is I love this.
That's not going to stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out fun. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle in the world. Trash. You should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next T-Mos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, I'm Steve.
That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican song again.
Just come to the back, Roberto.
Patwa. Shab Patwa. It's like hard to get it out. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guides coaches right inside of James.
So, James, when you talk,
Guys, coach is right. Everyone win it.
That's great. Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the face.
That's great. Shout out to you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these businesses for DM. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably said that. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly googling the challengers and erotically travesty.
Get back to work successfully. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch.
Must be 2 hours.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened on our Reddit. I'll have to obsess from you.
Well, let's fucking go, James Cruz. Was that Gerdo as a kid? I was just okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I got live. Gerdo's my favorite. I don't know what it was before, though. Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Hernando. Hernando. Actually, you know what? Hernando's dead. I think Gerdo and Hernando are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chompies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 21st. Just beat his ass all day. Come on, Dasky. I was chubby side eye. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweets live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for like original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more hard than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right. Adam, what is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. Yeah.
Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 21st stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day. Yeah.
Goody, goody, goody.
tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general. But in the past, we have done recently. What have we done? Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson. It's never funny. It was always funny. Super funny. Super funny. We did last week. Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa, right. And that had a long time. Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden. I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it? IDP. I don't even know if that's right. IDPYRG. Oh, okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why we're here. I don't DP, by the way. They're here to watch Timus Shaw. So start the timer. Play the Jacob Timus Shaw. Nice. That's cracking. Why does my hair look terrible? Comment. We'll start. Just get me back in a few minutes. Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
See how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your girls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
On change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you gotta make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here. I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in. Okay, good. There you go. See, dude.
The team, the first time the team does it right, it's gonna make the team.
Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read the title of my bed. I've got 4 hours to sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7, Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the show with the Mind Podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe in because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my 60-second language, and so that's why I can understand why people click and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brandon show special. That's what there is. Even I can do better than that shit, bro. And I believe in speaking English, and I can be funnier than you. So, okay. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like it's like weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe he's European or something like that. What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense with fighting. But, dude, I think we have a member of the cabinet. Guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat, misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato, though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk, well, also talk so terrible. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. She's like, you know, that's not the thing is that when you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Rico Papa?
It's a me, Renato Moicano, I am representing.
Yeah, it's funny, it doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make it sound more Irish, but it sounds more Irish to me.
President Chappie is my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
So, we're exploring a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you your daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming along.
It is done. Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? You're going to say something about squirrels.
Baseball, Dad. This is not going to be.
What did you just say? Correct. Yeah. It is a key to bitch and that's the potato.
Or at Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. It must be or something. Yeah.
In DC, we're hosting that Super Bowl.
So this is Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop with the Super Bowl. Look at that. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet because this one. Oh, come on. Who never thought it'd be funny to have Delia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game? It's not. It's shame on you. Sign the picture and father.
I saw that one like during the week and it made me laugh even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is this real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Do you have any? No, you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. Like I don't. I'm so ready to make a dude. I didn't do fucking. Should I tell them what I did before?
Oh yeah.
All right, this is crazy. I was gonna save it for Rick and Tweets, which is our other show, but I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man. Check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap ass water bottle.
Don't spit! Don't spit! Oh my god.
And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he's like, it has a straw. Dude, why are you holding it like that? That's like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, that's straw, so what? And you're like, you can just like this. So I didn't know that because there's a straw. You know, drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time, you didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa, okay?
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Bottle of straw.
This is a funny noise. I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine I'm like all serious at work and you?
Don't spit.
I got prom, y'all. We got water bottle prom, y'all. The way
that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it's pretty funny. It was pretty funny when I did it.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of it.
It's super loud. It sounds. I agree. It kind of sounds like a golf.
So
you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like a bottle that hamster drink out of it.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Mini Fauci, mini Delta. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it. And she was like, just return it. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. Why not? Now I regret that.
Well, at least you're not this chick. I was telling you what you did there, dude. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty, this is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Danny Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise I'll have more stuff next week. Let's hear it.
I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang. 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 What are you doing out, bro? I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. Now I'm not that way. I'm just gonna work it out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty. He's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where we're talking about violence in my DNA. The difference being, I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? A little different.
But maybe it's exactly this. He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm not the best. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's going to put one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I want to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan? Of course. You saw that? This week?
Yeah, I saw. I watched the same show as you do. I heard American Radak talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, well, he could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I just wanted to not enough. No. I'm a numbers guy. I wanted more. Number times.
And I watched your Ben Shakes podcast, of course. And toward the end of the Patreon episode, Matt or Shane was like, old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, the Vulture guy who was like the little fucking. It's like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet. It's like, look at this guy, or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides. Like, kind of like Shabish, but also we like Maron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too. Like Shane calling them old. Like, yeah, that's both. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped. But did it really ever stop? No. We needed another Gettysburg. Never heard of it.
We needed another Jim Brewer. It's getting funny now. That was the first attack.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? It's the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped. They get you Jim Brewer.
Oh shit! Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a comedy civil war.
He answered his question.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine being sued for saying that this is a comment.
It's not. But I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. So that's a brand between these things.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery and some races that you think? I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringy. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen it? It's on Jake somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I DM'd it to him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only notable on here. I think you should throw a party with name must be that I will tell to the party. You can call it. Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the Timos thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named that I don't like.
Really?
Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one drummer that we took on the show with?
Oh, L something.
That's
Yeah, something like that. Gerardo Fest MPG. I know it's a look it up. All right, Mom. Do they speak English? Is the question. This one's supposed to be Get Off These Nuts 5,000. Oh, that's a Sean. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it's.
Oh, and also, I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you.
We forgot it. We should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are going to do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're going to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's going to be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests. Of September, yeah. That's it. Right, the 20th of a month. Who knows? But 9/20, so check into the stream with us. We're going to do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're going to have guests, so probably Mark, probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was going to text Sean. I forgot to text him. But I'm going to try and see if we can be so honored to have him on. So a few other people, probably Alex, Strickland Williams. I don't know, maybe another people. reach out and see, because we're going to be doing it for so long.
It's one thing for sure. I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars, 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
No, I love that look, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great rapper. You never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter meeting? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's. That's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand who you are. And he keeps going with it. Talking about Ultimate Fighter. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone in the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment from him. Come on, it's just between us and a few Bulls cats and maybe a few Kim Chang's boys. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to get himself cauliflower ear? Then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, you wanted me to ask how's Pop.
Wow. Do a normal person.
Yeah, like what? Pop. It's so funny. I mean, he doesn't show the person that he's messaging. You know, he's never talks to them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Rashawn is very funny. Rashawn will go to text. He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. I think we're going to start at like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24 hours. This podcast is the most live thing I watch roll on the floor laughing. All right. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have my own sense. I guess that could be a compliment.
Yeah.
Is that,
Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young man, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australian will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to do that? Confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop work that, like, that's what I didn't even know. But that surprised me.
Yeah. Some real box in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially to Harley, Van Lehman, Dink PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're going to make this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Glenn Cooler of Chips. Co-host Trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite him to the function.
The ship or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. Where they get jewelry. They have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they would like this game.
Very close to being a racist joke. You never seen them cut gems, dude? I know exactly what it is.
Oh, well, yeah.
Texas. Is that official? Oh, yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. That's the rumor. Wait, you with me?
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice. Yeah. What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when you have too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg.
Yeah, so anyway.
It's like you got Steve on voice. Was he doing like whippets? So
Exactly.
The age of 34.
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice. Like, fucking. So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot and Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up.
Manager Rebecca, you were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House golf.
Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro. I wish.
This is fake.
Yeah, it's
I mean, dead serious.
No, I wish. You ever seen this fucking house? I wish I lived in that. You know, I got my own house. Yeah, outside house. On Lake Travis. No, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis. That's what I'm saying. I wish I lived in this fucking backyard. You get more than that. That's my he's a good guy. He's out.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. It just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
I mean, are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's house.
For sure. Yeah, no,
I'm just joking. I think it's weird for him. Like, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I'm saying where he lives.
Yeah, I mean, like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is.
Maybe near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Sean's kind of like, you know that he's good friends with him and knows where he lives. And he's also not smart enough to go get the benefit, the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefits, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He's barely fucking standing, barely standing on his feet.
I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna put another money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? Yeah, you can always just do stand-up. That's the religion. He starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians out in the city.
Because he has a lot of money. Dude, that is hilarious. What if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know that. I mean,
it's plausible. That's why it's funny, dude.
You're right. It could be
Hop in
plausible.
the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making him suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, like, it's a woman has to have sex with her.
Yeah.
But, okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch, what was it called?
Burning chops, trucks, walking, Star Tour.
If they just caught him, like, selling people's information, like all the people they met through Rogan, and, I didn't, like, know, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people, like, sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive past all gas, that's what he calls it, on the side of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right, it is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing trucks.
Oh, yeah.
He's not stand-up, he's the tour guide.
He's a tour guide. He has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is that's the mothership. Oh, you almost forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. It's a dog.
But he just has the fucking T-Rex.
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
It's just like anything.
White person hand out a tater tot. What's it?
Brendan opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is long because his son made the baseball team. Oh, y'all must have forgot. He goes by the couple and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
Alright, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
Alright, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking about it and try and send you this. Just, you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most rigorous I've ever seen. Let's see here. Clinton Fleur Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales in the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can send it. It's not really good. I love Wolverine, even the character, the name, Jack, just that. Just love Wolverine. I love Wolverine and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge in cheese. I collected it as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, online was a thing, so I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Had all my comics there.
You had friends come over.
Random people walk in their house, and my mom knew each other.
How is the closet? Or is it already down display, or do you have more?
Everything is on display, organized.
Like Shreks?
I had it like those things they look like.
Yes.
I just had it all ordered. Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, vanilla folders. I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was a young man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom was like, "You can't fuck with strangers in the house."
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet? And how did you sell any?
Oh, yeah, man.
Really? Were there older men that came over?
Yeah. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it?
Sure.
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Vivon doesn't have a book store, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever. Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit. And it's just failing. It's so bad. It's not funny, but it doesn't make it straight. But what's his name? Rick Glassman. He's just so funny and trolling. Like he's like a fucking bully saying that can't wait to show me the locker. Yeah, right. And then this has Chuck D and locker written all over. He made it look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah! I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Shaw." I mean, it looked like he looks so much worse than Rick with the stupid hat on. It's just. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chess bullying.
Yeah, really, it is fine. It's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it and it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Like you can tell they were just there, right? Fondly, but
do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They're taking like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you recalled?
Yes. But that's what my spidey sense went off.
So you didn't even
stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. I don't think that's it.
What else you sell?
Merch. Comic shows.
You do well with your merch?
I do pretty well.
He's like an X-Men.
Yeah. What did I say? Glassman is a hawk. Papa's newest shop is in almost Charlottesville. Werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Somebody had posted it in Discord, but go ahead and talk about the cool thing.
Okay. Charlatan werewolf? Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one. Werewolf. Oh, he says wrong. But I think Papa is, I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? Werewolf. Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen them yet, but we've got this one here. Special request. We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from Boy.
Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins used words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. Now I watched this 15 times. This shit is crazy. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from. It's like it's different.
Let's see.
What is this? I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I am very C, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question. I did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Fuck
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves. Oh yeah, it's just countless films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up.
It's different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. You think it's prettier than that? Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he the host of the show, the host of this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement of comedy or something.
The Indonesian is the place.
Oh, I didn't even know.
The independent cover club. Okay, fine. It's just the way he was covering the word. Like it's his face. That cowboy has never made his face. That looks like the cow. Like when you get on their back, or when you don't get on the cow's back.
Yeah,
that looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal was being hit. Well, why would you make this face up in this thing? You just bombed.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer it out. Still feels like you bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to take this in. Before we finish watching it, how many takes do you think? A bunch. Yeah, you're right. The number is heartbreaking. It's 40 takes. You know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. I'm not going to be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late.
When we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam?
There's a little bit of Matt Rife.
Yeah, do what we do, okay?
Great. Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed.
Oh my god, imagine wearing a leather jacket and carrying a ladder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. Like, what war did you fight?
War of comedy, dog. Like, I'm doing this shit, bro.
It's like dog tag from the comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too old for him. Yeah. Like it's even though he's probably 40s or whatever. This is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what Jeff Dye is.
The last James Dean.
He's a cowboy. We know that, so they're probably not one of them Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watching a Brendan Schaub, you're a stupid.
Imagine the father and the kid's like, what are you gonna do going on after this? Because he was just he's like, I'm gonna go shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. It's like his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. What's her name? Alice Hamilton. It's been so long, I've forgotten. But he was mad at her, and he was like yelling at Golden Arrow. He was like, bitch! His voice cracked.
Make me laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face. Try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes and sizes.
Look at his face. What the fuck? So, like, unnatural and strange.
So, why don't you leave us alone and give us
all serious, like, yeah. Fucking awesome, dude. What was the moment before? Like, brainstorm. How does he, like, oh, so you're working on another special? I've got something more important. I've got to go to a comedy club. Shut up, fucking, I can't talk like a you fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay,
yeah, that's the worst idea. Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is my lightning act. Somebody who has a camera in Jeff Dye's phone number texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. Maybe like can you do my show? Or I have this like I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. And he's like, we get all the comedians. Here's your script. And, like you can freestyle a little bit if you want. You know, just like really tell people this is important. Comedy's important. This is like I think this is gonna like do really well. And so like got all the idiotic Canadians. Sadly agreed to this. Doing this. The guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set, that is out of control.
That is wild. And also this, if you know, it's like weird.
Yeah, the intensity, kind of like white power. I mean, like, it's like I'm afraid I have COVID right now. Yeah, but we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here, when I get to your place,
I'm not gonna look. Because you know why? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9 to 5 fucks laugh.
Yeah, it's hard to put a smile on. Yeah. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. Putting a smile on your face. You're working your stupid fucking bitch ass 9 to 5 job. And we're here just living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom here. So how do you guys feel about sending these videos? She has great babies.
Alright, controversial roast.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now.
Is there somebody called him like what are they, Den of Fear or something like that? That's a good brain.
Den of Fear.
Is that that's what
she's like, oh my mom.
Cindy Scott better call him Jeff. That's so funny.
Shop has done that here because Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shit, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like
hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me. But
best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
She said, hey, deities. Oh, to the chat. I think that's it for this one. My chat. Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Missed that. Definitely check it out on your own.
I did it there. No, stick to the subject at hand. You're going to check the Baja. My nickname in high school is Hammer Fist.
If I saw two guys do that, I'd like it.
Yeah. What's wrong with you dudes? You might have to watch this again. Just in one full. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is, and then like make a quick response or something? Should be a lot more than that. Responding seriously.
So bad. Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So, why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing? And I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting. So when I act, I try very hard to memorize, right? and I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize your. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm giving it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow, you said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. In like 2023 New Year's Eve at hilarious.
Oh fuck, that's crazy. Wow. And he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sidney Sweeney's nickname is also Halo Flips. Went to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Papa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch, Ooch.
Ooch, what happened that the lyric just bombed really hard? You find it?
Oh, my bad, sorry.
No, I just want to check your response. I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah,
because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
that's Jeff Dye ever ruined your New It's like 90% yes. Don't say that. Whatever you have, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask, because one's made me laugh more than the other.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah, we don't need to say that he just wasn't funny. It was so bad, he asked the audience why we were just nervous and smiling.
Oh, man. That's the telltale sign. It's like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's buttholes all puckered.
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't made us laugh. Question wasn't made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's a nice guy. But he's just like so soft, dude.
Shop is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's something good.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the community, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's different.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate it.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read the script. I feel like we're at 51% Shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be one of these fucking cool right now. I'm sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I know I want to be on board, Charlie. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerdo. But it's not, I'll disagree. It's not like Adam Rising. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, Doug. See how much Adam has. What?
Oh, you're welcome.
Dye is the worst. What did they say? If you were here. All right, let's see here. This is going to be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the boat, so he had to quit standing up. Why is his hair changing a third color? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck? Dude, it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
It's like, yeah, it definitely looks like a character, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind? Or I don't know. Oh, rain. Oh, right. I'm so used to rain, I don't even like it. What's the gray rain? Or is that just the camera not doing picking up the code?
They probably got the old flares that we got rid of because we got the new ones, too.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange cream or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them.
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see. It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you get a bottle. Yeah. I go to Charleston. You got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why is he talking like this?
You don't think there's drinking in Charleston? I'm a werewolf. Charleston werewolf. I'm a werewolf. Charleston
charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right? Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. Charleston werewolf.
I don't understand charlatan.
Crystal Ray. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and he's a werewolf at night, right? But what is the charlatan part?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. Is he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something? I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though at that side like shut up, Ryan, because that's like a lot of times when we get one of us said that we're angry. It's just not even a joke. He's just like, shut up.
He's a quack.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf. Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said there's try going to Charleston with titties everywhere.
That's where blue shirts is there. It's a nice
place. That's so funny. He's in Charlatan, though. All right. Okay, now that we know. Let's see.
Hey, I'm a South Carolina werewolf. Hey, nothing. Just, you ever see Gamecocks? Your boy's heavy here on the cock. I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. No. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton. And what happened?
Weird shit. We have to have another podcast meeting. Later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Robbie, is it? Robbie Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of talent voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to tell him that, Robbie, you're really good at calorie embarrassment. I go into the Manascoca.
So that situation. Think of that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'm going to shop and I take a picture. And you're in a bar. And they go, who's that? That means to, who's that? You know what that means to. At least you going home. At least you going home. I'm going home. At least you get in the car. You know, have a good night, everybody. Yeah, he's sober man, right? Okay, I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
Down the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it.
Thank you for the attention.
I'm just one dude, but I'm gonna take some. One man is
as I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's stop.
I know what they're talking about. You start working. He's what they're talking. You know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we both. You're starting to talk and say, I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction, Joe. Just watching something and not knowing what's going on.
It's part of grace. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight up like he's not on the road because he keeps on flying.
Oh, well, I suck this. I'm going to go this.
I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state. However you see that, totalitarian, right?
Yeah, unitarian.
We should all like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brennan Shaw. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. Then Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings shot back to stand-up, support. Yes, I agree.
I saw the Ringo Poppy. We need more.
like the idea of Trump trying to get the chains vote. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
That's a good point, baby John. No chicks are going to shop.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play the clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time. Because that actually sounds hilarious. Describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm so
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and he got a party. Yeah. I go to Charleston. He got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. Charleston werewolf. I mean,
You know what?
ain't nothing but
He cheats on his wife in Charleston.
When your boy's heavy, you're on the top.
I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khaki.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through worldly things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
Well, they're denigrating themselves to fucking shut themselves.
sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping because that is true. I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know? Or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel, they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to having sex with someone is a better feeling than realizing your mom has cheated. You know what I'm saying? And you can because I know women. That's okay. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat. Let's see. I think I'm right. Am I right?
That's weird.
I don't think I'm wrong.
Man, again, doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. Okay?
You're old.
All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Amazing. Great speech. And you know what? Wiley, when we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Didn't expect the speech. Maybe third. That's good. Well, let's finish it off though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because your boy Cal is about to try to save him. Be like, blah, blah, blah.
I saw myself in that situation.
Think about that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And somebody goes, I'll run shop and I take a picture. And you're in a bar? And they go, who's that?
That pizza.
Who's that?
You know, that pizza.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you get in the car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm a sober man right now.
you know what?
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
I'm on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it.
thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take something. One advantage.
As I said, if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
Just let me stop.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know. It's a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Times. Watch the clip.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way where my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of views on me. You know what I mean?
Right? He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all almost kids.
It's so trashy to be like Charleston and all place. Not that Charleston's a bad spot. Integrated again. But just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton in Charleston. It's gonna be good. Let's see what we got next. Up in the stores. Mom, check this out, man. And sometimes it's good. But sometimes still fucking has a really good bit though. Can we post that every week so we can shout out to the best ever, dude. Do it. Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got us told from y'all. Let's see here. We watched this red. Papa always had that tweet in. Oh yeah, why is he wearing that? She's or such a miserable scumbag. What was she's a miserable scumbag? No, that's him talking shit about somebody. Oh, I think so. Yeah. Here we go. Night, Papa. Damn, dude, they're cool. They're just like, oh, yeah, this was funny. Yeah. And good for Bradley. The night Mama lost 10K grand to Bradley Gordon. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We would never need to watch this before. You thought, and I could still be wrong on this, but I don't know. You thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy. Dude, he is. He's not, dude. Is he? Because he wasn't in the show. That's also on page. Here's the thing. That was two double moves. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there. Boss. Was it a black cowboy? Shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with them. Oh, okay. Bradley Martin got the Steinio fucking watch and shit like this. That was like, it was part of some episode that I watched. And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be in it. I was going to say us, but now I'm thinking Bob. Anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then, and like, fucking DC Inc. PTA, so could be Mark Ramirez, Papa's a dog. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller chips. Speaking of
The main event, you're talking about main event coming up. KG. Say KG. Okay. Take Corbin.
And, yeah. Rated last time. I wanted to be front of that show. I mean, I did, but. Yeah, Bradley Martin is associated with the Cowboys and has been considered my partner. I think there's only two. It's those two guys. Kyle and Stein. I had to like, oh my god, 360. You watch every episode.
Shop, I really believe for you.
Yes. Why do you believe KG? Tell me how he beats Porter. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that?
Okay. No back on.
Yeah. I would be stressed out the entire time.
I'm gonna make it simple.
You got 10 G's on the
That's ridiculous.
Trying to have fun.
It's fucking ridiculous.
You feel good about that?
Yeah, you should.
It's being heard from now about a minute. Got my rounds. Head kick. Where now the head kick? Yeah. Head kick to knock him out.
Yes! Let's go! Run me my fucking money! You're like, feels so good. You fucking loud. So good. Oh my gosh. Damn, $10,000 in hot sauce and pizza. Good night. The vacuum up, boys. It's pronounced Mulk. That is fine. Dumb is a disgrace to Canada. Oh, they're Canadian. Wow. Let's see here. Oh, the dog was real town. Elkman. That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is that song makes jokes? But it is around the time George got let go. Oh, because of the 10,000. That's what it's paid George for the whole year. Papa dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Name one Jeff Dye special. Last cowboy in LA, dude. Next question, Brett.
Angry 3's Brandon Shop session. Can't do it. All right. Post by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries needs. Oh, wow. Wow, I got to go there. Yeah, we got to figure out where Papa's diners are. Papa's market. Or Papa's beer and wine, organic produce, grab a groceries, gifts, interested. What is Papa? Who is Papa? Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa Peach, right? Do you? Papa. Maybe it does sound like that, but to me it sounds like maybe it's like a Greek person or something. Damn, dude, they're hated. They were for sure hated about sex. Unfaithful sex and shit. British shop. Bubba. They're getting called Bubba. Oh, Bubba! For sure. I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll get the part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Pro 5928. Light weekend chains for sure. Not the best things for the sports is what it's called. Let's see.
Brother Shop.
Brother Shop. What he said? What he said? You gotta hear. Bullshit. This is incredible. He was talking shit.
He said that from a lot of crap that she had for right boom and blah blah.
Why is he watching Brother Shop videos? But sounds. Now, look, can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen to Brother Shop. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Jamais discute o Brandon Shaw.
What was that?
Zé Ruela is a terminal brasileiro. That's all the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me,
Oh, I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of me. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. Unites the world. That's Pedetta, right? Pereira? Oh, shit. Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Baba. My mom is using ChatGPT. She's good. Yeah, it's helpful. That is Pereira. Okay. It does look like it, yeah. He does have the best brains. The hat hiding that. Bro. That is funny. The military are watching. This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Ringo Poppy and not Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome. It was photoshopped to be the Ringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name? Anna Gadsby. You know, one of the best comedians of all time. Yeah, that's crazy. That's great. Rosa. We should send Ringo Poppy to when's T-Rose? He's got a big part of that one, but you don't have to.
You're saying give me.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to. No, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my God. Okay, it's 79. All right, not bad. Yeah. You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. South Star. That would have been Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney poster he had. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volt. Let me open this in a different window just in case. That makes sense. Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is. Kron. Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him in Texas. They all seem to hate his talent. To the state's power grid, Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't cool. This is why. Isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture and comedy club. Wow. Say that to this fast. Yeah. Say that over. You know, can't say that to this fast. No partner. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out of control homelessness, crime, or high tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews, some Americans don't seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise either. Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure. Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude. Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out. Thank you. Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show finally that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. As my community and my routine, Schaub said in June, recalled the conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Jim Dillon and Los Angeles comedian host podcast, it's a new show called Austin, a horrible city without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro, yeah, that's pretty good. This is fucking awesome. And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too. Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, they did a good job on this. Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion piece? Is it an editorial? Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please. Yeah, include that. Yeah, anyways. Learn to Austin by the promise of no taxes and a new experience still is quickly sour. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's zero talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dylan moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would move back to Los Angeles. Dylan said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Austin to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a cool cut city. Yes, the taxes are better. Yes, there are benefits to not being in LA. Yes, LA has a host of problems. Dylan said in his podcast, but I moved here because first and foremost, I said something you will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct in this criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Henry Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs keeping it immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. This was that. These are like the things I was saying about Texas. Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state in free tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand up during the week. Gillis told people on 2024 forever it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, who is called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. A really depressing way to start. Schaub, Gillis, and Dylan are far from New York police, so let's see where Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native Norman Parker called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman has also declared that moving to Texas is over. Last summer, he complained about Texas' weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a more than fine evil dude just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry, it appears the viewer may have heard. What do you think? I mean, Gwen Howard's nice. Yeah, I like that. She stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But good for her, man. She's a hot. I mean, like, there's times in life where you can just say one word that I respect you forever, and I didn't think actors would do that word today. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. That is very subtle. Just so good. And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what does Whitney Cummings do every time she sits on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11. You
You know? Oh yeah, like we did get it worse. Yeah, then she kept it for every punchline we watched on that local special thing. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened. Yeah. Just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as the punchline. It's kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's exactly. Yes. My vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Perlman's. I'll tell you what, after giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's. I don't know. Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. Yeah. I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this? Yeah. Her comedy like leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, I don't know anything about Sandy Hook. You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad. Yeah, it's all of that. Yeah. It's rough. Alright, and it is hilarious. Okay, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Okay, Gearhead can't even fix a toy car. Posted by 7-Digit. Let's see. This is Brittany Choppers.
Hi, fam. I need some help with the gas out there. These electric go-karts. If I had it a week, I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be longer than a week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and it dies in like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just replace this battery? Obviously, so it works. Or can I replace the 36-volt battery? Lithium battery, you have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know, I need some help. Send some Amazon things.
Just desperate for engagement. That's something that has to do It's just I'm getting real blowers, valves, yeah, you know what I mean? He's moved down, he's like, you know what, I'm not that good at trying to move down that little go-kart. So that'd be funny if he was like, tire's good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel's good, turbo seems to be able to supercharge it. Like, I think it's the it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve. The door, I already took the doors off. The doors are off. They look Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going down that. I wanted you to do it. Yeah, no, because this is what it's like exactly what you said, but not that much. Okay, so word for word, right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the bag, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the blowers. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car? Yeah, it is super expensive. You think it is expensive money? I got my kid. He's not. Oh man, what's called? My mom's getting invited to the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Cubitek, but we got a new King Sharks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Cubitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, and they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm gonna call King Shocks, dude. He calls King Shocks. You think it's the Shocks problem? The Shocks, y'all. You should give it to the go-kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh wow. He was Jumanji audition. Shop was going to be in Jumanji, but the next Jonas showed up. Chin Clips posted this one. Let's see.
Audition and back to the audition thing. I was once on this audition, and Ryan was helping me with it. He's like, "You ain't get it." And it's my buddy who was the director. He's like, "You ain't get it." And I walked into the audition room. I saw Nick Jonas go for the same part. And I just went, "All right, I need to get it."
You say you're gonna get it or you're not gonna get it?
You're gonna get it. I was like, "Dude, this is a shoe, and you get everything." He's always the director.
It's a shoe in, right? I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's shop. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of Shoe-In. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks Shoe-In is a film that was easily casted. This is a Shoe-In, dude. It's like,
Go Denver, dude.
go for it, dude.
Go Denver. He thinks Shoe-In is an Asian director. My bro told me I was a shooting for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role. I'm like, taking the fucking Asian. You know Asians, they love Joe Jonas.
They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon.
Nini Jonas, bro. Not shoot.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go Denver, dude. You're good at going Denver.
I live on Denver. It's a construct.
Shooing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shooing to him is those like Shen Yu, the posters where the Asian women are dancing and you save the billboards.
Yeah.
Either way, describe it.
Let's see here. How much it's slowed down a little bit. Might start working up the chat. I should hear. Let's see. Shit, different. YouTube, different. Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like YouTube has this new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else there's a lag happens. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because we lag, right? Like Eddie, Nathan, Rainer Rivera, if you guys were on the Patreon, the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes us. We're shadow banned and terrorist men up here.
And we're shadow banned and getting to the platform.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and turtles.
What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there was a lot of weird comments about, like, not good at fashion and you're honest.
I have a voice of an angel that does good fashion. Yes, YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodacross, hit the phone down, dude. All day.
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah,
that's you.
If the Patreon talks to YouTube, it makes everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
I'll take with noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this thing is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was sitting there. All right,
and that's how he made the band. What would it be?
Yeah, but Jonas Brothers.
I don't know. I mean, shut up, creep. I've been in the fucking know. I heard that exact. What's his name? What did he do? Fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick. Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Dilly's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Dilly is so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Dilly's talking right now. Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I had Chris Lee. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Dilly was like, thanks. Like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks. Had that similar thought. I walked into an audition and there's like famous people sitting here, you know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna get this. I wasn't, but I did get it. I was on workaholics for 8 years. So you can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Aaron. Fucking Nick Jonas and fucking.
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electrical clear? A rare, humble shot.
Patreon sounds like chip size. All right, let's see what this one's about. Most various concept 2615. It's called the Texas flag shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen. Okay, he's got this World Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure, let's be honest, right? There's more insecure. It's just the flat. Yeah. The arm. I would understand if it's like a full chest. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure. I agree with you. But there's, I guess it's weird. I think you just moved there. Why is that for? He's like so obsessed with Texas. Yeah. What is that 18B? What is that? Oh, that would be right.
It looks like a truck.
That's a truck. That's a truck. He's just trying too hard. All of those pictures are trying way too hard.
What's up, y'all? I got this new truck.
He thinks every night is a truck. You can walk to.
No doors, just like I like my trucks, dude. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Still hates her kids. He's skaging and the kids starts with I can't breathe. Bet you can't.
Wow. Oh, okay. That's crazy.
She's cute. Oh, I thought we were both doing the same cute at the same time. That's cute, dude. She probably was like, oh, check it out. It's a kid. Posted it. The funniest part is she put a song on it. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the hate for my kids needs Buster Poindexter and his Banshee.
She loves like the cringe weird TV. This is probably like her trying to be Bobby Altoff or something.
Long trucks, no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
I love this. There's all
yeah, that never happened.
something for these kids at the trial. This is huge.
I don't know.
Trial. Because his parents come over, almost set expectations. They're shooting the people. They're so like 100 pins. Because Callaway, everyone get tight. He's going through this.
100 parents. What is that? So the team has 15 kids.
Most of the trial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's my favorite popular band. Yeah, dude.
You're right. I got it.
Oh, you feel good, my guy? I was ready for my band. My dude.
Now, I can only do so much. If a kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, the next team is where you want to be. He goes, I'll be honest. Some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5". And I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually goes places. The 5'5", it's going to be tough. There's nothing you can do about that.
He loves Texas now. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, then you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude.
Yeah, it's like they all talk like they're all stupid.
Yeah. And before you could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around and like, you want daddy's number? And he just comes. He's just like,
oh, you see that too? It is fun. There is a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling her about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it's not sold out.
If your dad's 6'5" and has a big dick, I don't know that.
Am I clear? It's like, wow. It's like, wow, some of y'all 5'5". And there's some hands off here. Yeah. We're going to do hip-hop. That's all good. Hip-hop.
Short dad, you're out. I only respect a 6'5" foot 5 dad. Jero Def on those scenes tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Lifting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club and totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taught her parents. Yeah, I'm always so short. She's like, I'm like 2 of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you. Why is this shit? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's weak. That's why I was asking. Okay. That's Daddy's number 2. I'm a baseball player. Joe and he number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Yeah. Another exclusive of the 258 list. Shit in Austin. Posted by Candid Elephant.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now. Austin, Texas. It is trash. It's classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not funny. Everyone's like, why don't you go to Austin? The conference seems huge here. I'm like, sure. The city itself is not cool. I'm not saying it's a lack of fun. I'm saying it's actively fun. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool, all cool, and also Texas. In the world overrated, Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and my day too, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Guess you have to check mine. Enjoy your life.
That's the point you have to mention Austin. There right now. He's like unhappy. The clip is funny but worse because it's in Austin. It's happening. He's in
Revenge of the Cribs posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. How long have we been going?
Not sure.
170 likes, not bad. Hour 30.
Oh, so we got
Shout out to you, the MNSXT.
Thank you.
W on the 24-hour live stream. Koenig
That's Daddy's number 66. I like that one. Yeah, I'm going to make that my phone background right there. Let's see here. Steve, the shop steals Brian was lying about Tim Kelly. I don't know what that is. We should have already seen it, but last episode we did T-Buzz was fucking jam-packed and stuff. So maybe we did this week.
Tim, to me, and I've seen him out, I know he's a badass. So he might have been, I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
This is what's going to happen, especially with spring haters out there today. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully they talk about it, how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh, man. I love Shop, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to say no. I knew he was going to say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say, my grades isn't that bad.
I wanted to just, I was just playing grade shop right there, right?
It almost was a great show. But here's what different. Okay, Brian Callen says that, like, he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that. And Papa hears that, oh, that's good. And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it. He's like, he's not Superman. He's Batman. It's like Jim Dyke. So this comedy's a gangster as shit. He's punk rock, right? 9 to 5. What's my difference?
He's not a panda, he's a tiger.
He's not a pancake, he's a waffle. Waffles are delicious.
He's a tiger with a B device. Let's see here.
Have you guys seen some?
God, so fast, dude. Dicey posted about 10 chips.
These teachers coming out and going to prison for fucking the kids.
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Too close to what I said. It's boring. It's just watching you talk.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying. Shit. Whoa.
Great guys never met me anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir is blockbuster? I have laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10-minute segment, damn he.
Alright, that's a very loaded question because I've had a love-hate relationship with Harry Shafir. When I met him, he was awesome in person. And then he did the Kobe thing. I hated him.
Oh, yeah.
I hated the shit out of him. And then, what's it called? His special wasn't bad.
The one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You gave us $14. I hate him, dude. Just for sure.
And if you tried the Patreon,
don't say something crazy. I thought you were gonna do something like threatening. I know where you're taking that. Oh shit. You took a couple more to that.
you got over 30
there and see what they want to do. I know those poor 16-year-olds. You're going to be thinking we're bad, but you're going to find out that we're actually clumpers.
Oh, boy, really? What are you gonna do?
Well, no, but that's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. Dude, the law is the law. You know? Yeah. It's like, it's annoying. Yeah, man. It's dicey. Innocent. Crystalia, innocent. I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life. He's just like, it's all crazy. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Shit. Sorry about that, dude. This one's supposed to my dazzling rabbit, 633. Worth crying over the rise and fall of Brendan Schaub. Okay, we already know the story.
I could die tomorrow.
We heard there was a live show. There's no way we were going to miss it. I've been seeing the Fighters kids since like 2014.
Jay.
It's funny as fuck, man. I love you guys. I know it's bro.
We gotta get that guy in the pod. I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw what happened? Nobody. There's all the sources have been destroyed. Yeah. The files are hidden, they're classified, and this nobody talks about it. This isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolades. What is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers. I'm trying to give you your dandelions. Cooney's done the legwork. He's walked the footsteps. He's 6'1". With violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas, that's true. South Texas, right? Charleston, South Carolina. When you walk into North Rowley, you're gonna be wearing a striped, what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, where? It's June. Where's the party? And did you go see the Gringo Pop? You asked everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Pop? You wait for the answer. It doesn't matter what the answer is. Next question. Did you see the Gringo Pop? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice. First question, did you see the Gringo Pop? Second question, can I hit? And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. The dream. Is that payday? Guys are wild. People say they have a huge Asian. Like Indian, Asian. That's what I'm thinking. What about the other thing? Oh, yeah. It's surprising that they have an international reach. Charleston is in a different country.
I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives of paradise. I played football in that was such a good time. Oh my God. It was so wonderful. What's up, Dallas? Stand up and the drunk in me. Yes, I saw so lucky. I've done no shit.
Oh shit, it's grand.
Shoot this guy. I can't talk.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Schaub is crying over the baseball coaching. It's not sad. Guys,
so unsad. Like the I can't believe it. I'm guys fucking jealous. You listen to Jelly Roll song for the pod?
Somebody say
They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts and they get their feels a little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody ask other songs. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song.
Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable being is next to him.
Yeah, it's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chin. Okay. That's number 1.1. Okay. Be cool if you posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Moral talks comedian livers and mentions Tiger Thing posted by Sherbert. When's T-Bo's this one?
Never had Hazard this week. That's what he knows.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Pat took a week off, dude.
Good. Average probably picked up a lot. He was right. Okay, never takes motivation.
Chin like a little bit of thing takes.
And then I found out all these other comics of liquors. I didn't even know, like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew made a liquor, so I was like, all right. Brendan Schaub, he's not he has it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho?
How much is this one?
$40 or $45.
Good value?
Yeah.
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Last year, $90 is pretty high. Yeah. It's not $90, it's $90 anymore. I still can't believe I gave my address to somebody I don't know. Send us. But I don't live there anymore.
Yeah. It's the T-Bo's though.
When's the most though?
What's it called? I don't know. What are we doing, T-Bo's?
Yeah, second and fourth.
Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh, yeah, I fucked up. It's every other Wednesday. That actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say. That's what happens when you have someone of graves. That's easy.
Let's see. We were talking about. Okay, fine. Let's end this pop up. All right. Jim, when you don't the right money come on over to Chase.
Finally, kid and Chin, bring up the board pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find them. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's not notorious. Let's see what he's working with. Let's see what he said to the strangers. Yes. And then finally, the fans saw that, because Chin's been on the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out. There definitely is. You gotta get better at the internet. But, I took my shot of espressos, and I took that with it. And Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's gonna be here, right? Daddy has some time off. They got down.
Yo, there should be a daddy morning. Like, it's too much. Yeah, that's a lot. Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't sugar. And Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that was a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-word.
626 T for Dave. Stop. He just keeps messing and saying, no, sorry.
I hate when people say the same thing or whatever. Every time the next president of Ireland is like, Conor McGregor is running for president. Never heard of it. Yeah, we heard one. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time. It was very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag.
Where we at likes wise?
Caesar.
Close down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad. Could do better. Yeah, it's kind of like this, but it's better than less than 100. That's almost thing. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have on Twitter. So what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this? That's my presentation.
So jealous.
Thank you, Jordan. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys. Yeah. But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them peace out.
All right, see you guys later. Have a good night. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Elk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst thing.
Yeah, well, by some, but what did we think? I guess it was during the Patreon. And we talked a little live about how much it's then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Malia.
Some Akash singing there, some Whitney Cummings in there.
Anyways, that's not why they're here then, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and just start the timer for the chick clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address, and we already put it in the chat. They want to talk about daddies.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet.
Oh, there's not a clip, Danny. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second. Let's see here. I'm going to read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, this posted by, I'm just so excited.
I know you should, like, you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. Let's go shit for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home when I saw this. When I said it.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone that crossed out the uglies before you get right?
So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirit Perception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want to see. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but Get a little of this pop. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9 UT here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball. 110. He's got a funny guy. He's hitting that mark. First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during the team-ups. So I might have to introduce it during this speech. Please do. First things first. All of the dads of the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha-ha!
Fucking logic escape output again.
It's like, how much you guys know that's fun?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number of preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number."
Damn.
Yeah, dude,
that's good.
That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
What's your number?
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question. Fuck. You got me, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the channel, I just say 8 inches. Dude, what are you doing here? Now all the team parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? He kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing. Yeah. It sounds so real. That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Chop said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with the other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably I still got this photo. That's Daddy's number. But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. But just like ripping out. Yeah.
It's funny that this makes sense. Like, you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like a baseball dad. It's some random shit, but it seems so specific.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the Kobe. And if he was like any never mentioned Kobe or whatever, then it's like probably thing.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of the fascination with Kobe and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch the show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out. And we still got to check that website. I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BritishOfficial.com.
Well, we paint narratives based on stuff. Well, let's check the chat.
What else do you see?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. That's what we do here, kind of. You hear.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Wolf. Classic Papa. Papa in the Baja 1000 in Austin. Alright. But yeah, anyways, so you said that's Daddy.
Billy, to answer your question, this is T-Mouse.
I think I put that in there.
You did, yeah. It might be.
Oh, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 50 likes until that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Wacker and Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's no more likes.
Alright, so that post there brings us into the next post from Mumbai. Is Mumbai Zero. Drunk BC drops attacks to Let's see this one. Oh, god damn it. I plugged it in already. I don't know why.
Messed up. Yeah. What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Jessica? Oh, my god. Come on.
Yeah, there it is.
This is my favorite show. That's my time.
Thank you, so. Oh, so he's the bit from that buddy he was talking about. We were saying his name. Instead of saying Saul. But and also Saul is the guy that asked me to see it. Or I mean, think of that.
Shut up, Mexican wife, because I'm not talking about Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said let's call twice, but Drunk BC drops a daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure this video got it. Here we go.
There was a lot of elderly on the train today. Didn't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this.
I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. I was more before, but now I'm a little bit more.
Blame it on the devil.
I don't know if blame it on the devil is.
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, what are we doing here or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC. That situation. But sometimes it's also vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about it. Who's that there? Is that
I don't know. Hopefully just another person. Maybe it's one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, subscribe and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens.
Let's see here. Alright, we got this now. You that white boy that raps too much posted my Icarus lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. So, I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of a hairdo. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen him, but I don't remember exactly what happened. But I'm hoping to see a bunch of this. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? Did they have them here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Cooney's daddy Ronaldo is Mexican. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney's daddy. Ronaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the what's up now? We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, and we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or I guess the dye done, he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it different? Bleaching is what I meant to say. I assume it's some kind of
no, it's just bleaching. Yeah, I think it's politics. Yeah,
because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying something.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Let's see. Next, we have urinal Zin. Okay, this is the baseball dad when he finds out he can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Baba get the delete the post?
Oh, he deleted it? How do we know he deleted it? I mean, it could just be like Papa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah,
right.
But the baseball dad did delete.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball dad is such a great name, too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorgon Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie. Now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think it's the guy that takes that jersey at the shop.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Just all the bleachers. No, I just think it's fully evolved.
I mean, that guy posting this is strange. Like, you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
It's probably taking no care. But then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page. It's like, wait, there's some blowback. Posting, but not us.
The comedy brother shit. I went to BrennanChildOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
The first update is Mothership, comedy Mothership. And update for updates, check out the right gravitation change. Thank you. Okay. Keep up with the orders. Alright, media, let's see if media's kicking in.
I'll read it.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Hall of Redux, where's that?
Go back.
Okay, go back. The Hall of Redux.
Hall of Redux.
Oh, no, we're not going to be
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
And Water, Rod Johnson. I don't get it.
I'm assuming it's like all the stats.
Oh, donate. A bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page. I probably will, yeah. Oh, I think I want to donate, yeah.
Let's see.
I want to be in the Hall of Reading. If I have to pay, I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You got to show them.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I'm saying like that.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you got to be specific to the sound. I don't want Cody reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched voice come back.
Billy, I will flip out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door. God! We've already seen that.
The Green Reaper's coming to knock. All right, so here we go. This is posted by Down Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, y'all so weak.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that makes sense. There's no chance he's 60. They're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals. The number that Bob was wearing.
Oh, man. So why would Bob ask for that? That makes the story seem fake.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments, they had a picture of Papa with his jersey on. See that Papa noticed that. They had a picture of Papa with his jersey on, and y'all see all the week with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shot wears 66 too.
But it's free. That's from high school.
Shot would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, some because we're 66. Wow.
Everything closes his eyes. Let's see. So I have so many people tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo villagers. That's disgusting. All right. So here we go. We already saw that one. Okay. This one's posted by Molziak EXT. Ever wonder where the name was when the allegations first dropped?